Did that work? I hope we have started, right? Well, actually, I have a great way of finding out. Ooh, refresh. Or not. Boop. Did that work? Yes, it did work. Thank you for working. Very good stuff. I probably could have been more creative with the thumbnail, but it worked. It worked. It was good. Get rid of that. So, we've got a little bit planned. If I can get my Wi-Fi to start acting like it cares about me. I just need to silence this real quick. I get the chance. Just let it do its thing. But I get to see what you guys are saying. So hello, Thomas Cerny. I know that you've been waiting a very long time. Uh, so I don't want to keep you waiting too long. But I wanted to wait just a little bit, see get people to give them the time to come in. But uh, we've got a bit planned. So by a bit, I mean it's anything can happen. It's here to say happy 2-year anniversary. Hello, Nightwing. Your contribution will also be around for this live stream. Pretty immediately, actually. So here's what we got. These are just about these are the uploads. Now, originally I was like, oh yeah, we could just watch all of them and talk about all the cool things that happens and things like that. Then I realized that I couldn't do that because it would take forever. I'm pretty sure it would take at least, I think, what, 17 hours? Like 20 hours just to get through the Stalker timeline. That's not even including Apocalypse or the Holiday series. So obviously, there's a lot here, and either this is going to be like the longest live stream in history, or we're going to do some picking and choosing. So I went on Discord to some of my buddy pals, the dokitubers, like, I go to channels, Monica D, uh, some of them did respond, but I got answers for a fair amount, like Yandere Gaming, Dami Mob, Night Doki, uh, TSWC. I keep scrolling. Don't know why the Wi-Fi is kicking me in the butt right now. Diverse Doki stories, Doki Senate, Sanzi, and different people that I just know in general. I don't know. That was the wrong one. Gotta go to videos. Okay, here we go. Fine, I'm back. Just can't stay long because I gotta sleep. So yeah, you beautiful mods. But yeah, I totally understand. So there's a lot, and I asked a bunch of people that I've met on Discord that are part of the DDLC community, what their favorite mods of mine were, and so we're gonna watch some of those, and some of the ones that I personally think are really amazing. And because life's just so fun, we're gonna have to have an intermission, which is going to be something. Because I've got to eat apparently some sort of livelihood condition. Hey, same thing happened, and I know it's late. It's like 5:30 for me about, and what it kind of works out because this is much more closer to a 2-year. Because you see, it still says it's 1 year ago. If we get to about 9 o'clock in my time, we'll officially have made that 2-year mark. So we're just waiting for that, I guess, at the end of the day. But I've got input from everyone on some of the best mods. That other people think are really amazing. So we're gonna watch some of those, and that's really the plan. So even though I know there's not gonna be as many people watching right now, see, like I know I literally watched all your holiday mods today because they're too good. They're too good. You're gonna have to watch them all over again. This is this I don't know how to tell how many people are watching. I don't know why it won't tell me. I'm assuming it's just 2, but that's fine. Anyone can come back if you're in the future. Great, wondrous. Um, but yeah, I'm a little late. my schedule's all out of whack because of my surgery. I had to get surgery again in the same area. It's called perineal cyst surgery. Very fun, very slow, and sometimes very painful recovery, which makes, YouTube a bit difficult. It was just really poor timing, but I couldn't control it. But here we are. It's totally happening. This is it, guys. The ultimate. So, of course, without further ado, wasting your
All your
time.
burning questions about
Lord.
the metaverse answered. Are you using the metaverse to create the metaverse? I mean, is that meta?
So that one's called Grimble Frap.
AR could be like a
Can we?
cat on my actual head.
This one's really gonna blow your mind.
America's plastic makers are finding ways to make plastics more dependable, recyclable.
That is bullcrap. Okay, that is such bullcrap. You want to know why that is such bullcrap? I was told in my managed videos that this was like moderate ads, and it just so happens that I get 2 in the beginning. That's such bullcrap. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. There's so many comments that I have not liked and hearted. Can you believe that you killed 3? Oh, they're not dead. Here's a jerk here. Wow, this person commented a lot. But yeah, this is it. This is where it begins. And my Dota Stalker DDLC mod is a favorite of many. Many people enjoy this mod. This is definitely one of the ones that many people have known me for. It's almost got 250,000 views in just 2 years. I think that's an amazing accomplishment, all things considered. When asked, specifically part 1, the people who said that this was their favorite was Nightwing, Demi Mob, Cherry the Android, Tyler TSWC, and Sanzy Boy, which you can, I'll just open up another YouTube tab, because we could never have too many YouTube tabs. So most of them are in the channels. So that was, specifically, let me see. Sanzy's right here. He said that this was his favorite. If I can find the others. This guy right here, TSWC, he also said that Stalker was his favorite. And Demimob, which is going to be up here. Demimob right here. He said that it was also his favorite, along with another one. We'll get back. Demimob had multiple favorites. Some people gave multiple answers. But one that he was a fan of was the first part of Stalker. And of course, a lot of different people had different parts specifically they liked, but we'll get into that later. So for them, and for a lot of people, this is their favorite. So that's what we're watching. Hi, oh hello dokitubers. Not too late. You're not late at all. We haven't even started. Are you gonna watch all the ones that are the popular? But let's get into it. Yawn. It's funny. I remember back in the day writing this before I even knew how to code. And I was just like, how do I start this off? I remember thinking about how Monica D would have to, always have like a scream to kind of get your hook. I was like, nah, just need a yawn. Not for a small breakfast. Yeah, MZ be having tough times, which is really stupid considering he's got a bottomless bucket of money. The bottomless bucket of money was not something I knew about at this point. Yeah, life without parents. I wanted to make sure to put, because I knew eventually I was, someone might ask, what about parents? Why is he always on his own? How could all this crazy stuff be happening? He doesn't have parents. We'll just assume there's no need for an explanation. It's just how it is. Rabbit family in the bush or something. Oh yeah, someone's in the bushes. I remember just lazy. Oh my gosh, I love oh my gosh, no wait. The dots that aren't spaced out, but then the dot that is spaced out. I'm telling you, I was still learning. I was still getting used to this. The toast pops out of the toaster. It took way that took way too long to figure out why that was a mistake. I thought this like, yep, this is a totally normal sentence and nothing's wrong with it. It wasn't until much later that someone pointed out, it's like, why is toast in the toaster? And I was like, well, it's a toaster. It's like, no, no, no. Bread goes in the toaster, Brenirk. Bread does. It makes toast. I was like, I basically just made extra crispy toast then. So that was funny. It took me like that took a year for someone to comment and help me notice because I had no idea. Waking up in the middle of the night from the floor creaking is a little more concerning than some bush. It's so weird because I would write this so differently now, but it took so long. Oh my gosh. Either some squirrels were on the roof or something fell over on the floor. It's so relatable. Literally in the past couple days, people who've been like talking to me on like Discord voice chats can like hear when I'm like, oh my gosh, I heard something. I need to investigate. Yeah, so whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not dead yet. Oh my gosh, I didn't have a period. I didn't I didn't punctuate that sentence. It's already unlocked. I know I'm curious, but not that much, right? Yeah, of course, when making this, I was trying to make a mod that kind of fit into what was popular at the time, which was a lot of different mods that had a very specific, very stupid MC, and I wanted to try to break that by having a much more intelligent MC. Not too intelligent, because there's gotta be plot, but I think it's actually more surprising that Yuri was so careless. I take it? Maybe I misplaced it, or maybe someone else took it. Gasp, guys. I think we might have a stalker among us. I wasn't wrong. Yeah, that's true. The idea that it's just like he slowly figuring things out, and I wanted to cast suspicion on everyone. I see Sarah as if she's waiting for me. Yes, it is. It is usually the other way around. How suspicious. You know, when this came out, actually, what was really popular was Among Us, and everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, this is basically Doki Doki Among Us." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, it really is." I did not plan for that at all, and that might have been in part to the reason that it got popular. I have no idea, but this really is. I mean, the whole idea is that you're supposed to be guessing who is the stalker. You know from the title, there is a stalker. There is always going to be a stalker, but who is it? I think I did a good job with that. Oh, a toasty toast, because you toasted the toast. You put the toast in the toaster, so it's probably, yeah, it's not just the toast that starts to munch on it. With their mouth full, it's hard to make a... Probably tastes bad. You know, we never really, go back to the extra key. Late to school again. MC. I also like the idea, because I've read it in other books before, the idea of adding plot through what you can infer. You know, he says it's again, and she's saying sorry. You can infer that it was, you know, Sarah had done something and, you know, caused this situation. I like the idea of having writing that infers situations. Oh my gosh, did you know that ancient Roman surgeons were trained to block out the screams of human pain? I remember looking that up just for this joke. That's Mr. Caesar. He loves his Roman. That's the correct spelling too. I didn't even know that. I totally misspelled it. Pathetic. Slowly by with every couple of minutes being filled with Roman facts. Oh, I love that. And it happens so much in that series. I wish the club determined to be the first one there. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. We went into your however, who was also dashing to the club room. I guess she had the same idea. Hey, Yuri. Trying to get to the club first.
Yes. I wanted to make some tea to drink while I read.
If you watch my live stream on DDLC, you'll see that's how I do Yuri's voice. He basically the club room. I wanted to beat her to it. Then I hear someone yelling, "You won't beat me now, and you won't beat me ever." Before I realize what's happening, a small, cute girl zooms past me at the speed of light. I wish I had coded like Netsuki, just like zooming across the screen for that. First again. Drat, I shouldn't have gotten distracted. Are you saying that I distract you? Well, yeah, I didn't expect to see you so soon. Something changes in Yuri's expression. Like she just got a really good compliment. Oh my god. Oh lord, I'm gonna die laughing. It's so different. Everything's so serious. I've really been wanting to start a new series that's more goofy. And saying this just makes me want to as well. It's just so funny. It just makes me laugh so much. Looks like you just couldn't keep up with the likes of me. I would have beat you if I hadn't gotten distracted. Did I make a reference to Yuri again? I glanced over at Yuri. Sure, I heard from Sarah that you lost your extra key. How does everyone know? Sayori told you. Yep, she told all of us at lunch. You should be more careful, you know. You'll get visitors in the night if someone stole it. How very accurate you are. Oh my gosh. Laying down the seeds of distrust in the literature club. This is a Doki Doki stalker. This is Doki Doki distrust. You know, I might have gotten realized. Could it be that a small, cute, pink-haired girl stole my key? He immediately just looks me in the orb. Doesn't even talk about it. Just immediate. Break into your house. It's not like I like you or anything. Immediate violence is the answer. It's immediate. Okay. Don't you dare call me cute either. Don't you call me... Okay. Yes, ma'am. Just don't hit me again, please. My voice is warbly and I feel a tear run down my face. Jeez, either Natsuki really hurt my arm or I'm just a big baby. Probably both. I'm gonna be honest, MC, it's probably a little bit of both. It's probably just a little bit. She notices my tear and her expression changes. Oh, don't be such a baby. I didn't hit you that hard. You know, it's Silverless 6. Natsuki more lightly hits me again in the same area, and I can tell it is bruised now. I held back the tears, but I winced and fell to my knees. You know, people complain about this scene a lot. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me taking drinks, but it's just like I immediately started the stream and my voice immediately started to... My throat immediately got dry, and I was like, I'm going to need something to drink if I'm going to be able to talk to you off this stream. People think it's ridiculous that he got hit to the point that he fell to his knees. And I agree that yes, you would think it would be a lot of pain, but the idea is that it is. I've personally gone through a lot of, if there's a wound and it's being hit, usually, like later on, of course, it's revealed that there is a surgical site there from a needle being used, most likely a lot because it's bruised. That's kind of why he's falling to the ground crying. Is it because the punch itself isn't hurting? It's just making something worse. But people were just, oh my gosh, MC's just a big baby. And I was like, well, yeah, kind of, but it was supposed to kind of get you on like the question, like on alert. It's like this doesn't make any sense, and then later on it's revealed why it makes sense. I don't know if I just failed on that or not, but that was the kind of idea. Then Monica said, "Into the room." Yuri looks up from her book violently when my knees hit the floor. It's like a chain reaction. Just like, dumb. Oh shit! I didn't think it was serious. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's like when something bad happens and, you know, everyone comes by to ask questions. Are you crying? Let's see what happened. You know, and you're like, oh, no, nothing's happening. Stop crying, MC. Stop crying. Just one teardrop. It was just an accident. Natsuki just hit me too hard. MC, aren't you just trying to be mature? Okay, are you feeling well, though? Oh, yeah, and there are no custom assets in this mod, so it's just bare bones. She didn't mean it, and she apologized. There is one custom asset, and it's the casual outfit. There is that, but that's it. Why did you hit him, Natsuki? Hey, he called me cute and accused me of stealing his key and entering in his house. Breaking and entering his... Not breaking, he used a key. And entering his house. Someone was in your house, MC? I don't know for sure, but I heard sounds in the night, and my front door was unlocked this morning. Plus, my extra key was gone. What do you think? This MC's just an asshole. That must have been frightening. But Natsuki made you tear up with only one hit? So actually, Natsuki hit him multiple times until he hit the ground. Just utterly beat the shit out of him. I hadn't noticed that Yuri had gotten up, but she looked furious. Someone took her favorite book and ripped it to shreds. Oh shit. It's tough stuff right there. She didn't even stop when MC asked her to. He pleaded, but her response was to calm the baby for crying and hit him again. It's true, and it's pretty damning. I didn't know that Yuri was paying close attention to us. Could have sworn she was just reading. That little subtle hint right there. Hey, I didn't know he was being serious. I said sorry. Is it next time it's gonna be like, sorry, oh no, wait. Only when you beat him to the ground. Some friend you are to our new member. Oh yeah, I did make it like he's a new member. Yeah, if you're such a good friend, why didn't you do anything? I was about to before Monica and Sari came in and got you to stop. Damn, we're making the poor girl cry. Yuri, calm down. Natsuki did apologize, and MC doesn't even seem mad about it. How can you support Natsuki? If you really cared about MC, you wouldn't be on Natsuki's side. That's gonna strike a nerve with Monica. I care about MC. You don't even know how much. We all... This is one of those times when things really work out. I care about MC. You don't even know how much. If you know my content, then you know about Gone Missing and that whole event. Technically, Monica remembers everything. So this sentence has a lot more weight than what it originally was when I first wrote it. Because I'll be honest, Gone Missing, I mean, I didn't have all this planned out. This was just going to be a one-off mod. And it wasn't until Brenirk, my amazing fiance, said, this is so good. And I was like, great. And I was like, so what should I do next? And she was like, why are you not just going to do a part 2? I was like, this is awesome. I was like, what, really? What's she going to do? Break out of an asylum? She was like, yeah. I was like, well, alrighty then. And then we have all this. But that line has more weight now. I think that's really nice. I finally get up and try to resolve. You see, that was the other thing I wanted. You know, a lot of times in Bike's mod specifically, because he was one of my main influences, there was an idea that there would be arguments and situations, and MC would just kind of sit there and watch, because that's what the audience is doing. And they say, it's like, and you're just standing there and doing absolutely nothing. You horrible piece of crap. And I was like, well, then we're going to change that. And so this was my attempt at that. I'm fine. Seriously, there's no need to fuss about it. Come on, guys. It's like, I see how nice MC is to you, Natsuki? You just beat him, and even he is trying to make you feel better about your harsh actions. How could you be so cruel to him? Damn. That hurts me. I wouldn't answer either. She's got a good point. I can tell she's crying. I make my way to the closet, but Yuri stops me. Another good subtle hint, I like to think. Don't waste your time with her. She's been nothing but rude to you. You don't need to try and be the nice guy with her. She could never make you happy. That's a much more strong hint right there. She could never make you happy. I appreciate your concern and trying to stand up for me, but it's unnecessary. And so you didn't mean it. You shouldn't have made her cry like that. OMC, OMC, OMC. Her face is like, oh, you denied me? Push with you with some effort. I can tell she is shocked by my defiance, but there's no, yeah. I'm telling you, I'm on the same wavelength with myself 2 years ago. Natsuki is sitting in the closet when I get to her. She's still crying. I don't think she noticed me. Hey, Natsuki, you having first world problems over there? Her eyes filled with tears. She stands up and looks angry and hurt. Look, if you're here to yell at me, just don't. I know I'm horrible. I know I'm a bad friend. I knew these things before. Damn. No, I don't think that at all, Natsuki. Yuri went way too far. I honestly didn't care too much about the hit, and it means a lot to me that you cared enough about me to apologize. MC trying to be mature. Natsuki seemed surprised at this, but she stopped crying, so that's good. You're one of my most valued friends, Natsuki. Sorry I didn't stand up for you sooner. See, yeah, that idea is just like that MC would not do anything because, you know, he's the audience. You're just kind of watching. Yeah, you shut up. I don't even know why it hurts so much. It's like my arm was sore before today. Really? That's interesting. Also, hey, look, China in the corner. But anyhow, yeah, usually you could take a punch. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I feel fine. As we supposed to be getting the opposite arm. Immediately just, damn! Good. Don't you ever scare me like that again. That should alternate ending, he immediately falls down again and gets yelled at. Loud and clear. That punch barely hurt at all compared to the one she threw at my other arm. Maybe there is something wrong with my arm. Maybe. I should probably check up on what you guys are saying. I should probably... Brenirk's early stages. Yeah, fun fact, Doki Doki Among Us is on my list of next projects. Ooh, next mod I'm watching then servers here. Hi, hello. Oh, hi, Yandere. Oh god, dokitubers are coming to the party. Both I'm back, welcome. So Brenirk is the reason that this mod has more parts? Yes, it is. Because it's the best mod. MC is Dimensional TV. I don't know why my arm was sore before. Ayo. There just might be something wrong. Hey, Nats. Nats. What is it? Before we read some manga together, do you mind taking a look at my arm? It just hurt a lot when you hit it earlier, but it was fine when you hit my other arm. I could have phrased that a bit better, but it makes sense, okay? Trust me. Sure. He lifts up my sleeve. Holy shit. Not even a guy, just, holy shit. What is it? That's not something you want to hear. Doctor comes, looks at your wound, and their first reaction is, holy shit, that's a bad day. Your arm is badly bruised. I know I hit you hard, but a bruise wouldn't show up so quickly, would it? Exactly, it would actually be more of a yellowish tint if it was soon. And friends don't usually punch their friends either, now do they? Yuri is coming again with the stabs. Drop it, Yuri. The problem is resolved. Suki didn't beat me. She only helped me realize my arm is bruised. Yuri just looks so just traumatized by his defiance. It looks like she wants to protest, but she doesn't. Can I see your arm, MC? I show my arm to Monica and she inspects it. Woo! The bruise is from a needle. Someone must have injected you quite harshly with something. Maybe the person who has your key injected you with the sedative last night so they could be unnoticed by you in your house. Interesting theory, Monica, and how amazingly accurate, because this mod has to end sometime, and plot has to go forward. I feel how do you know it was a sedative I was injected with? Well, I don't. I just assume that whoever took your key from under the mat might have injected you with something. I see you look a little angry at that fact. I guess a sedative would allow someone to puncture me without waking me up fully. But how did you know I keep my extra key under my mat? I mean, I've only ever told you I had an extra, not where it was. A lucky guess, I guess. A lucky guess, I guess. We're just gonna. I just guessed. I didn't think it was actually under a mat. What a coincidence. That was a surprising guess. I wonder if it really was a coincidence. You see, planting the seeds of distrust. Who is this doctor? Either way, I don't think it would be wise for you to be home alone at the moment. She knows. Look at that. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. I love that. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. I love that. Like, it worked out so beautifully. Because that prequel series was not planned when I first wrote this. But it works so beautifully. What do you suggest then, Monica? Or whatever. I could stay over. I mean, I practically live right next to you. I can too. We could have a sleepover, MC. I think I should go. I mean, I would be able to protect him, and he'd be the most comfortable with me. Bold assumptions today. I like to be there too. Not that I really want to, but I'm pretty tough and could defend MC. You know, if I could take him down, I can also kind of beat up other people. Well, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'll go with MC alone. No, I want to. Your dad would never let you go over to a boy's house anyway. Oh, shit. He seems hurt by that. You think MC seems... I can do whatever the hell I want. He doesn't care about me either way. Damn. Damn. I realize that all four of my friends here have a strong liking of me. If I don't confess my true feelings soon, these little arguments will get worse. That was another important thing. You know, everyone, I remember a common comment on a lot of other mods was just like, how does MC not see that these people like him or that there's genuine attraction? I know that guys in general are oblivious, but at a certain point, if the viewer is just like, why are you so stupid? Even I can tell that there's interest, then we have to make it. So I wanted to change that a little bit. I wanted to make it where he knew, so that some the fans would have a breath of fresh air. I think it worked. Why don't we all sleep over at my place? I have a guest bedroom you could sleep in, plus an air mattress and a good couch. We got all sorts of stuff. Makes me think of going over to my family's for the holidays. So yeah, we got the guest bedroom, the air mattress, the couch, everything. No one seems overly thrilled with the compromise, but it works. Okay, but aren't you forgetting something, MC? Ooh, not even capitalized. Not that I know of. What are we all going to eat for dinner? Ooh, Yuri bringing out the facts. We can eat whatever MC has at his house. Well, I remember breakfast. Oh yeah, Yuri just kind of reminded me that I need to go get groceries. How did you know I needed more food, Yuri? Man, MC is so accusatory today. Accusational or whatever. I didn't, I just thought it would be smart for us to have a plan for supper. Don't suspect me. Okay, so either today is just full of coincidences, or there was something I don't know about happening. Very accurate. Shouldn't someone go with MC to the supermarket? Natsuki is the first person I think of. She's the best cook here after all, and I honestly just want to spend time with her. It was at this point that I decided Natsuki to be the love interest. Like, to kind of put that in. When I first decided that instead of Yuri being a love interest, and it was going to be Natsuki instead. Because for those of you who don't know, Stalker was going to end with MC accepting Yuri's confession and being into her insanity. Because I'd never seen that before in a mod. I thought that'd be interesting. around the time of Natsuki's fight with Yuri, I had a split, just kind of like instant urge to make Natsuki the love interest, and then we implemented it here. It was weird, you know. It was just like a random change. I just felt like I was just writing the story, and it just kind of went in that direction. And I was like, you know what? Well, then let's do it. Sounds good to me. I see Shigumi. I mean, she's the most experienced with cooking. She could really help me get the ingredients for dinner. I guess I will, only because you want me to. Ha! Because she feels wanted now. Her worldview is really coming together. They do. I smile as I see Natsuki blush and lightly elbow me in the ribs. There goes look a little jealous, but I don't regret my decision. I got an ad. No, stop that. How do I have ads? I don't even get paid. This is such bullcrap.
Try it today.
Okay, let's. We both head out of the school and get to the local supermarket and start thinking about what we should make for dinner. Okay. Gonna have to talk about this. Clementine, ananas, banana, and banana. So, everyone, because of this, are either really confused by, like, you know, why it's so weird, and they're also like, is this like maybe a hint of, oh, that this is a DDLC mod in a certain setting, right? No. Everyone like really thought way too hard on this. I mean, I've had tons of. I could probably look into the comments of this video and find one that was like, oh, this is where that image is from. Let me see. Is the fact the supermarket is Swedish text and I live in Sweden. There, boom. Someone said it's from Sweden. I think another person said it was Norwegian. It's all over the place. I have no idea. Wait, Doctor be shocked. Oh my god, Yuri's mad scared. Yuri Gur. Nurse Monica. Wasn't the prequel my idea mixed with yours? Yes, it was. It was co-created. Yuri the bodyguard. She'll use the wrath of how she puts it. New private dating chat. What the? Hello, Mr. Bot. Oh, bot, but why? I don't deal with bots. We need the meat. Excuse my language. But either way, so people, of course, wanted answers. And the true answer, once this loads, is that I just needed a supermarket background. And I didn't know about a lot of backgrounds. I just started. I didn't have help like I do now for finding stuff. So I just literally looked online, supermarket with Creative Commons, and then took it. And this was just what they had. This is what Google provided, and that was it. That was literally it. It was not meant to be like the lore, guys. It's all the way in Sweden. They walked all the way from Japan and or America to Sweden for the lasagna. Like, I don't. This was just a background. It's fun though. It's a funny joke at this point. The bananas. We could try to make pizza. That would take a brick oven, I think. I'll just order something. Yeah, that's a good point. See, I was more like, we would need some sort of brick oven though, wouldn't we? Because then this trip would be a complete waste. Not a complete waste. Come on, Natsuki, look at the bright side. I smile at Natsuki. I see he glances at me. What is that supposed to mean? How about we get pasta? Stick on the Italian. Quickly run over to the pasta aisle. I quickly just dash. I full speed. Walks up to me and kicks me in the leg. Don't avoid my question. Hey, I've had that happen to me before. I've been kicked. Okay, maybe I could finally apologize for calling you cute. I see he looks a little confused. I mean, cute isn't a good word to describe you anyhow. A better word would be beautiful or stunning. Yeah, shoot your shot. Go for it. I see he looks a little surprised at this. She might not believe I'm being serious. Am I the first guy to call her beautiful? Damn, that's actually a really good line. You know, you shouldn't just say stuff like that. You should only say stuff that like that to people you really like. Some people might take you seriously. That's also a really good line. The kind of idea that you don't want to accept it. I know. I hope it is taken seriously. I can see Natsuki blushing, but then she soon puts up her guard. Fair enough. You're just trying to butter me up to ask me for something. I'm serious, Natsuki. I like spending time with you. Why do you think I wanted you to come with me? I don't need a world-class chef to pick out an ingredient. I should have said something like that. Natsuki seems to be considering something. Why me? You're always so kind, and I'm always putting you down. Good point. I know there's a reason that Diverse doesn't like Natsuki. I just really enjoy you, Natsuki. I don't want you to change or feel bad. I just wanted to at least somewhat confess my feelings, just in case the stalker does something awful to me. Yeah? Grim. Don't say stuff like that. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. But what do you mean by somewhat? You know, a lot of people actually got really mad with this series because it's Natsuki route driven. Why are you making me wait? Maybe I really want to hear you say it. Ooh, the fact that, of course, you already know it, but you can't. That 1% of doubt that it might be something different. I don't want you to feel an emotional commitment with me just in case. So he kicks me again. I told you not to talk like that. Damn straight. And hey, maybe I have a confession to make too. Oh, that's so sweet. But you know, when it comes to the series, a lot of people are like, oh, why is it not Yuri? Or why isn't it Sayori or Monica? They're like, I'm so tired of the Natsuki route. And I was like, what? I didn't know this was such a hot press issue. But I said, it's like, well, the idea was just that I'd make multiple different series with multiple different love interests, you know. The Holiday series has Yuri as a love interest. Apocalypse has Monica as a love interest. And even Gone Missing has Sayori as a possible love interest at times that really blends into Corruption, I think, fairly well. Ooh, just dump that exposition. We made it back to my house as I carried all of the groceries. I didn't feel okay asking Natsuki to help, plus it wasn't a long walk anyhow. I know where this is going now. I forgot about it, but I now remember. Hey, we're having lasagna. I hope that's okay. Oh, that's more than okay. Yuri runs up to me and hugs me while I'm holding the groceries. Did Natsuki hurt you again? Do I need to call Child Protective Services? No, Natsuki was perfect. Here seems like my answer less than if I had said Natsuki hit me. Good assessment. So he pulls Yuri off of me, and the look on Natsuki's face says, "Stay away from my man." Yuri looks furious, though. I need to stop this before it begins. Give MC some air. He doesn't need you to hold his hand. Oh, Lord. Who are you to decide what MC needs? Ooh. Tension. I literally jut myself in between. I don't know what is with you two, but you need to make peace now. Away mine. I should keep things calm for like a whole 5 seconds. Hey, Mark. Oh, yeah. I'm serious. Sorry for making you guys wait so long. It's okay. It's just that it's so damn hot out here. Oh, yeah. When does this take place? Yeah, can we hurry up and get some air conditioning? I unlock the door and let everyone in. I have a feeling tonight is going to be one hell of a night. It sure as shit is, MC. It sure as shit is. Okay, I enter the kitchen and start unpacking the groceries. Okay. Haha, sweet, sweet cold air. Well, your house is quite nice, MC. Thanks. You're all always welcome here. All of the girls' eyes light up as I say this. I could have done a better expression for Yuri. Just make yourself comfortable. Natsuki, can you help me? I really know how to make lasagna. Oh my gosh, everyone was so against my spelling of lasagna.
Twisted tea is a refreshing, hard iced tea made with real brewed tea. Keep it twisted.
I don't particularly have a key on my little keyboard that has the N with the little squiggly on top. I don't know what to tell you. It's technically... So here's the thing. Depending on where you're from, technically I've spelled it correctly. It's not... Like, I could type that into my computer, like on Google or something like that, and it'd say, yeah, that is correct. But it could also be spelled like this, and that is also correct. So it's kind of a gray area, if I'm going to be honest. Why don't you buy the ingredients from lasagna if you don't know how to make? That's why we have the internet, Nats. That is why we have the internet. You're a big dummy, you know that? Yeah, I am. Is it? I actually did try to cook pasta with my fiance, and I sucked at it. It was fun, but it was just like the internet was not overly great help. Except for Yuri, she seems to be glaring at Natsuki. And Natsuki's just like oblivious to this. She's just smiling, doing her thing. So Yuri's already preparing the lasagna. Guess I don't need the internet when I have her to help. Fair point, fair point. How long did I say it took to cook lasagna? What was it, like 30 minutes or something? You know how to make lasagna? I'm pretty sure that's wrong too. I didn't care to look it up. No, I'm just slapping it all together and hoping it turns out good. That's sarcasm. Really? No, not really. Of course I know how to make lasagna, you gullible moron. I see, I'm gonna laugh at this. I'll work on the lasagna. Once we finally get in the oven, we'll join the others in the living room. That made me giggle. That was pretty funny. No, not really. I see that the couch Yuri is on is mostly empty. They make sure to sit between Yuri and Natsuki. You know Yuri takes that as, oh, he's sitting next to me. The lasagna should hopefully be done soon. Good. You gotta be kidding me. MC, right? The funny thing is, I probably did say like MC, but I probably like missed the C and hit X or B or something like that. I don't know, something near it. And so this happened and I never noticed. Sad times. So, do y'all really think the stalker might try to come into my house again? Even though all of you are here? It says they're not already in the house. Now that the stalker knows we are here, we should keep a low profile and turn all the lights off when MC goes to bed. Ooh, kind of fair point. Kind of fair. We could all take shifts in the night to keep guard, and when someone opens the door, we will be ready. Fair enough. That could work, but it's MC Stalker has been watching him all day, then he or she probably already knows we are here. That's also pretty fair. If the stalker knows we are here, maybe he or she will think we are onto them and will stop. Also a fair point. I feel like I'm talking with myself as I can't argue with these. It could be anyone, but they would know a lot of things about MC that they wouldn't normally know. We could use that to our advantage to find the stalker if we run into him or her outside of here. That is also true. And hopefully kind of message to the audience to look out for those kind of hints. What if the stalker is in the house right now? I mean, they do have a key. This makes everyone fall silent. We should search the house then. Looking up again. We should search the house. I'm gonna start setting up the kitchen for us to eat since the food is almost done. That way everyone knows where I am if I scream. Everyone. That way everyone knows. That's kind of smart. I thought you were just making an excuse since you were too scared to look with us. In truth, I was, but they don't need to know that. They don't need to know that. They don't. The girls start to search the house, and I start to get plates and silverware. Just as I was putting the lasagna on the table, I hear someone behind me. I jump and turn around. It's Yuri. Sorry for startling you. I just finished searching and came back to talk to you. She's a bit startled too, goodness. I sigh in relief. It's okay, what did you want to talk about? I didn't want to put too much, like, suspicion on Yuri because she's, like, the #1 go-to. Just the title makes you immediately suspect Yuri, so I only added the real suspicion of her being the stalker at this late stage. How do you feel about your stalker? I mean, are you scared or excited? Well, I'm a little scared. I don't want to be hurt by the stalker, but it doesn't bother me much. This was, yeah, it was the idea that I'm excited to see who is so interested in me. It's a very mixed feeling situation. I wanted to go into the possibility of someone being entertained or excited with the idea of a stalker. What would you say to your stalker once you eventually meet him or her? I don't know. I guess it depends on the person and their intentions with me. Good point. Thing is, you know, that original idea that MC would be into the stalker, because you can see tons of comments on many videos where it's like, oh my gosh, this stalker, this yonder, it's like my dream, just without the murder. It looks like that wasn't the answer. What if we're back and we didn't find anyone, so hopefully we can just get to dinner now. say Ori. Of course. Let's get some drinks and dig in. Everyone heads to the kitchen. Yuri stops me, however. Let me get you your drink. It's the least I can do since you made dinner. Yeah? Fair point, fair point, fair point. And before all the exciting stuff starts happening, I'm going to check up, you guys. Let's see. Probably have a good rest of your day. Actually, in my language, ananas means pineapple, banana means banana. You learn something every day. Wait, it's good. You actually learned something today? Yes, I don't know. No worries. No, I hate ads. Okay, Rose says he doesn't get paid. That's sad. It's if you go in Brenirk's video like bugs, then at least pay him. Oh, if the stalker's standing directly behind you, or in front, or from below, straight from, what is happening? We're gonna have to do a intermission, because I have got to eat. So, that is exactly what we're going to do. I don't want to bore you guys, though, so we should set something up for you guys to be entertained by for the time being. If you have a suggestion, now would be the time to give it. Oh yeah, there was a dokituber list. That could go for a little bit, or go to another channel. What would you guys like to see for a quick... I was like, I'm going to need an intermission, because there is going to be a break, and that means stuff happens. So, because I've got to eat, it's got to happen. I can't just avoid it. So, what could be a good intermission? It could just be a video to interrupt another video. It could be, ooh, I have a live stream. Let's go to my beautiful face.
On that, but then I was like, we had other ideas for series. Brenirk came up with the Gone Missing. I was like, oh my gosh, that would fit so interestingly if we made it into like a prequel. So it changed it up a bit.
So for a short time, watch this amazing live stream while I
wasn't long enough.
Of the face reveal while I go eat. I'll be right back.
It's actually kind of a relief to get that mask off. I love that mask. It's custom made. You know, not everyone. You know, no one else can get it. It's pretty unique. Let's see. Now a sequel to it. No, your own time.
made it. Hello, hey, are more people coming? Yeah, more people. Oh my gosh, it just jumped up a little bit. For your RV playthroughs, you never got notifications? Well, some of them are just YouTube. Some of them are YouTube live streams. Others are like on Twitch. So you have to follow me on Twitch. Or the best way to get notified of a live stream is to follow me on Discord. It's completely free to make an account. It's so free. Like that's the only reason I'm on Discord is it's free. So you just like go to Discord, follow me, you know, like make sure you have your like ats on. So like when I type in at everyone, you know, it gets to you and it'll tell you like right now live stream is happening. It's a guy. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, this is what I look like. I don't look that bad, so it's not that bad. It's this guy. Nah, you look so cool. Also, I choked on my. I almost choked on my eyes. What is that? Oh my, so bad. I'm super free. Twitch full of jazz. Twitch is full of me freaking out. Especially when when something crazy happens. You look. Thank you. Glad Brenirk hasn't seen that. I don't know what she said. Like, bro, you look so cool. Yo, wait, I was about to say. Hope you thought about playing the other DDLC mods like Blue Sky's Full Moon Angel. I have. I remember you guys talked to me about that on RE5. I need to get through my Resident Evil marathon. I have to get through 7 and 8. And after that, I am planning on doing a playthrough of DDLC Plus for that extra content. And I'm super excited about that because it's always good to get back into the roots of your characters. You know, I always worry, like, when I'm, you know, making these mods, that maybe I'm taking a few liberties with how I'm saying that Yuri would react to some crazy turkey attacking her. It's like, would she become? Would she be freaked out? Would she be this, you know, kind of, I'm going to be a bit ballsy? I don't know. So it's good to get back in touch. Let's see. Who's best girl? Right now, it's kind of Yuri. It's been Yuri for a while, which is odd because Natsuki's the love interest for Corruption and for Stalker. I'm kind of, you know, tossing it around. I do like that. I like them all. All of them have their good sides, their bad sides. Yeah, Brenirk do be lucky, not gonna lie. I need to get back to playing the side stories. Yeah, that's the main thing. I want to get those side stories out because I already know the main game. Everyone knows the main game, unless they're late to the game. So I want to get those new things out. Let's see. Now your mask doesn't muffle your voice. It sounds nice. Thank you. See, this is what I mean. This is why it's important. I can't wait for you to play Resident Evil 7. I don't know why. Yeah, I love that game. That was the first Resident Evil game I ever played. Resident Evil 7, when it came out, I watched Markiplier's playthrough and it got me hooked. So I've beaten it on Madhouse before, but this time I'm gonna be doing it in VR on the PlayStation, which is a whole new ball game. So we're gonna see how that's gonna work out. Check out Cooking Companions. It's like DLC. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a new game. It's like favorite Pokemon. I don't know much about Pokemon. I tried getting into it, and I am not good at RPGs. But let's see. My favorite Pokemon. I have read some of their manga though, so I should have a favorite. I don't know when it says the first thing that comes to my mind is it's either Ditto or Squirtle. That's probably that would be my answer to that. I love it. What's up, Red? Do you play Call of Duty? I have before. I have a couple games from like the Xbox 360, but I don't play them much recently because I don't know. I think the latest game that I have interest in is Cold War because I'm a history buff. But I kind of just like, it's just going around and just shooting people and going around and shooting more people, their campaigns. And, you know, now they've changed it to be, it's very much a, let's go online and, you know, have fun kind of stuff. And that's fine. I'm just not good enough at the game to do well. Let's say, Mark Park, help me. Yeah, he would say that. Let's see, it's horror, by the way. It is horror, by the way. Well, yeah, Resident Evil's horror. DDLC is technically horror, I guess. You'd say psychological horror. And you look awesome without the mask. I know I should never have got used to mask. I just thought it really looked cool. What's your plan? What's your PSN be? PSN? What is that, for school? I don't know if I can give out like a social security number. What is a PSN? You're gonna have to explain that to me. Resident 7 was my favorite too. It's probably why I love it. Be waiting for that NWH trailer. No Way Home. Didn't they release a trailer though? Basically the same thing. By the way, your hair looks really nice right now. It does. It looks so good. I took a shower. I've fleshed out my, because this is what everyone's gonna be focusing on. I gotta make sure I look good. Same way for Dying Light 2. I think you told me about Dying Light. I've never played it. What's your opinion on death metal? Death metal? I've listened to it. It's not something I listen to in my free time, but one of my, okay, fun fact, I'm a triplet, which means that I have 2 siblings that were born at the exact same time. Because, I mean, it's just a still image with, I mean, unless you made it all 3D, which would look completely different. I mean, I don't know how that would work. Especially, you have to get voice actors, which they've never really done. Have you played any game of the Doom series? No, I have never touched a Doom series game. But I've heard that it's basically the original's really good, and all the sequels are just kind of like, eh. I do hear that in many memes and jokes, there's like when the Doom music kicks in, so I know it's very popular. DDLC and Ver would be something really. VR. I just don't know what that would look like. It'd just be, you know, two-dimensional. You know, it's just kind of just, I feel like it'd just be a flat screen. Like, what's your PlayStation name? My PlayStation name is, I believe it's Jake Brewster. It should be, but I could be wrong. It could just be, like, someone else in my family's name, too, because I didn't create the account originally. Alright, now, we all need it, the credit card number. Nah, I ain't doing that, yeah. I'll be there about 15 minutes. Oh, yeah, Brenirk is saying she'll be here. She'll text me or something, I don't know. She'll be here, she'll come in, we can start with a questionnaire, but right now, we can just talk. It's just like, hey, did you like the new designs of the Dokis or the old ones more? I haven't played DDLC Plus, so I haven't seen much of the new designs, but they look very similar anyhow, so I don't have like an opinion like, oh my gosh, this is so much better than the other. Unless they change the sprites and carnations, I don't think it'll matter too much to me. Let's see. Hey, did you like the... Yeah, okay. How did you get into DDC? I watched I'm a Markiplier fan. I've watched a lot of his videos. I'm still a fan of his. I literally just finished right before the stream watching a Markiplier video. He played through DDLC, and that was the first time I got introduced to it. Now, that did not inspire me to make mods. I didn't even know that was a thing until last year, and probably the summer, when I watched Bike's A Friendly Chat with Datsuki. That video started me on the whole modding thing. I watched all of Bike's videos, and then I learned about like Dretchinox and Monica Smiley Face and Spaghetto and Spaghetti, or Spaghetti, however you want to pronounce it. I learned about those people, and I started seeing like I could do that. It's like I can kind of write, and so the rest is history. And with Brenirk's help, I was able to get it done. Let's see, Avery. Oh my gosh, it keeps sliding down. It's like, I love death metal. Have you watched Squid Game yet? I have not, but I have seen so many reviews on the TV show that I already know what happens. I just don't have the time to waste that many hours. I mean, I've got to make a Scream mod, a Halloween mod, finish up Corruption, and then I got other series that I want to start as well. Vending Machine is great. I believe so. How are you today? I'm depressed and suicidal. Probably that sounds like some of the people who play Squid Game. I'm a lot better than depressed and suicidal. I'm actually doing really good today. It's been a good day. I'm very sorry, though, that you are depressed and suicidal. I would recommend that you seek help in any capacity possible. I am not professional enough to give you good advice, though, on that. And I'm sorry for that. Do you understand I'm leaving your basement? I'm leaving in your basement. I'm living in your basement? Well, I don't have a basement, so I don't know where you are. You're in the wrong house, buddy. I'm getting Dying Light for Christmas if I can afford it. Well, hey, good luck. Christmas is always fun. I'm back from the dead with a new profile. I doubt you remember me, though, of it. Ethan Barron. That sounds familiar. I've had a lot of commenters, though. I play Undertale. I haven't. Once again, I am not good at RPGs. I'm not good at them. And I can't play them because of that. But I know it's super popular. All of my friends would tell me about it all the time. Like, I should play it. But I'm just not good at it. Maybe one day. Ah, yes, when the Doom music kicks in, and it was pretty cool. I'm currently playing an extreme randomizer of Pokemon Blue while watching. Okay, well, have fun. Ooh, by the way, have you actually listened to any Doom OST? I have not, but if the memes are using when the Doom kicks in when they play it, then technically, yeah. Honestly, let's see, where is... Honestly, I feel like modding DLC Plus will be an entirely new ballgame. I'm not going to do that. I don't see the point. I've got the music, and that should translate pretty simply. But I don't think I need the new sprites. I'm seeing new mods by other people, and they look the same. The only thing that's different is the new sprite for MC, which I already have a sprite for MC. I mean, it looks fine. If I need the new MC sprite, that's fine too. Even though the new MC sprite looks like a Chad. It doesn't really look like, you know, a weeb, you know, person. I mean, he's supposed to relate to people who are playing the games, the people who, you know, don't have much of a social life. He looks like he'd be popular. Atika introduced me to DLC. Do you like FNAF songs? I don't care what people say, the music is a bop. I have listened to some of them. So Break Your Mind or Break My Mind? I think it's Break Your Mind. I think that's my favorite. I've listened to that a lot in the past. Oh my gosh, there's so many comments. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. We both got into GSC when watching Mario Player. What are the chances? That's actually really cool. Okay, I got introduced to GSC when a DC Lewd mod came up on my recommendations. It's always fun. Malcolm, what are your favorite? Okay, that's okay. I know I'm a genius, probably. Not even memes. Hide behind the mask. Showtime. Little living in the basement. Curious and Dead. A lot more. Have you played a Final Fantasy or Dark Souls game? I hear that Dark Souls is a very, very difficult game to beat 100%. And I don't know if my heart can take that. Like if it's like, you know, an open world where there's lots of side quests and like little trinkets that you can collect, kind of like what the new Link game, Legends of Zelda game, is like, Breath of the Wild. I don't know if I can do that, but it sounds interesting. Now let's see. You asked also about Final Fantasy. That I have been like this close to playing it. They have like these really nice like box sets where they have all the games, but I'm also like, I don't even know if I'd be that interested. I like Disney, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know if I want to put all this money in if I'm not going to enjoy the game. So I'm getting there. But I got actually a lot of games that I need to play. See, will the mod universe collide? That remains to be seen, but I have thought about it a lot. But if I ever do something like that, where you get to see the different universes and different characters from different universes collide and interact with each other, almost like when you see, like, they're the same character, but they're from two different timelines and they kind of interact with each other. If I did that, it would need to be something, one, very epic, and it would be a series that is, I would want it to be stupid long, and I would want it to cross multiple universes. I'd want it to be like, I have not made enough series for that to be as epic as I would want it to be, but I have thought about it. My favorite has to be It's Time to Die. Dream Marching. Oh, they're talking about. I pretty much like the FNAF songs. I'm 17. My birthday is August 27th next year. I'm so happy. Oh, hey. Graduated to 17. It's a good year. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's like some like monumental milestone, but you know what? It's a fine year. Screw the new MC. New MC's, I mean, he's fine. I haven't gotten much of an opinion, but I'm just saying it's like he's just not what I would have expected. What's your favorite song? My favorite song is Erpiket die Koschner. Is that German? My girlfriend's German. Partially. That's cool. Anyhow, what am I thinking? What's my favorite song? Damn, that's tough. Right now, I know it's November, but I've been listening to a lot of Christmas songs, so all I have in my mind is Christmas songs. But I love a lot of different songs. I have a huge playlist called Everything, and it's just a whole bunch of songs that I like to listen to. I don't know what my favorite is. That's a really tough one. If I do think of something, I'll tell you, though. I like the old one. Well, there's thousands of them. Have you ever heard of the Friday Night Funkin' Doki Doki Takeover? I have heard of Friday Night Funkin', but it just seems to be a new game that's based off of those arcade games where you just, like, step on the buttons. That's what I saw, and I was like, this is weird, but okay. I don't get it, but everyone else seems to like it. Do you play Minecraft? I did. So Brenirk watched Jaden Animation's video about beating Minecraft, you know? And that was a popular video, and she loved it. She was like, Brenirk, he's like, we need to play Minecraft and actually beat it. So we did. But it took so long of tedious work to get like the Eyes of Ender that I was so done with it by the time I finished it. But I do have Minecraft. I haven't deleted it or anything, and I would be more than happy to stream it on like Twitch or something like that in the future if people are interested. So yeah, I mean, I have nothing against it. Let's see. Also, whenever I play through Pokemon, I always get my name. I always enable my rival attribute because our friendship holds no bounds even in Pokemon. Your rival? I'm your rival? You're like competing against me? Ow. It's not a competition. I don't care if people surpass me or if I surpass them. I know there will always be people who are better than me and below me. You are better than no one and no one is better than you. That is, I think, a good way to think of it when it comes to this. Because, you know, I'm not like, oh my gosh, I gotta be like top of the game like Bike. I mean, that would be like the end goal, I guess, to be like on that level. Because that means like there's no more subscribers to get. But, I mean, that's it. It's just like there isn't much subscribers, and that's why I'm not really like going like I need to get 100 subscribers, like 100,000 subscribers. I'm just happy to get in, be a part, to create and be a part of a community that's around this kind of content that I've created. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Let's see, Minecraft's kind of boring. I've already done everything. I don't know. I beat it. If there was something to do, it would be either I need to beat it again, or there's something fun, or just goofing off. What mods have you played, and what are your favorites? I haven't played any mods ever. I've watched the ones that are on YouTube. Like, I know what exit music is because I used to watch a lot of Bijou Mike, but that's it. So I haven't like gone on downloaded mods on my computer and then, you know, played them. If I did, I'd want to save that for a live stream. I think you guys would probably be interested in that, so I'd want to do that. Let's see. You should listen to depressive music. Sounds like it would be really detrimental to my mental health, but okay. Can you say schlickpad and try to figure out what it means? Shieldpad. Is that? I pronounce it like it's German. Like I'm gonna use like start spitting. I don't know. I don't know what that means. It's a pad. It's probably something inappropriate. It's probably something inappropriate or something like that. So I'm just gonna let you guys figure that out. I definitely join depending which version it is. Join like a. Are you talking about like Minecraft? What do you mean? Oh, in Pokemon, yes, I don't know. Some Pokemon game thing. I don't know. Search tax in Italian. Is it tax? This is some joke I know, but it's whatever. And pasta. That sounds like you're really jumping on a bad dad joke right there. And Pokemon, my name is Rival. Okay, they're talking about joining the game. Hidjurgen Bijiuk. The Netherlands? Are you asking if I've ever been to the Netherlands? Is it because of that image in the first mod I ever made? I need to really start saying it. Ever heard of Beluga? That's with an E, so it's that Discord guy. It's the Discord, the person who makes jokes. I've seen him on like TikTok and stuff like that, but I don't know them personally. I'm not popular enough for that. The amount of people that are older than you never changes. The amount of people that are older than you never changes. That can't be true because people die. So eventually it would go. I mean, that doesn't make sense. But I have heard of it. Like, how about you try and figure out what Arrascado means? Hint, it's food. Is it avocado? Alfredo. Shiphead is Dutch for turtle. Don't worry. Well, that's good. I used to know it. Brenirk would know it. What is butterfly in German? Oh my gosh, I used to know it. And it's such a good one because it sounds nothing like it. It's.
Hello. I'm back. I'm alive. At least a little bit. Just a tad. Sorry, I might have taken a hot minute. I don't know. I can't even hear anything this man says. Oh no, it should have... That's odd. It should have been transferring, like, the music and the noise. I'm so sorry. Can't even hear anything this man's... Can't even do anything. He's 5 miles away from me. This young Brenirk. It was from a year ago, yeah. That's so odd. You should have been able to hear it. That is really odd. But I'm back. Hello. Hello, hey, howdy. What? This young Brenirk. It was from a year ago, yeah. Yeah. That's so odd. You should have been able to hear. You should have been able to hear it. Something wrong with the desktop audio? Do you think it's because this one's playing? See, that works. Maybe it's like because this is still going or something. I don't know. Maybe that was why. I don't know. Oh god, I almost fell asleep. Your voice saved me from falling asleep. I'm so sorry. I did not know it was dead silent. It made no sense. Very confused on why that happened. But I'm here. I'm alive. I should probably go to Discord and tell them that the intermission's over. Okay, let me go back. Everyone, intermission is over. Getting back to stream. It's not how you spell 2. Boop. Okay, great. You know, what's funny is, like, if I could have had an intermission of my choice, it would have been probably the new collab that's coming out this November, this Thanksgiving. But it is what it is. Either way. Hello, welcome back. Howdy, howdy. Everyone's off the kitchen, and soon everyone comes back to the table with drinks. We all sit down. Yes, my compliments to the chef. She's looking at me, though, but I barely helped Natsuki. You should thank Natsuki. She did most of the work. I just did what I was told. Well, MC, you do what you're told very well. Good job. Yuri didn't expect me to say that. She looks like Natsuki and nods quietly. I guess that's her way of thanking Natsuki. It takes some maximum effort, guys. Maximum effort. You know, there was one place I didn't check for a stalker. What are you talking about? We searched the whole house. Not outside, though. I was up early for once today because I've been seeing that bush outside move a lot. I went to go investigate this morning, but MC interrupted me. I didn't want to end up looking foolish if it turned out to be nothing, so I just walked to school. So you weren't up early to do math? MC, I may be stupid sometimes, but I stay on top of my grades. Shit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Either way, I might look at that bush when we finish. I finish with my lasagna, and I finish off my water quickly. I get a piece of paper and write a message I want to give to Natsuki later on. I wrote, join me in the room if you want. I don't really expect her to accept this, but I don't want her on the front line if something does happen. Even if she does join me, I don't expect to actually sleep with her in that way. Yeah, I know that the immediate assumption is something a bit more inappropriate, and that's not really what I was going for here. I want a more romantical kind of setting. I can join you, Sarah, if you want. Sure. What about all these dishes? I get up to help Monica and then go with Sayori when I'm overcome with a wave of drowsiness. Can you and Yuri work on the dishes while Sarah investigates? Are you coming with me? Are you going to help with these dishes? More importantly? Actually, I'm not feeling too well. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I'm probably gonna head to bed. Are you alright? I should have written that as like, are you serious? Bitch! These dishes! I hope so. Guess I'll find out eventually. I stumble a bit. I walk over to Natsuki, who is headed to the living room, and I give her the paper. Oh, but... No, this is bullcrap. Also, I'm pretty sure this is like murder. I'm pretty sure we just witnessed a murder, but whatever. She looks surprised. She needs to be considering her answer. I whisper to her, nothing sexual, just really want to be with you right now. If you want to, of course. Something feels off. Nothing, look at that, it's like, I didn't space the dots like I do now. Natsuki seems to understand. I walk to my bedroom without falling down the stairs, somehow, and collapse onto the bed. Or on the bed. Collapse on the... Did the whole plop. I've got to go to the bathroom, Monica. I'll be right back. Okay, but don't just leave me here with this mess. Uri walks to the second door on the left. And so he thought, so that's where the bathroom is. I was wondering. As he looks at the paper and thinks, I just want to be with him right now. Maybe I'll get the chance to finally confess. Oh yeah, other people's thoughts, right? I handled it okay-ish. Hey, Siri, can you help me? Siri's already outside trying to get to the bush. Well, hi Nessie, can you help me out? Nessie has already ran up the stairs to join MC in his bedroom. Poor Monica's just... MC's asleep. Or more like knocked out. I guess he really was tired. Natsuki slips into bed with MC and wraps her arms around him. Oh. Will this be what it's like to be with MC? If he has the same feelings? So I believe I'm here. I never thought he might like me, but this is so nice. He's so warm and comfortable. I should have chosen a different expression. I would have... Hindsight is 20/20. I think it's nice too. Natsuki is shocked that shocked he's awake and heard all she said. I don't know what's happening to me. I feel so tired and hot ever since I got up from dinner. Natsuki, I love you. MC passes out. Bleh. MC, what the hell is happening? It's like someone drugged him. Yuri, she made us drink. That was a really good assessment. Monica looks outside. Sarah is still outside, but she isn't at the bush. She looks like she's having trouble with the flashlight. Before Monica can go check on Sarah, Yuri returns from the bathroom. Finally, Yuri, help me with these, please. Of course. Monica hears Yuri open a cabinet behind her, and something in her mind clicks. Hey Yuri, have you ever been to MC's house before? No. Why? Then how'd you know where the bathroom was without asking MC? I like that. Like she closes her eyes, like she realized she's been had. Bang! Yuri hit Monica in the face with a frying pan. Monica drops to the floor, knocked out, maybe with a concussion. Blood oozing out of her nose, and her cheek is bruised. Blood is oozing out of her nose, and her cheek is bruised. Always asking the right questions. You should have stayed home, Monica. This was really fun to write. Yuri leaves the kitchen, turns off the lights, and walks outside. Monica is left totally out of it on the ground. Totally out of it. Okay, it's time to see this bush up close and personal. Sari opens up the bush and sees a tarp with junk food wrappers everywhere. Someone has definitely been hanging out here for hours. But who is the stalker? Then Sari sees a strand of hair in the twigs and leaves. It's very long and very purple. Oh shit, it's Yuri. She's the one who was in the bush. She's the one with the extra key. I've got to warn the others. Man, I like those shits. There's a lot of wham, ba-dam. Yuri hits Sari in the back of the head with the frying pan. Sari turns around but falls to the ground like Monica. Small driplets of blood are falling out of Sari's head, but not much. You'll be okay, Sayori. I didn't want to hurt you or Monica. You just got in the way. When MC becomes my boyfriend, it'll all go back to normal. That's her philosophy. Why? Yuri walks into the house looking for Natsuki. Yuri was getting excited at the thought of getting to knock Natsuki out. Yeah, she was. I remember. I remember this. Another God.
You gotta frank it up.
Frank's Red Hot. I put that on everything.
How is... Okay, whatever. Yuri runs in, ready to attack, but the room is empty. I don't understand. Where is she? She couldn't have already figured it out. Well, actually, she has. Gotta be quite honest. Yuri then runs up the stairs and checks the guest bedroom. No one. Where is she? Then it clicks. She's trying to steal MC away from me. She's probably in his bedroom trying to wake him up so she can seduce him. I can't believe her. Trying to take what's mine. I'll kill her. I'll smash her into bits. I'll do whatever it takes to get my precious MC back. Natsuki gets out of bed and tries to shake MC. He grumbles but can't seem to get up. But he might be awake. Fight it, MC. Get up. We need to get the hell out of here now. Natsuki hears someone run up the stairs and open a door down the hall. Call back to the earlier scene. Okay. Oh shit, MC, get up. Yuri's gonna come for you. She's the stalker. MC is starting to open his eyes. He looks like it's taking everything he's got just to wake up. Honestly, that's really what it's like waking up for anesthesia. I swear. Like, it's just opening your eyes. It's just forever. It's I could still hear, but it's just like I just wanted to sleep. So he blocks that thought out of her mind. She doesn't want to imagine her friend's dead. No one normally does. I need to sneak up on Yuri and take her by surprise. Hopefully, then MC will be awake enough to get out of here. As he opens the door to the hallway and sees Yuri standing there with a frying pan. I also like how her weapon in this is the frying pan instead of a knife. Knock me out? Take MC out of here? You really are trying to take him away from me. Yuri races the pan, but Natsuki is quick enough to kick it out of Yuri's hand. Just roundhouse kick it, yeah. The pan clings on every other step down the stairs. That gives me an idea, you boyfriend stealing bitch. It clangs every step. Yuri grabs Natsuki and swiftly throws her down the stairs. Natsuki's fall is rough. Every hit is loud. When she finally hits the floor, she's out cold. Honestly, the fact that she survived is kind of, just luck. Yuri almost goes downstairs to finish the job, but she hears something. Hello? Is there... Yuri? Is that you? Yes, it's me, MC. I'm here for you, my love. Love? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? You must be so confused because of the sedative I put in your water. You're so strong, though. I didn't expect you to wake up so soon. I mean, last night you didn't wake up until I accidentally bumped into something. I was so worried you'd see me. I even forgot to lock your door and put your key back. But I got to see you in the morning in the bush. That's how I figured out about your extra key in the first place. Everything's coming together, huh? When I got that, I could spoil your house, and at night, inject you with sedatives. That way I could watch you sleep. So it was all you. Well, duh. Who else would love you like I do? That's why you asked me about the stalker before dinner. Yes, and now that you know it was me and that I love you, we could spend the rest of our lives together. Isn't that perfect? I didn't want her ideal, to be like, I want to cut your skin open and crawl inside you, because it never made that much sense to me, even though it's in the game. I wanted it to be obsession for a relationship. How'd you want us to make those guesses about the sedative and the key? I told them at lunch. I said it was possible for this and that, like a theory. Afterwards, they unknowingly threw your suspicion off of me until I was ready to show myself. Ooh. I forgot I added that. I forgot about that plot. Wait, where are Monica and Sayori? They're fine. You just focus on me. What about that Suki? Don't bother with that whore. I just told you to focus on me. Suki is a bitch that tried to sneak into your room and steal you away from me. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? I was going to tell her that I invited Natsuki, but I think that's the worst thing to say right now. Once again, I like the idea of him trying to be a bit more smarter. I'm focused on you? How could I not? Yuri's eyes widen at this, like her wildest dreams are coming true. Tell me, what do you want with me? What do you want to do with me right now? Oh, MC, why don't I just show you what I want from you? Yuri starts to take off her shirt. I gulp. Am I really going to do this? I mean, I don't love Yuri, but she could be dangerous if I don't cooperate. That's also a scary thought. I almost wish I kind of dived into that more. I'm worried about Natsuki. I'm also not strong enough to fight Yuri. I'd call the police, but she'd easily stop me. And then who knows what she'd do in her rage. You see what I mean? Like, this is him, MC kind of does in other mods that are similar to this.
For a fairy tale life. Jumping jelly sticks. We got magic.
Disenchanted. Rated PG.
Oh
Streaming
my, this
Friday.
movie. The idea that, Yuri goes crazy and, people, their reaction is to freak out and be like, oh my gosh, get the hell away from me. And it's just like every single time they do that, it ends horribly. And usually with the rejection, their tendencies become violent. Very violent. My idea is that, so then realistically, if you were in this situation, any rational person would act like they're into it to survive. So that's what I was trying to get MC to kind of have that thought process. As she starts to wake up, her body hurts all over. It's some of the worst pain she's ever felt. I believe it. She probably broke something. I have to help MC. Natsuki sees Monica on the floor and crawls over to her. Oh Lord, please let her be alive. That was a good scene too. I remember thinking about that. It's like, Natsuki tries to wake her up, but Monica just mumbles. Thank God. Stay strong, Monica. Help is going to come. Eventually. Natsuki sees Sayori outside on the ground, but she sees Sayori's chest rising and falling. Breathing's fun. Can you get up, Monica? Help Sayori, I'm going after Yuri. You can get up, Monica. Help Sayori. I'm going after Yuri. Okay. Yuri's crazy. Be careful. Call the police when you can. I need to save MC. Monica slowly raises her hand towards her phone on the counter. Monica should be fully awake soon, but MC might need me right now. It's interesting what you can do when you're you have to do something. Like when something really important's threatened, and you can do like these crazy feats of strength and power. Why don't I just show you what I want from you? Is Yuri taking off her shirt? Yuri starts walking towards him. See, get away from my man, you crazy bitch. Yuri turns around as Natsuki grabs Yuri's head and rams it into the corner of MC's nightstand. I think, in a way, this is very similar to the movie Misery and how falls on all fours. When Klee gets back up, she pulls a knife out of her pocket. The enemy, there's like a fight scene at the end of that movie where a person gets like their head smashed into like a corner of a desk, I think. I'm gonna kill you for interfering in our love. MC will never be your man. Grr. Yuri swipes at Sayori, but she narrowly misses. Natsuki, on the other hand, punches Yuri square in the face. Ooh. Yuri stumbles backwards and falls onto the bed. MC's all mine. No, I'm not, Yuri. I don't love you. Stop this madness. What? Yuri's distracted by my words so much that she doesn't see Natsuki when she kicks Yuri in the face. Yuri falls to the ground. Damn. You don't fuck with Natsuki, apparently. Thank you. We need to move her to a safer area for all of us. Yeah, we're gonna drag her to the bathroom. Natsuki drag her into the bathroom and lock her in with a chair propped up against the doorknob. Then we return to the bedroom. So, I'm your man, huh? So you love me, huh? I get a little red at that. I can hear my front door open and I still hear multiple steps enter my house. Multiple steps. I might have phrased that better. Monica must have gotten Sayori up. I hear Monica talking to a 911 operator. Natsuki, I just wanted to say, I thought I was gonna die back there. I was so scared and tired when you came into my room. I said what I said because I thought I'd never get to see you again. Then I heard your voice telling me to wake up. So I tried. I wanted to see you again. I wanted to. So he grabs hold of me and kisses me. Yeah, you're just too smooth, you know. MC. I love you, MC. Even though you talk too much. I kiss Natsuki again as Monica and Sari enter the room. Sorry for interrupting, but where's Yuri? In the bathroom. Locked up there, or did she need to use the toilet? She's locked in there. So, you and Natsuki, huh? Yeah, I love her. Sari and Monica wince a bit as I say that, but they'll get over it. They'll get over it. We won't have more stalkers now. This isn't... Both Sari and Monica head downstairs to wait for the police to arrive. I look into Natsuki's eyes. Our eyes meet as I start to hear the police sirens. I hold her hand and we started walking downstairs to everyone. I was sure that everything was going to be okay, as long as I held Natsuki close to me. I hugged Natsuki at the bottom of the stairs. I was so scared when I confronted her again. Thank you for distracting her. Thank you for saving me. I promise you, I'll do whatever I can to make you feel safe and happy. I'll always be here for you. Natsuki's eyes tear up as she looks at me. I mean it, Natsuki. I love you. Natsuki holds me even tighter than I was. I love you too, MC. To be continued. Haven't done that in a long time. An ending that was like to be continued. But man, I remember. I mean, of course, it's funny that I wrote that to be continued. I was basically just asking the audience if they'd actually be interested in a part 2. But parts 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 were already written. I mean, the story was already done when I first uploaded this mod. So whether anyone responded or not, I still would have kept going. But I just wanted to see if there was even interest at that point or not. And my first comment was it was a guy named Tea Leaf. I'm sure their name and icon's probably different now, but it was just I wish I could sort by oldest as well, like newest and top. I wish I could sort that way, but I can't. The comment was I'd be interested in a part 2. It was like at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I saw it and I was like freaking out because someone liked my video. They liked it, they subscribed, and they commented. And that meant that there was at least one person that liked my video, which is all that I told myself. When I started this, I didn't know this was going to get 250,000 views in 2 years. I never knew that. I was never promised that. What I thought of was, you know, I just was like, I may never get successful. But the point is to make a story in it. If there's at least just one person that likes it, then that's enough. That was the idea, that it's enough. Let's see, what murder? Got him. Off the things for chip on the slaughter. One, they made Markiplier cry of not sponsoring him. We just witnessed it. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Pro behind the stock. I don't like that because I don't like spicy things. Oh, you're talking about like the snack food. It's very scary when you sleep and someone or something is sitting right next to you, and then you wake up and they're right on your face. He's not thinking, what's wrong with the ads? They suck. It's got like 10 ads in one video, and then I watched, I got none. You're just lucky. Yeah, it's just my luck, really. But if you, I remember one thing I could show you that's kind of cool is, you know, I made different. Of course, now it has a commentary because I did make a commentary. But this is, you know, of course, this is still just the regular thumbnail. That's all it is. I started out very simple. I didn't have some video editor, really. I didn't have anything. Okay, I didn't know how to make videos. I didn't know how to do any of it. And tutorials only went so far for what I was trying to do. But with a lot of effort and hours of trial and error, I was able to find different things on how to record and how to code, looking up stuff. For the thumbnail, it's just like, I just go to like a slideshow and then just take a screenshot. And you know what? It works. I mean, I was told that my thumbnails needed work, but I was just like, I don't see how this is any different than any of the other thumbnails I see. It's still just a picture, but I thought that'd be kind of cool for you guys to see that all of them are just, I mean, every single one of them, every single thumbnail I've ever had, and some in the future, like if you see some of these, they are not released yet. They're all here. I thought that was pretty cool. Thought you guys might be interested in looking at something like that. Hello. Oh, hi. So that's what that is. And that was the favorite of many. That's what I'm going to watch. It's dokitubers Great Turkey. I mean, of course. I mean,
here are some of my favorite potluck items
why?
that everybody loves. I'm definitely bringing something savory, but also something sweet. When I potluck, I always stock up on go-to ingredients at Walmart.
Every one of us has a what do I do moment. This will be your moment.
Well, that's fun. A little angry about that. But anyhow, next we're going to do the dokitubers the Great Turkey. It's the beginning of the holiday series, which only one person said that there was their favorite in all of like technicality. Let's see if I need to get my list back. Hold on. So for the holiday series in general, they said like the whole series. They didn't give me a specific part, but it was diverse Doki stories. So it would be this wonderful guy right here who just reached 500 subscribers. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, it's only been like a couple days. I already got another 50. Amazing guy. If you haven't checked him out, do it. This guy's got amazing content. Seriously, I mean, he started the initiative Hearts Off Free Andre. If you guys are up to date on that, all him. And honestly, he has some of the best coding I've ever seen in a mod ever. I mean, he's just really good at modding in general. Like, seriously, really good at it. So, I asked, of course, his pal, we're dokitubers. His favorite was the holiday series in general. So, that's what we're going to be doing. Hi, Brenirk. It's just better the more older he is. I hope so. It's my favorite. And Thomas Cerna's favorite, apparently. So, here we go. Oh, good thing I wanted to add, too, is it's funny because if you go to my Stalker video and you look at like what my comment was, it's no longer pinned because it's really outdated, but I was just like, oh yeah, do you guys want like a Thanksgiving mod now because it's done, or when it comes out? And of course I wasn't popular. I only had like maybe like a handful of subs at that point, so no one really responded. And I was just like, well, you know what? I finished the mod 'cause it's only like 20 minutes long. I'll just upload it. Early Thanksgiving mod. It's fun. It's just a fun mod. It is ridiculous, and I love making it. I hope you enjoy it. Just want to know. Yep, I remember. Why am I here? I mean, it's Thanksgiving. Shouldn't I be? I remember a mod. I think it was a Monica D or a Spaghetti mod that started off with that exact line. It's like, why am I here? Hooks or everything, but also it's like, it could actually work realistically because this is a holiday. I mean, who spends the holidays at school? It's Thanksgiving. Shouldn't I be at home celebrating instead of at the club? Good point. We are literally the only people in the school since it's our fall break. Yes, I also don't know how you broke in, but you know what? We don't question it. We don't question it at all. But since none of us had any actual plans for the holiday, Monica decided to try and have us all celebrate it together. How sweet. I was afraid to show up at first. I didn't even think anyone but Monica would be here or show up. To my surprise, everyone was already there when I arrived. In that case, I'm happy to spend the holiday with my friends. Natsuki prepared some pumpkin pie that is looking absolutely mouth-watering. I go over to the pie when Natsuki stops me. No, I've already spent 15 minutes keeping Sari from devouring the whole thing. I am not wasting my time with you. Stay the hell away from the pie until Monica says it's time for us to eat it. I try to put on my best puppy eyes in the hopes to get a slice, but Natsuki seems unimpressed. She does seem a little unimpressed. I'm serious, MC. If you try to steal a slice, I'll take the pie away from everyone. And I'm positive you don't want Sarah to blame you for why she isn't getting any pumpkin pie. That is a really good point. I take the hint and walk over to the other girls. However, I notice that Siri isn't with them. Hey MC, I'm glad you can make it. As weird as it is to spend Thanksgiving at school, it's surprisingly nice. What do you have planned? Oh, we're just waiting for you to arrive so we can start eating the pumpkin pie and watch the parade. Fair enough, there ain't much else to do but eat and watch the fun parade. I'm sure Sarah would be happy to get a slice. Speaking of which, where is Sayori? You didn't see? She took your entrance as a diversion to get to the pumpkin pie and is now wrestling Natsuki. I looked towards the pumpkin pie, and like Monica said, Natsuki was wrestling Sayori away from the dessert. I'm just imagining Sayori's just like fighting, just like chomping at air towards the pumpkin pie, trying to get some. It looked less like wrestling, more like a chicken pie. Sayori was snapping her head and mouth towards the pie. and Siri was still able to keep Sari at bay. I tell you what, Brenirk and Brenirk are just on the same wavelength, even 2 years. You know, Natsuki could use her help. Yuri looks at me. Why is it always my responsibility? Well, she is your best friend. I sigh as I walk up to Sari and bear hug her, pinning her arms to her sides. I lift Sari up and slowly carry her away from the pie. Poor face. Unhand me, you fiend. You need to calm down. You'll get some pumpkin pie in like 15 minutes or so. 15 minutes without pumpkin pie. It's 15 minutes I don't want to live in. Should have said live through. Put Sari back down. Just go to the bathroom or something to cool off. When you get back, we should be serving pumpkin pie. Why can't we have it now? We can't celebrate it until you get control over yourself. Fine. Sari leaves the club room as I walk back to the other girls. So what are we going to do while we wait? Monica looks surprisingly happy. We could listen to Chris... What was that? We could do a bit of the nasty. We could do a bit of the nasty. Yuri, so bold. We could listen to Christmas music. Wait, what did you say, Yuri? Nothing. I think Christmas music would be nice. Thanksgiving isn't even over yet. Yeah, but there's no good Thanksgiving music, and Christmas music is perfection. I can't argue with that, but if anyone found out, we'd get some serious social ridicule. That is also very true. Monica then turned on a Christmas music playlist on our computer. Started playing Run Rudolph Run by Chuck Berry. That is the title, I believe, actually. I would usually call it Run Rudolph, but I'm pretty sure it's Run Rudolph Run. Yuri goes to her desk and to read, and Asui goes back to her pumpkin pie to add whipped cream topping. Monica and I start dancing and singing along to the song, because it is a fun song. Suddenly, the door bursts open as a turkey walks into the club room. How did a wild animal get into the school? Probably through the front door. It can obviously open doors. I then realized that this turkey is the Great Turkey, mascot of Thanksgiving. I also realized why the turkey was here. Monica, turn off the music. Monica, I'm just like imagining him like tapping her shoulder. So what for? It's like just do it, turn it off real quick. All right. Monica turns off the Christmas music, but the Great Turkey still looked angry. Look, Great Turkey, we didn't mean anything with the Christmas music. We love Thanksgiving. Stop talking to the turkey, MC. It can't understand you. And don't name it. You'll get attached to it. We're not having a club animal. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Yuri, can you help me get the turkey out of the school before Sari sees it? Sari will adopt the thing if she gets the chance. Sure. Yuri gets up from her desk and approaches the turkey with Monica. Gobble, gobble. Monica, shut up, MC. We got this. Then the turkey latches onto Monica and starts scratching and pecking at her hair. Her face. Duh! Here, you get it off of me. I had to hide her because there is no sprite I had at the time for her crazed face or anything like that. Monica is backed into a wall by the turkey as Yuri runs over to try to help. Yuri tries to yank the great turkey off Monica, but the turkey uses its wing to grab Yuri and throw her into a cluster of desks. Watch them fly around the screen. Holy shit! The great turkey has got to be stronger than any other living turkey to do that. I could see Yuri moving into in the massive desk and chairs, but it'll be a while before she gets up, let alone help. Yeah, it sounds painful. Guess it's up to me to save the day. I mean, I did hit the gym once 2 months ago, so I should be fine. I run up to Monica and rip the great turkey away from her. That turned out to not be the best thing, as the turkey then bit my hand, which made me let go. Yeah, it would. The turkey then headbutted me so hard that I was thrown against the doors and into the hallway. Ooh. As I slowly get back up, I hear Yuri's voice. Get out of here, you damn bird. I opened the club door to see Yuri being thrown at me. Yuri's body slams into me and we are both down once again. If I were to be told that Yuri would end up on top of me, I don't think this would be what I had in mind. I push Yuri off of me, and that seems to wake her up a bit. I stumble into the club room. Oh, another ad. Great. I see the great turkey walking towards Monica, probably with ill intent. Before I go and try to help again, I see that Natsuki has been oblivious to the situation as she was so consumed with decorating her dessert. Natsuki, stop fucking around with the pumpkin pie and help us! Natsuki finally snaps out of it and looks around the room. What the hell happened here? Before I can explain, the great turkey rams itself into me and pins me to the floor. The turkey begins to claw at my back and shoulders. Ouch. Ah, Natsuki, help me, please, love. Natsuki picks up one of her mangas to hit the turkey with. The great turkey, however, uses its claws to tear up the book. Natsuki looks at her torn up manga and then back at the turkey. The pure rage in her eyes seemed to scare the turkey. This is the best part, I remember it. Gobble. The great turkey tries to reconnect all the torn pages, but it's too late. Natsuki drop kicks the bird into the other side of the room. Natsuki helps me to my feet and I see Monica approaching the great turkey. Okay, you little fucker. Time to delete you from existence. What? Before Monica can somehow delete the great turkey, the turkey flies up and roundhouse kicks Monica in the face. This causes Monica to do a triple sideways twirl in the air, and she lands on top of the teacher's desk. Holy crap. I wish we could see that. This would be amazing as a live action video. The desk is surprisingly intact as Monica slides onto the floor. Well, so much for that. Then Yuri walks back into the club with a terrifying look on her face. You want to go, Tweety Bird? Okay, let's dance. You want to go, Tweety Bird? Alright, let's dance. Yuri has a knife in her hand, but when the great turkey runs at her, Yuri punches it in the head and sends it to the floor. That's... She has a knife now, but she just punches it anyhow. Yuri goes to stab the turkey, but the turkey grabs her wrist and swings her across the floor into one of the corners. How the hell is that turkey able to do that? Gobble gobble. Like he said, gobble gobble. I don't speak turkey, but I'm pretty sure it said because I'm the great turkey. It's a reference. It's kind of like somebody, because I'm Batman from the How It Should Have Ended. Before Natsuki and I can try to stop the turkey, Sari finally returns from the bathroom. A new challenger arrives. Okay, you guys better let me have some pumpkin pie. Sari then sees the turkey. Oh my god, a turkey! It's so cute! Come here, you little cinnamon bun! Sarah is supposed to say that, but of course, life happens. Sarah runs up to the turkey and picks it up. Sayori, don't! But the great turkey doesn't attack Sayori. It simply gets comfortable and nuzzles its head into Sayori's shoulder. This could have been the ending of the series. Like, they're... Oh, can we keep it? If they had just let Sayori keep it as like a pet or something like that, or just like tame it, we would never have had the holiday series. But nope, we had to go into the other direction. Monica and Yuri get back up and join us. What? No, that Alfred Hitchcock monstrosity tried to kill all of us. Reference to The Birds, the horror film. I'm sure it didn't mean it. Sayori, look at the place. That Keanu Reeves wannabe has been throwing us all over the room. From the John Wick series. I'm sure Mr. Turkey has a very good reason to. Great, you named the beast. I could tell that this was going nowhere, but there was one weakness I could always depend on. Sayori, you know, it's Thanksgiving. Why don't we cook Mr. Turkey? What? The other girls pick up on my plan and go along with it. Yes, Sayori, think about how tasty it would be. Aren't you hungry? You're literally holding a feast. Yeah, but... And afterwards we can have pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie? I could kill it. I could clean it. I could cook it. Sarah's mouth starts to water. And I can eat it! Sarah puts the turkey into a death grip. Gobble? We all collectively kill, prepare, and cook the great turkey in the cafeteria. Which I did not have a background for at the time. Once we got back to the club room, our stomachs were full and our blood turkey content... Our blood turkey content was 0.8. That's supposed to be a joke of blood alcohol content. You know, if you drink beer, you would get a blood alcohol content. And I think the legal limit is 0.8. But now your blood turkey content was 0.8. We all collapsed into our chairs. Oh, that was so good. I never thought to ask, why didn't the turkey attack you? Don't you know that I'm the turkey master? What is that? If you don't already know, I can't help explain it to you. Oh, cat then? Lord. Shouldn't we all say what we're thankful for or something? It is Thanksgiving after all. Alright then, Monica, what are you thankful for? Okay, I'll go first then. I think that I'm thankful for MC. He's been a wonderful addition to our club. Ooh, I second that. I'm also thankful for MC. He's one of the best parts of the club. I'm thankful for MC as well. He's pretty great and all that. MC is also someone I'm thankful for. Not everyone is so kind and thoughtful. All the girls turn to me. Who are you most thankful for, MC? Not even what. See, that's... Yeah, who are you most thankful for? I love that, and of course the idea that MC recognizes the situation he's being set up for. He's not just an idiot. Yeah, who? They really put me on the spot here, but my blood turkey content is too high for me to make a clear decision. I don't really want to answer truthfully and leave everyone else unhappy, so I say the first thing that comes to mind. He understands the situation. He's not an idiot. I like that. I'll never regret making that decision. I'm mostly thankful for that turkey. It's quite delicious, and it definitely made Thanksgiving more interesting. All of the girls look disappointed. You know, you can't avoid this forever. You'll have to make a choice eventually. That's, of course, Monica being very self-aware, even though that reality isn't much too talked about in the series outside of this episode. Sorry, Monica, but my blood turkey content is too high for me to understand the gravity of what you said. What the hell is that? Do you mean tryptophan? Tryptophan? The stuff that makes you tired? What about that pumpkin pie? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. To be honest, I think we're all too full to even eat any dessert. Sarah needs to say something like, speak to yourself. Sarah, though, has already made a beeline towards the pumpkin pie. If I were to rewrite it, Sarah was like, speak for yourself, I'm getting that pumpkin pie. You know she'll eat all the pie, right, Natsuki? Ugh, it's not like anyone else is gonna eat it. Plus, I'm too tired to even try to stop Sayori. Yeah, just let me have my pie, MC. I roll my eyes. Guess it's just how Thanksgiving is at the Literature Club. Hope Christmas is less hectic. But of course, it does say to be continued at Christmas. To be honest, I had no idea what Christmas was going to look like for this story. I just knew that we were setting up a love interest, and that was interesting enough to continue. I wasn't even planning to continue the turkey. Like, so this series was very... I didn't even think it was going to be a series. Like, it doesn't say the holiday series part 1. I never knew it was going to turn into this. But I was always thinking, like, I should always have, like, making holiday mods. Like, you know, because, like, every other channel does it particularly. So I was like, well, why don't we make it into a series that's more like an anthology? Where weird and wacky things happen every holiday, but they don't really have too much. They are not really tied together except out of the fact maybe there's a relationship. That kind of happened, but the main factor for the holiday series is, of course, the Great Turkey. That changed around Christmas when I really wrote down a script for that mod. But that was a whole change. I'm back. I hope you saw what I said on Reddit yonder. Get yeeted, Yuri. I love these wacky mods. Damn it, Turkey. Especially this holiday series. It's my favorite. AOMC at your school, Roadhouse. It was in your head, MC. I fucking asked. The turkey will return. It will return. Hopefully, sooner or later. But that was so much fun. I love. I don't remember like every line, so all those jokes just crack me up. But next, and very important, is My Doku Star Part 2, the 100 subscribers special. It was like the beginning of, I think, what, December? Or the ending of November. And I already had 100 subscribers. Oh, I still got... Need to rot in prison, so Burns got the money from Yuri to give to D. Monster Burns, I knew he was sus. So many great comments. Anyhow, so this is Stalker Part 2. If I go back to my list, so Part 2 specifically is the favorite of Blue Ninja, which is a fan who helped make a bunch of questions on my Discord. Great guy. He said that part 2 was his favorite. Brenirk, my fiance, the wonderful woman that she is, also said that her favorite was my Doki Star Part 2, and Monica D. I asked them recently and I didn't get a response, but when I asked them around the time that I met them what their favorite mod of mine was, they also said that my Doki Stalker Part 2 was their favorite. So this is also a very big, strong favorite in the community. So let's see how it holds up, just revisiting it. I can't believe all that's happened. I mean, my stalker turned out to be my friend, and she attacked my other friends. That's the starting line. My crush had to stop her, and now Natsuki's my girlfriend, so I guess things worked out okay. Yeah, I guess things just worked all hunky-dory. Natsuki walks over to me from the reporters. He's like, it's morning, these reporters can't get enough of us. I feel like I've said the same story a million times already. I'm just glad it's over. The cops are finally here and everyone's safe. I see Yuri being walked into a police car. The cop seems very gentle with her. He says something to her, probably the Miranda rights. Sure, it's the Miranda rights. Yeah, sure. But I'm glad they are not treating her harshly. Yeah, you know, she is still your friend. Speak of the devil. Guess we won't be seeing her at the lecture club anytime soon. Serves her right. She was still our friend. I just can't believe she did this. After what she did, I'm glad just to get away from it. And focus on the future. I see you grasp my hand and blushes. Oh, I'm not used to this at all, MC, but after all that's happened, I don't care. I just want to be with you right now. I'd like that. I'm surprised you're being so open about this with me. Yeah, I had to explain that with the whole I don't care. Why are you so open? Why aren't you all secretive? I see he looks a little angry at this, just a little peeved. Well, I take this seriously, MC. I'm not gonna lie about how I feel now that that we're a couple. Fair enough. Monica and Sari walk up to us. Everyone's just so happy. You know, we're probably going to get a few days off from school to recover from this. What? You mean I have to stay at home with my dad for the rest of the week? Well, if you really want to go to school, you can. I pull Natsuki close and whisper in her ear. You know, you could just come over to my house those days off and hang out or something. At the sound of this, Natsuki's mood changes. I changed my mind. I'll take the day off. Absolutely not. Sounds great to me. Monica chuckles at this. Okay, then. I see Sayori. She looks really down about something. I hope she's okay. Hey, Sayori? Sayori looks at me with eyes filled with concern. What's on your mind? Nothing. I know something's really bothering you. Please tell me. The club's never going to be the same now, is it? That's fair, you know. Yeah, but it'll be better. Sometimes change is good, Sayori. Trust me. Sayori smiles a little at this. I turn around to Monica and Natsuki. Natsuki seems to be having trouble talking to Monica about our new relationship. You saw us kiss. You don't have to make me say it. I was just asking if it was serious or more of a in-the-moment kind of thing. I walk up to Natsuki's side and wrap my arm around her. Oh, Lord. I think it's more serious. I really like Natsuki, even to the point I could say I love her. This was before I did grammar checks like I do now, so there are misspellings. So Natsuki, you're really in a relationship with him? So he seems to get a boost of confidence out of nowhere. Damn straight. Damn right I am. Close. Natsuki then grabs a hold of my arms and passionately kisses me to prove our relationship to Monica. Before we finish, however, I hear something not particularly great. Click. Flash. Click. Click. Someone took a photo, and I already know what's going on in the news. You know, my favorite comment on this video is some guy, he goes, it's like, Natsuki and MC trying to have a relationship, reporter be like, I'm gonna ruin this guy's life. See, yes, I think the reporters did too. Damn perverts. Nothing we can do about it now, though. We should all probably head home. I take one step backwards into my house. Done. I meant Natsuki and I. We live a little further away than Sayori. Jackass. She's right, my dad will definitely be wondering where I am now. Well, you're all invited to come back anytime, if that wouldn't, like, freak you all out. Fair enough, you know, trauma. I'm looking at Natsuki as I say this, but Sayori is the first to respond. Of course it doesn't freak me out. I don't blame you or your house for what happened. Monica and Natsuki nod in agreement to this. just vigorously nod, yes. Well, just come by if you ever want to hang out or talk on our days off. Everyone seems happy with my statement, and they may take me up on it soon. Phew, it feels like I'm talking to the audience when I say that. Well, I've got to go. I love you. I see he kisses me on the cheek and starts walking home. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, see you all later. Bye. Sari, do you need to go home? Not really, but I don't want to hang out with all of these cops, reporters, and paramedics here. I wonder if one of the paramedics is paramedic Quirksies? Ooh, maybe. Fair enough. Sari leaves for her home and I shut my door on everyone outside. Maybe Ronald's there. I spend most of my day reading some manga while I wait for the news to broadcast my story. That ought to be kind of fun. Kind of ways to see, like, oh look, it's our story. That's cool. I don't know what to expect, but hopefully they get the story right. Getting some Rita Skeeter vibes. It's almost nighttime when the story finally airs. It's pretty accurate, and it was pretty cool seeing all of us on TV. That was pretty weird to see one of your friends, like, in such a bad light. They did include the kiss at the end, though. They made it out to be and at least something good came out of the story. Well, that is sweet. I'd actually been emailing the school board about giving Natsuki and I more days off since we suffered the most and whatnot. And I honestly can't believe that worked. I think they only agreed because it was so late. It had been at least half an hour since the broadcast, and I was about to head to bed when I heard my doorbell ring. Ding! Who the hell would be ringing at this hour? Did Yuri escape? Was she coming back to finally get me? What would she even do to me at this point? I don't want to think about that. I open the door and see that it's not Yuri, but Natsuki with luggage. I mean a lot of luggage. Like it might literally be everything she owns. Wow. How the hell did she get all of this here? Why is she here? Why is she crying? I take a step towards Natsuki and she rams into me, hugging me with all of her strength. She tries to talk, but I can't understand her since she has burrowed her face into my chest. I could feel her tears drip onto my shirt. Don't cry. I promise. Whatever it is, it'll be okay. Go to the kitchen and try to calm down. I'll get your stuff inside. Natsuki wordlessly nods and dashes off into the kitchen. As I get her stuff in, I can hear Natsuki stifle her sobs and slowly calm down a bit. Once everything is inside and the door is locked, I go over to Natsuki and sit with her. I don't know what to say, what to ask first. Natsuki must have got through something awful. Okay, I know something really bad must have happened. Just take your time, and when you feel ready, just start from the beginning. Natsuki seems to calm down a little. I think she's glad I didn't bombard her with questions. My dad saw the news story about us. Oh shit. He didn't like me being a hero? He was fine at first. He was a little mad I lied about where I was going for a sleepover, but he seemed a little proud of my actions. That's good. I thought so too, until the end where they showed the picture of our kiss. Oh shit. Oh shit is right. He was furious that I went to a sleepover with my boyfriend. I argued with him about it, but I think he was looking for a reason to throw me out. He kicked you out of the house? He said I should just live with you since I was okay with leaving this house to go to yours. Man, Datsuki. Is that even legal? I didn't want Datsuki, like, he's like a bad guy, but at a certain point I didn't want him to be the stereotypical, like, I'm gonna just, for this series, like, I'm sure in a future series I could make him into, like, the abuser or the, like, crazy guy, but or evil or really good or whatever. Not every series has to be the same, but for this series I wanted him to be a bit more on the tame side in that area. Like, yeah, it's not good, but it's not like Natsuki's life is in danger. Because that's not the focus. Yuri's got to be the focus for, like, life threats. I'm 18. He's no longer responsible for me. Very true. So you came here with all of your stuff? Yeah, I guess I just did what my dad told me. Very true as well. I was scared with nowhere to go. My dad packed my things and started throwing luggage out of the door. When he finished, I made up my mind to go see you. That's terrible. It's great you're here, but that's terrible what happened. He hates me. My own father. I would normally blame myself, but I realized if it wasn't the kiss, then it'd be something else. I'm sorry I was such a horrible father to you. You didn't deserve any of this. You deserve someone who will love you and take care of you no matter the consequences. His mindset's very different. And it's relatable to a lot of people, sadly. Anyhow, you deserve someone who will always be there for you and will always make you feel better when you're down. Very true, very true. Can't argue with that. That's why I deserve someone like you. Ooh, smooth. I blush at that. I don't know how I walked into that without realizing. Natsuki sees my blush, and she looks genuinely happy to just be here with me. Maybe this is working out for the best. That's also kind of a good point. Little miracles in disguise. So, can I you know, yes, of course, you can always live here as long as you want. Hell, you can live with me for the rest of your life if you need to. You're always welcome here. Just take the guest bedroom, I guess, because that's who's a little shocked by this. I would be too. It's a pretty big, bold statement, but really? This is too fast for you? I mean, we've been in a relationship for less than a day and I'm already asking to move in with you. Yes, it is a bit fast, but that's just how it is right now. I'm serious. I know it's very fast, but something about it just feels right. Come on, Natsuki, we gotta move the plot along. Don't question it. Enjoy it. I mean, we'll get to spend more time together, and I just like the idea of living with you. I really love you, Natsuki. I've known you for a long time now. I've always had a crush on you. The idea that I'm in a relationship with you so strong that living together so soon isn't a problem is amazing. I'm glad you feel that way, because I love you too, and it's so bittersweet. You know, I've just been outcasted by my father. Just outcasted. I'm telling you, I'm on the same wavelength. I did not watch these in advance. I'm just on the same. I'm still the same as I was 2 years ago, I guess. But I get to be with you in a more serious relationship. Natsuki holds my hand and we look at each other passionately. Oh. Well, I can clean the guest bedroom for you and help you unpack. I can't believe you're moving in. It's like a dream. Well, believe it. Well, alright. We could put most of my stuff in the guest bedroom, but, what is it? You can't tell? I want to sleep with you. I'm a little shocked at this, and I see you could see my mind in the gutter. She gonna hit me? Not like that. Not yet, at least. But I feel better when I'm around you. I actually feel loved by you, MC. I just want to be able to feel you next to me so I know it's real. Oh, that's fine with me. I'll be happy to share my room. I promise not to do anything funny. You better not. I walk up beside Natsuki and whisper in her ear. Unless, of course, you ask me to. Jesus Christ. Natsuki jokingly hits me in the back of the head. Dude, stop that. In your dreams, you perv. Honestly, kind of got that character's assessment really good in this episode. We then move Natsuki's stuff to the guest bedroom and unpack everything. We also moved all of her necessities into my room. By midnight, we were finally in bed. Can you hold me? Not because of some mushy-gushy romantic thing, I just think you're warm, and it's very cold. This is a temperature issue, nothing else. And don't you try anything funny. I'm too tired to even think of anything funny, don't you worry. I wrap my arms around Natsuki. Good night, Natsuki. I'm here for you. I'm real and not going anywhere. That's gonna last a real hot minute. Okay, I'm back now. I'm back. I just, I got a wellness check, make sure I'm still doing all right. Video's not playing. You good, buddy? Me neither. You're lucky. At school. It's a lot of holiday apocalypse mods. Officer Burns is his name. Not his name, but who he is. Can't spoil that. We will watch a lot. Probably more than I can. It's all holiday empire, so I got school. I don't look at me. Brenirk, you gotta be. I'm okay. I'm good. So yeah, I was just my father was coming in to do like a wellness to make sure I was still okay and my pain was tolerable. Because if I needed pain medication, then he'd get me some. That was all. It was just I told you there'd be some like slight little breaks like that. It happens, but we can keep going. I'll always be here. That'll last a real long time, I'm sure. Don't make promises you can't keep, MC. I think that might come back. If I did really good with writing and I was planning this all out, it should come back. I think you see that's all. It really means a lot to me. I love you. Good night. It's like you promised me you'd always be here, then you were gone. I like that possibility. I wake up and notice that Natsuki has already gotten out of bed. Well, wonders. I smell bacon, so either Natsuki is making the best breakfast ever, or I'm losing my mind. Or I've actually gone mad. I hope it's Natsuki. I walk downstairs to the kitchen to see Natsuki eating breakfast. Natsuki notices me and motions for me to sit with her. I love it. I really hope it's Natsuki, not the insanity. I woke up early, so I made breakfast. I see that. Natsuki seems to realize something. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to just take your food without asking. I just thought, with me moving in and all. No, it's fine. It smells delicious. I'm honestly just glad I had enough food for breakfast. Last time I didn't. And you're right. You live here, so the food is now ours. It's ours. It's not just you and me. We are collective, a unit. This seems to calm Natsuki down as I see her confidence return. Well, of course it's ours. Wouldn't be much of a point for me to live here if I couldn't eat. Fair point, fair point, fair point. Yeah, so what do you want to do today? Do you want to go save the universe? I don't know, we could just stay in and watch television or something. Maybe we could read some more manga together. Fun times. Why not both? We have all day. Good point. That's who he lights up at this. I just love the fact that there's such a change in like my recent mods. I mean, it's been a hot minute, but it's just like Natsuki lights up. They light up at this. They're happy. They smile at this. I don't remember last time I said anything like that because it's been very serious, dark, and grim. We've gotten to like, it's almost like Harry Potter. Like the first couple movies are very lighthearted and very world exploring, and then like the last couple are very dark because it's like really intense. I'm really excited for those series, but I do want to finish the Stalker timeline so that I can move on to some new series that'll be, because I have other ideas that I also want to get out there that I've been brewing on a bit. Just so much that I want to get done. So many stories I want to get out there. This is so different compared to my home. Dad would usually have me do chores. We could do chores later. Plus, this is our home. I always point that because it is, for good relationships to work, it can't just be this is what I own, this is what you own. There has to be a certain amount of our. We are together. We're a unit. So I tried to show that. Around 6 o'clock, we both go downstairs to fix dinner, and by fix, I mean order a pizza. They did what they talked about yesterday. While we wait, I text Sari and Monica and told them that Natsuki and I have extra days off. In other words, we won't be in the literature club tomorrow or the next couple of days. Yes, that is true, but I don't think it'll be because you have days off. I think it might be because you're at the hospital. What are you doing? Telling Monica and Sari won't be at the literature club since we have a few extra days off. We have extra days off? More than Monica and Sayori? Yeah, I convinced the school board during the news broadcast. Yes! More free time. More manga and TV, huh? I know, right? Should I tell Monica Sari that you moved in? Natsuki hesitates with her answer, but she sighs and rolls her eyes. I feel embarrassed that my own father threw me out. But it's not like we can keep it a secret, especially from Sayori. Fair point. I'm sure they'll be weirded out by it too. Probably, but once they hear the whole story of what happened between you and your father, they should be very supportive. I mean, they are our friends, you know. They're good people. Yeah, they're really good friends. Best I have. Possibly the only I have, but we haven't gotten that far into the lore yet. I quickly fill Sayori and Monica in on what's happened, and after some further explaining, they start to understand and accept. Yeah, you're right, that was quick. Well, they know everything that I know about the situation. They seem to be cool with it. Well, alright then. Sayori says that if it doesn't work out between us, you're welcome to stay at her place. Tell her thank you for... We managed to get our pizza and watch a fairly romantic movie together. Not that I don't know what romantic movie that would be though. Towards the end of the very romantic film, Siggy yawns and stretches her arm and lands her hand on me. But it's not on my shoulder. I know this classy move, but I'm positive that you're not supposed to land on the crotch. Getting smooth there, eh, Natsuki? Even worse, I'm a bit excited. Natsuki actually squeezes her hand on my place, and it shuts me up quickly. I know what I'm doing. Don't tell me how now that you don't want this as much as I do. A little bold. I do want it, but are you sure you do? I'm very sure. Zay then hops on top of me and starts kissing me. She soon drags me to the bedroom. This is as close as I'll ever get. These type of scenes to lewdness. When we get to the bedroom, Nessie starts to undress, and I decide to just go with it. When I am fully undressed, I ask her again. Are you sure you want to do this so soon? Which is fair, you know, this is early on. Look, I know what I want, and I want you. I've thought of this moment for a while now, and I can't think of a better time than now. Natsuki, now fully undressed, turns towards me, and I see everything. I'm left in shock and awe. I'm speechless. You're breathtaking. I can tell that you like what you see. I have to say you're not bad yourself. I can tell you like what you see. Haha, cause... fun stuff. Natsuki then pulls me to bed and wraps herself around me. I decide to enjoy my time, and have the best night ever with Natsuki. And that's the end of the scene. That's as lewd as I'll ever get. Like, the same thing happens later on in the series, and it's literally the same thing. It's like it's like that type of stuff, like the one night stands and the sex or whatever, all that kind of goofy, all that stuff that's more lewd is fine with me because it's adult topic, it's part of adult lives, it's part of stores, it's normal. It just doesn't need to be overly described. So, if anyone out there is hoping to try to convince me to do some sort of like very lewd mod, if maybe one day, but for right now, I'm not planning on it. I have a hard time making it considering I stayed up most of the night doing activities with Natsuki. Oh lord. I believe today Sarah and Monica are going to school. Must suck to be them. Asshole. I hear Sari walking to the school outside, and I decided to simply sleep in with Natsuki today. Insane Asylum, Warden's office. Look, Warden, again. Telling you, she isn't insane. At least, okay. So I know that's the first line of Officer Swings, but Warden Intrigan, the name Intrigan is actually a reference to a Stephen King novel, because I'm a horror fan. In the book, Desperation, one of the main bad guys is named Intrigan, so that's why that's a reference. And of course, Officer Smiley Face is a direct reference to Monica Smiley Face, because they are, of course, a big influence on my channel and the reason that I started making mods. And of course, Dr. Ollie. Yes, Yuri has shown no insight at all since she's been here, and she seems perfectly normal. Ollie. Dr. Ollie. No one would know. I remember the whole hype of who is the stranger, who is this bad guy, and then it's like, well, you've already met him here. She is sorry for her actions and just wants to get back to her normal life. Honestly, kind of sounds like an argument made from like a lawyer. I don't buy it. It's just an act. I assure you, it's not. My professional diagnosis is that she has been quickly cured. Oh yeah, and of course, Ollie. Oh yeah, well, imagine how popular this place would become for being able to cure someone so quickly. Sounds too good to be true. Just let her visit with the literature club. It's all she ever talks about. She can prove her sanity there. Fine, but if this shit hits the fan, it's your ass, not mine. However that works. Yes, sir. See, so Ollie is also a reference to a Stephen King novel. In the book and movie The Mist, one of my favorite characters is actually Ollie. He's actually a good guy. I didn't expect to turn Dr. Ollie into a villain until later on, but still, it is a reference. It's always a reference. There's references all throughout this. I'll guide you. Doctor, get 2 of the guards to take Yuri to the school. After the club ends, have them take her back here and make a report on her actions. Of course. What will you do? I'm officially done with Yuri's case. I'm giving it to another cop who's been asking to take it. He or she would get all the publicity for working the case instead of you. I know, but the officer in question is the one who originally looked at Yuri's actions for this case. Oh, I guess that officer does deserve the credit then. I think it's a line that helps show that kind of like gone missing attitude. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out on patrol. I've done my work here. Dr. Ollie walks over to the couple of guards as Officer D starts to leave. You know, there's just so much that they know that the audience doesn't at this point. It's so fun to kind of look back at it. What have I done? Oh yeah, also I'm a bit of a sucker for, you know, character arcs trying to become better. Jeez, it's so weird to be here without MC Natsuki or Yuri. Yeah, but MC Natsuki will be here in a couple of days. But Yuri won't ever come back. Yes, but that might be for the best considering all she has done. It's easy for Monica to say because she knows. She knows. And she knows that this is probably the best. Yeah, but she was still our friend. I mean, what are we gonna do with her tea set? I don't even know how to make tea. I'm sure we can mail it to the asylum or something. I can make some tea if you want. You could tell I only have so many custom assets. I had like some new backgrounds, and I had some only like the casual stuff for the characters. But that's it. Look at that face. Look, it's just yeah, normal. Monica and Sari jump at the sound of Yuri's voice. Yuri, how the hell are you here right now? She's saying the Institute has cured her quickly and swiftly. We've brought her back to the Literature Club to prove her sanity. Guard 1 and Guard 2. I love these guys. I remade them a little bit for the Children of the Institute mod, but I love Guard 1 and Guard 2 because it's so stupid. They're only there to die. That's why they don't have names. It's just like Thing 1 and Thing 2 or whatever. It's just your name is a number. You are nothing special. You're just here to suffer at the hands of fate. And it's so fucking hilarious to me. Why isn't she in a straitjacket or something? Because she's sane. She doesn't need one. How can you be how can you be sure? Dr. Ollie's professional diagnosis says that she is sane. So things can go back to normal again? Hopefully so. You attacked both of us with a pan. I did that when I was insane, and since I'm sane now, I can't be held accountable for it. This is, of course, not good logic. People would argue me, like, this is so unrealistic. It's like, yeah, it's not supposed to be like this would actually happen. This is like Batman, like Gotham City's like logic for releasing criminals back onto the streets if they're not escaping. Like, it's a bunch of bullcrap, but it like loosely works. Rhea walks over to the desk and opens the top of it. She starts to grab something. Is she allowed to have objects like pointing pins that could be potential weapons? You need to try and trust her. She's sane. You've said that, but it doesn't prove it. If she were truly sane, why would she need 2 guards to make sure she doesn't go crazy? We are here to report on her actions to prove her sanity. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll look through her desk to make sure she doesn't have a weapon. Guard 1 walks over to Yuri and looks briefly in the desk. Seems full of paper, books, and pens. You will be safe. I wonder how Natsuki's going to react to her boy toy stalker being back in town. That's funny because I just... So, it turns out the boy toy means more like a sexual partner than an actual relationship, and it's kind of funny considering that she uses that term right after Natsuki and MC have their intimate moment. But I just thought it was just a funny phrasing for relationship. Nope, it worked out beautifully in the end though. Yuri looks up when Sari said that. Not to mention that everyone got mad about Sari saying that. Sari says like Natsuki's boy toy, like Natsuki's boy toy's stalker is back in town, and everyone's like, Sari, why would you say that? And I was just like, that's fair. Boy toy? Yeah, MC, Natsuki's new boyfriend. They're living together now. Monica jabs Sari on the arm. Ow, what was that for? Oh. Oh no. Sorry. Yuri's eyes widen with rage as she pulls a hidden knife out of her desk and stabs Guard 1 in the face. Ah! Oh shit. Yuri takes the knife out of Guard 1's face and throws it into Guard 2's neck. My descriptions for gore is very lacking. Both guards fall to the ground with blood squirting out of their wounds. Call 911! In a very calm Sari pulls out her phone, but Yuri snatches it away. Sari screams in fright and runs out of the school. Yuri turns around to pursue Sayori, but Monica jumps on Yuri's back and wraps her arms around Yuri's neck. Oh no, you don't. Sari warned MC, call the police and you'll go back to where you belong. You bothersome bitch. Yuri grabs Monica and flips her over onto a desk. The force of Monica's fall crushes the desk beneath her and bruises a large portion of her back. Oof. Why can't you just be my friend and help MC realize who his true love is? Because you broke my nose with a frying pan! Monica tries to get up, but after that fall, she wasn't going anywhere. You killed those two men, you monster. Why do you care? They were in the way. They weren't old friends like you. You're no friend of mine. You'll come around, but if you get in my way again, like soon, You'll kill me? No, I'll kill Sayori. Monica is speechless as this. She then quickly pulls her phone out and dials 911. 911, where is your emergency? At the only high school in town. What's the emergency and what help do you need? My friend, Yuri, killed 2 guards and assaulted me. She's going to MC's address soon. Answer. She's armed with a knife and might attack my other friends. We need the police and an ambulance. That is true. What's MC's address? Ooh, I wonder what it is. I don't know, but I know how to get there. Okay, we'll send an officer to pick you up and go to MC's house. Click. The call ended. And of course, I now know better that 911 operators do not hang up on their callers. It would have to be the caller like Monica hanged up, but it doesn't matter. Why didn't you stop me? Because you just signed Sari's death warrant. No! Mana tries to get up, but it's a long process. By the time she's up, Yuri is gone. I also know that a lot of people complain about the music for this scene, but as I'm listening to it, it isn't that big of a deal to me. Like, I used to think, oh yeah, it should have been the more crazy Bone Panic, but when I hear it, it works enough that it doesn't completely ruin the scene for me. But enough people have made me sure I recognize my weird choice in music for this scene. Soon, an officer comes to the club room. What happened to Yuri? Did she leave? She murdered the guards with a knife in her desk. Why did she attack? Did someone provoke her or something? She's insane. The moment she heard that MC was with another girl, she went nuts. Who told her? Sayori. Yuri plans to kill her because I called 911. Would she have left everyone else alone? I don't know. Why do you ask? Do you think she's justified in her actions? No, just being thorough. Let's get you to the car so we can get to MC's house. What about the guards? We can't just leave them there. Nothing we can do for them. The paramedics deal with them. I wonder if paramedic Quirksies or Ronald was there to deal with that. Okay. They walk to the car and Officer Burns opens the back door for Monica. I can't sit shotgun? No. Then something clicks in Monica's head. Hey, why'd you expect Yuri to be in the room? I never told the operator Yuri was still in the room. Monica feels her arms being grabbed and cuffed before she can even realize what's happening. Hey, what are you? Monica's knocked out with a punch from the officer. Sari had ran and sort of... What was that? I must have... I swear. This was before I had... I proofread a lot, okay? Like, I would click through. My process was a lot worse than what it is now. So mistakes like this happened way too often. And it wasn't until more and more commenters, you know, would raise my awareness that I changed things up so that they do work. But that was like just a... It's most likely like I misspelled like wipe left or something like that, or some like word, and so it just skipped over it. Sari had ran, then sort of galloped, and then slowly walked all the way home. By the time she arrived, it was dark outside. I need to warn MC. What if Yuri's already there? Wouldn't she have passed me then? I should get a medkit just in case, and a weapon. Sari rushes into her house and into her room. I should call the police, but Yuri took my phone. I knew I should have gotten those house phones. I knew I should have gotten those house phones. Sari grabs the first aid kit from under the bed. I need a weapon, but I don't have a gun or knife. Maybe a kitchen knife? Sari runs into her kitchen and heads for the knives, but something catches her eye. A frying pan, probably? Huh? Sari sees a frying pan hanging out of her cabinet. Sari smiles. I'll give her a taste of her own medicine. Oh, Lord. Sari grabs the pan and heads to the door, but she realizes something. She killed them. She might have killed Monica. I shouldn't have run away. Sari starts to cry at the thought that Monica could be dead. If I had stayed, maybe. No, I would have been killed. I won't let Yuri hurt MC or Natsuki, even if Yuri kills me. I owe it to Monica for running away. The doorbell rings. Ding! Please open up. It's urgent. Sari opens the door, relieved that the cops are already here to help. Please, officer, Yuri has escaped. She's going to attack MC and Natsuki at any moment. Yeah, I know. I hope to get out of the asylum. That is not a good opening line, officer. What? I was paid to get Yuri back to the literature club. By who? That's the thing. It's another cop. That's why I trusted it to be at least a little safe. What I did was wrong. I just hope I'm not too late. I didn't get the report about our escape until after Officer Burns responded. That name sounds familiar. It shouldn't, because they'd never heard of the name before unless we're talking about Gone Missing. That really worked out. Oh no, I get why. That name sounds familiar because he's the... Yeah, okay. Never mind. But it does work either way. Yuri had thrown her knife into Officer Smiley Face's thigh. Ah! Officer D turns around and pulls his gun out. Stop right there, Yuri. It was a mistake to take the money. I'm going to correct my error. Is that so? But look at your leg. You're losing a lot of blood. I'll be fine. Officer D falls over and passes out from the blood loss, or maybe shock. No! Yuri pulls the knife out of Officer Smiley Face. Sari pushes Yuri onto the street. It starts to rain. Sari can hear thunder crack in the background. I won't let you hurt anyone else. Sure you will. I'm just gonna have to kill you. For Monica. For Monica? You killed Monica, you sick freak. I'll stop you for Monica's sake. Wait, I didn't. Sari swings the pan at Yuri and huts her in the arm. And hits her in the arm. How does it feel? Sari swings upward and hits Yuri's breast. Swings. Ooh. Ah. Hurts, don't it? Like when you hit me with a frying pan. I'm not wasting my time with you anymore, you stupid childish cunt. Yuri grabs Sari's hand holding the pan and twists it the wrong way. Ooh. Sari drops the pan and falls to her knees. Yuri rams a knife into Sari's stomach. You stabbed me. Sari falls onto her side as the blood leaks out of her. Abdominal wounds are pretty fatal. Yeah, a lot of blood loss. You should be arriving soon. Time to draw them out. Yuri pulls out Sari's phone and gets to work. I'm gone for a couple days, and he gets Natsuki to move in. That bitch will stay away from my love forever. Fair enough. So, how are we going to pay to support 2 people in this house? I mean, food alone adds up quickly. This is... They're so oblivious. Oh, well, I didn't want to tell anybody this, but we got a whole bottomless bucket of money. What is it? Money has never been a problem for me because I always have cash. What? How? I have a bottomless bucket of money under my bed that I use to pay for everything. Don't lie to me. What is it really? I pull out the literal bottomless bucket of money from under my bed and shove my entire arm in, proving that it's deeper than it looks. Holy shit, you're rich! I put the bucket back under the bed. I guess, but I can't use too much at once or people will get suspicious. Then again, I can usually pay off anyone who is investigating. I'll never go hungry again. That's sad. True, but we shouldn't abuse this either. You never know when it might run out. You don't really understand it was kind of the point. Really? No, I'm confident it won't run out, but how did you even get that? I found it one morning under my bed. I don't know much else about it, just kind of poofed into existence. And that, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I was wondering how you could afford to live alone and buy dinner for a sleepover. Yeah, it's super cool. So, what have you been doing on your computer all day? Oh, I've been making this house owned by both of us since you're living here now. That way, when I inevitably get kidnapped, still have a place to live. How the hell did you even do that? I have no idea. The internet is amazing, so no matter what, you always have a home here. That was the idea. I have no idea how you would actually do that. I just assumed you could do everything by the internet now. Isn't that a bit much? It's almost like you expect something bad to happen to you. Nah, he doesn't. I do. Brenirk, writer, yeah, I knew it was gonna. Well, if something did, you'd still have a place to live. Because, you know, don't talk like that. I told you before at the supermarket. I'm not letting anything bad happen to you. Ooh, call back. And so far, I've done a fine job, if I do say so myself. Very true, but they hear a crack of thunder in the background. You know, we haven't heard from Monica or Sarah today. I hope they had a safe day. Let's see. I'm sure they have. Almost as if someone was listening to our conversation, my phone began to ring. See, it's Sayori. I'm positive she just forgot to call in to check up on me today. I answer the phone, but the voice on the other end isn't Sayori. If you want to save Sayori, you'll need to hurry. Last time I saw her, she was bleeding out in the middle of the road outside. My body freezes. I can't talk. I can't even breathe properly. Managed to ask one question. Who is this? Don't you recognize my voice? It's your one and only, the one you truly love. I'm your destiny. Yuri? I knew you'd accept your life with me. Wait, that's not... Click. What I meant. Is that really Yuri? Is she here? Yes, and she's already gotten Sayori. We need to call an ambulance and the police. We've got to help Sayori. I throw my phone at Natsuki, who catches it and starts dialing. We both run outside and find Sayori on the road. I run to Sayori and kneel next to her. I can see her stab wound and the blood slowly leaking out of her. But I can see her breathing. Well, yeah. It's probably rapid, too. Sayori, it's a trap. Yuri probably just snuck into your house. It doesn't matter. Natsuki is calling the cops. I know I'll survive. She didn't hit an artery. I just need something to bandage me. I see Sayori's medkit on the road. I pick it up and open it. I lean Sayori up and bandage her torso. Fun. That hurts. Yeah, it probably would, especially if you had to pack it. Sorry, but it should keep you alive until the paramedics arrive. Sayori walks up to us. Natsuki, sorry. They're sending the paramedics, but they said that Monica already called the police and they're on their way. As if on cue, a police car arrives and parks near us. Wee woo, wee woo. An officer walks out and approaches us. He looks oddly familiar. Okay, it's really funny because, you know, you read that and you realize that it's like a connection to Gone Missing, but it's also supposed to be like a hint to the fact that Officer Burns is in fact someone they know because of the familial relation to Yuri. You know, she's Yuri's father, so most likely, since they are friends with Yuri, they would have met before. But I like even better the idea that, of course, they have met him before because of Gone Missing, so... Take it as you want. Yuri happened. Please arrest her, she's in my house. She's armed with a knife, though. The officer turns to Sayori's house. Officer Smiley Face! Officer Burns runs over to Officer Smiley Face and uses his own med kit to bandage up the officer's leg. Why would she do this? Because she's crazy. She's not crazy, just provoked and determined. But how did Officer Smiley Face provoke her? Something isn't right here. Have I met you before? You seem familiar. I don't know, and I don't care. None of this would have happened if you just gave Yuri what she deserves. If you just accepted your fate. Then it hits me. I know this man. You're the officer that arrested Yuri before. Why are you blaming me? You know she's nuts. Officer Burns just smiles. I look at his car and see someone in the back seat. Monica. It's Monica. Monica! She's alive? For now. Officer Byrne pulls his gun on us all. You're with Yuri? Of course I am. Don't you know who I am? Why do you think there aren't any other cops? How do you think Yuri got out? Who do you think paid everyone off? Who do you think placed a knife in Yuri's desk? I mean, it wasn't all Officer Burns, but, you know, he'll make you believe that. This is all you're doing? Why would you do this? Because I know what it's like to need to get your true love. I know how important one's destiny is. I did it with my own wife. Yeah, poor Yvonne. Tough times. You're crazy like her. Well, like father, like daughter. You're her father? Yes, now respect your future father-in-law's commands and both of you go back inside to confront your destiny. No! Officer Byrne cocks his gun. Very convincing counter argument. You're not in a position to negotiate. Now go. I grab Natsuki's arm and starts towards the house. I don't know how we are going to get out of this, but I know that it has to start inside. Fair point. The first thing I notice is that Yuri is sitting down at the table. She's been waiting for us. She's planned all this out. Yuri sees us and stands up. Look, I know you want me. Just don't hurt any of my friends and I'll be yours. Yuri shakes her head. So does Natsuki. At least they can agree on one thing. This can't end peacefully. No, MC. Natsuki won't just give you up. She has poisoned your mind. You believe you love her. It isn't true. The only cure is to destroy the poisoned. I say we just fight for MC's love. Whoever wins gets MC. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay. Normally, I'd try to stop this, but I already know I can't stop Yuri. I shouldn't waste my breath. Okay, so first place gets me. What does second place get? Death. Yuri raises her knife. I grab her arm and stop her. No weapons. Play fair. Fine. Yuri drops the knife and quickly tackles Natsuki. Natsuki falls to the ground, but she grabs Yuri's hair and pulls hard. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Hair pulling. Natsuki then tries to punch Yuri's stomach, but accidentally brushes her chest, which should already be bruised from the pan. Natsuki realizes Yuri must be bruised there and punches Yuri's boobs. Yuri punches Natsuki in the face and gives her a bloody nose. Look, it's true. Like, boobs are as sensitive as any genitalia, so it's gonna hurt. So he pushes Yuri off of her, and both of them stand up facing each other. Ready for round 2. I'll make it the last round. With that, they start fighting again. Sari, finally able to sit up by herself, decides to talk to Officer Burns. You know Natsuki will beat Yuri, right? No, she won't. She did last time. What's stopping her now? Yuri has a knife. She had one last time too. Natsuki will just beat Yuri up and kill her. Actually, she had a frying pan, but close enough. Shut up. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not interrupting their fight, allowing Natsuki the upper hand. Why don't you just shoot her then? Because this is Yuri's fight. The last one she'll ever have. I told you to shut up. Destiny won't matter when Yuri's dead. I mean, if MC is dead, then there would be no violence. Everyone would walk away okay. Why do you want me to kill MC? Because then the fighting will stop and everything can go back to normal. Yuri can just find someone else. You know MC doesn't love Yuri. He'll just break her heart and leave. I don't trust your motives, but I think I can end all of this mess before the paramedics get here if I just kill Natsuki. Officer Burns runs into the house. I see Officer Burns burst through the door and pull out his gun. He points it at Natsuki and I run to stop him. No! I grab Officer Burns' arms and the shot misses. Natsuki and Yuri stop fighting. Yeah, a gunshot usually stops most fights. Dad, what are you doing? I'm finishing off Natsuki so we can get out of here already. Get off me, boy. Officer Burns is strong, and he's able to lower his gun again. I move in front of it to protect Natsuki. I hear the shot go off. Bang. No! I feel like my shoulder was punched by an angry gorilla. I fly to the ground. I see Natsuki run to me, and I kneel. I see Natsuki run to me and kneel next to me. No, don't leave me. I can't lose you. You won't lose him. You'll join him. I'm sorry I had to be this way, MC, but you got in the way. You hurt the love of my life, you bastard. Yuri charges at her father. Before he can react, Yuri plunges her knife completely in his face. He drops his gun and falls over. Officer D slowly regains consciousness and assesses the situation. He walks over to Officer Burns' car and uses his baton to smash in the side window and unlock the car. He then frees Monica. Go over to Sayori and help her to her feet. Paramedics should be here any moment. Okay, what are you gonna do? I'm finishing this charade. You and her father will both be arrested soon. Bang! Oh no. Officer D runs into the house with his gun already drawn. This is all your fault, Yuri. If you just left us be. My fault? If you just let MC be with me, he wouldn't be in this situation right now. Yuri starts towards Natsuki, but is stopped by a shout. Freeze! Oh shit, burns! You crazy bastard. Got a taste of your own medicine, huh? Well, this is it. It's over. I faintly hear the ambulance sirens. I'll be okay, but just in case, I truly love you, Natsuki. No matter what Yuri says, I love you and no one else. Stay with me, MC. I need you. Get away from him. Don't you move, Yuri. The paramedics burst through the door as Officer Smiley Face handcuffs Yuri. Let go of me. I'll expose all you as the dirty, paid-off cop you are. I've already cleared my name with the chief. Your threats are empty. Ah, I wonder when that guy's gonna come back around, the chief. Natsuki. I passed out as I hear Natsuki cry over me. The paramedics put me onto a board, and by then, I'm out of it. All I really know is that I love Natsuki. She needs me, and I need her. I have to fight for my life, for her. I won't die, Natsuki. I won't leave you. Stay strong. I'm right here, MC. We're in the same ambulance together. I feel myself losing consciousness again. I'm afraid to close my eyes because I don't know if I'll wake up to Natsuki's face or not. Why did you tell Officer Burns to kill Natsuki and MC? Yuri's insane. I knew if Burns hurt MC or Natsuki without Yuri's consent, she'd kill him. But that was a crazy risk. MC got shot and is now being taken to the ER. I'm not stupid. I survived the attack last time and they did again now. If we had waited for MC and Natsuki to win, Burns would have killed them anyway. With Yuri still conscious, there's at least a chance. The paramedics start to put Sayori into an ambulance. I'll go with you. Thanks. I hope both MC and I make it through this. I'm sure you both will. I'm glad your plan worked. I can't believe we almost lost 2 friends today. Let's hope they make it through till tomorrow. Don't talk like that. They'll be okay. Okay, but what are you gonna do now? I'm waiting here until I could see MC. I can't lose him. I'm afraid to go home. I'm afraid I'll get a call saying he's dead. If I'm here, I'll at least get to say goodbye. Now look at who's being negative. I'm staying too. Our friends need us more than ever now. I swear if we make it through this, I'll never let anyone hurt MC again. I'll make sure no one hurts my friends. You're like the only family I have. We are kind of like a family, aren't we? That has more meaning thanks to God Missing. Monica wraps her arm around Natsuki as they wait the night through, hoping that their friends make it. To be continued. No question on that. I'm confident. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got all sorts of stuff. Let's see. We're worried you died. I thought you ran away. You toasted your toast last time. I love these name references. God, I remember this. It's all coming good. Well, she did. Backstory. The flesh in my toe came back was because of the cut and all that. You, exactly. Hello, everyone. Aloha. Well, that was that mod. It has been a long time since I've looked at this. Let me see what the top comments were. Oh my gosh, this is the person who had the analysis. I remember talking about this not too long ago. A person made an analysis of this entire series, of this like up to this point. And that was so sweet. They're so interested. It's 12 a.m. and I just finished watching the first episode. Man, crazy how all that happened. But yeah, that was that 100 subscribers special, and it was a lot of people's favorites. I mean, it was just successful. Of course, just the next week, it was part 3 for 300. It was funny how like every upload could be a special like that. It was just growing so fast.
To advance your career, we invite you to learn online at Purdue University Global.
Looking for an easy way to run Windows on Mac? Say hello to Parallels Desktop.
I mean, I remember just, wow. Let me see if I can get some of the top comments. Netsuke leaves MC alone. Yuri, free real estate. I mean, I remember it was just so crazy. Just in a short amount of time, so many people were just so interested in the mod. What would happen next? The whole shebang. Quite amazing. So, I mean, without any wasting of time, let's get into it. I'm assuming, yeah, you guys can hear me. Okay, good. That's what I see. All my friends are with me. Yep, I am indeed alive. Suki's holding my shoulder while talking to Monica. Even Sari is here. Yeah, she did a whole surviving thing. She's bandaged up under her shirt, I'm sure, but she looks fine overall. You can't be serious. I am. If things go that way, we could be getting a visit from Yuri sooner than we think. Guys, MC's waking up! Natsuki's face changes from frustration to joy quickly. MC, I'm so glad you're awake. Oh, that's so sweet. I thought I might have lost. It's so sweet. It just made me want to. It's so sweet. I'm glad to be back. How long was I out? Good question. Only a couple of days. Natsuki refused to leave your side. What? He did not need to know that. I just didn't have anything better to do. Who are you fooling? We all know you watched over him because you were terrified of losing him. We all were scared. Well, yeah, but you didn't need to tell MC that. It means a lot to me that you would wait by my side. I don't know why you'd want to keep that secret since we are dating, but okay. Well, I'm never worried about losing someone so much before. It's all new. Monica just being like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I didn't want you to think I was overreacting or being obsessive. I don't think that. I'd do the same thing if it was the other way around. Which hopefully it won't be. Well, we all waited here, even Sari. After she woke up, she wanted to come with us to visit you. That's so nice of all of you. I'm glad that I got to wake up to all my friends instead of no one. The girls all blush at this. I truly appreciate how they went out of their way for me. I see some flowers and a card next to me. Who sent flowers? That's what we were talking about before you woke up. I pick up the card and open it. It's from Yuri. I'm sorry for what my dad did to you, but I did avenge you. I hope you can look past my father's actions and focus on our future together. Love, Yuri. It's good. It's damn. P.S. I got you red roses. I know they are your favorite. Fun fact, those are my favorite. That's why. I don't like. I don't know. It's like I've been asked a couple times in my life. It's like, oh yeah, what's your favorite flower? It's like I don't know. So, but the only flower I think that I actually enjoy are red roses. I don't know, because of the romance, because they smell nice, because they look pretty. I don't know. It's basic, but it's like they're just my favorite. So I decided to add it into the mod. I don't know how to respond to this. It's pretty sweet until I remember all the awful things she did. How did she know I like roses? I don't really tell people that since it's so feminine. Yeah, fair enough. How was Yuri even able to send this from jail? That's the thing. She isn't in jail. She's at her house. Her mom paid her for her bail. Is Yuri's mother crazy too? She's crazy rich. That transition. She's crazy rich. She's a medical marvel, curing dozens of deadly diseases. She's paid the bail easily and got one of the best lawyers. Okay, but they can't deny her insanity. They have. The defense has made it out that Yuri was cured by the asylum, that Officer Burns committed all the crimes. The jury is just eating it up. We can testify against Yuri. Yuri's mom paid off the judge. He says that because Sari and MC suffered so many wounds, their witness statements couldn't be trusted. Apparently all the trauma I went through also made my testimony invalid. And since Monica spends most of the time in Officer Burns' car, she could only guess the events and couldn't give an accurate account of events. It was all hearsay. Okay. So I tried to make this in like the idea of it being hopeless, the fact that, you know, she's paid off the jury. And she not jury, but just the judge, and has set this case up to benefit Yuri. That's the power of, you know, Yvonne's, you know, wealth, but also the Institute's influence, that it doesn't matter if it makes a lot of sense legally outside in our real world or in the world that this is in. It's corrupted, because if anyone wants to try to do the right thing, that adversity could leave you dead. But of course, that is way into the future of the lore. But Monica was the one that called the cops on Yuri in the first place. That is also true. I did, but the recording of the call has gone missing. Yuri's mother probably had someone destroy it or something. Yeah, she probably did. My guess is Inspector Demimob did it. What about Officer G's testimony? Apparently he was only asked about Officer Burns. Whenever the prosecution asked about Yuri, the judge sustained every objection of speculation made by the defense. Which is fair because Officer Smileyface was passed out for a good part of it. There was apparently no real proof of Yuri's actions. She didn't kill... Didn't she kill a couple people? She did, but the defense must have planted fake evidence to make it look like Officer Burns did it. Where is the case right now? The jury is out deciding a verdict. I don't think they are going to convict Yuri. What happens if Yuri is deemed innocent? She'll go back to school, back to the literature club, back to us. Back to you specifically, probably so she can make one more attempt to steal you from me. Bitch. From us? Yeah, from all of us. So what's the game plan? Can't we just throw her out of the club? I try to sit up better, but I wince at the pain in my shoulder. Whoa, don't get up. You're still recovering. It's a medical miracle, actually. Both MNC and I should be back to normal in a day or two. Back on to normal. That doesn't seem right. No, it doesn't, but don't question it. You'd be surprised by how far medicine has come. To answer your questions, we don't have a plan yet, and no, we can't just throw Yuri out. She'd claimed that we were excluding her from the club unjustly, which falls under bullying. We'd have to let her stay or lose the club, but at the club, Yuri would have more chances to catch you without us around. So what are we going to do if Yuri, like, I don't know, starts obsessing over me and tries to make me hers? I won't let that happen. She's not going anywhere near you if I can help it. No one is going to hurt you ever again. I can't take the thought of seeing you in the hospital again. Everyone is silent after Natsuki's angry speech. She's obviously very dedicated to protecting me now. Yeah, that's a fairly normal response. Great writing. I agree with Natsuki. We should minimize all of your contact with Yuri. What about sharing poems? Don't worry, we'll keep a close eye on Yuri when she's around you or me. Yeah, that's when she'd most likely freak out. What if we tried to make peace? We were all once friends with her. What if we could just forget it all happened and let things go back to normal? Monica, sound familiar, Monica? Sound familiar at all? You're kind of having a little stark little click. Oh yeah, that didn't work earlier. Or something. You just forget it all happened and let things go back to normal? That's a stupid idea. She just attack all of us when we least expect it. Monica's like, And when have things ever been normal? I mean, for a literature club, we've been going through quite a lot, through quite the adventure. Suddenly, a nurse walks into the room. There's a call for all of you. I can take it. Sari hops on the phone and listens quietly. She thanks the person on the other end and hangs up. She turns to us looking worried. Who was it, Sayori? It was Officer Smiley Face. What did he have to say? The jurors got back. The case is over. What was the final verdict? Yuri was cleared of all charges. She'll return to school the same day we do. Oh no, the plot! The plot is continuing! Everyone is silent. We all knew this would happen, but now that it's here, it's unbelievable. So did everyone in the comments. Do you guys think Yuri's mom will attack us alongside Yuri? If Yuri attacks, I mean. Probably not. She divorced Officer Burns years ago. Guess she didn't like his crazy side. that Yuri inherited. I think she just loves Yuri a lot. She'd probably do anything for her daughter. Yeah, about that. Even if that means standing aside while Yuri has her fun. She might use her resources to help Yuri, but she wouldn't allow herself to be incriminated. Otherwise, she couldn't save Yuri. So, if Yuri does something crazy, you'd have to incriminate her mother as well, or else Yuri will just be back at it again. Yes, but that's if she does go crazy. Yuri might just leave us alone. She's got a second chance. She's been fully cleared of all charges. Her mom might convince her to stay away. I guess we'll have to wait to see. I then spend the rest of my day recuperating until Natsuki convinces the nurses to let me go home. Aww. Which Natsuki takes me right away. It's so nice to finally be back in a normal bed with you. I missed you so much. Oh. I miss you too. You're the real reason I keep fighting. I didn't want to be without you. I needed to see you again. I'm glad I'm here with you. Oh. She lays her arm on my chest and her head at my side. She soon falls asleep. I love you, Natsuki. I love you too. Natsuki grumbles in her sleep. I soon fall asleep as well. Sorry for that noise in the background. I just needed some sort of fan. I'm getting way too hot. I wake up to see Natsuki still in bed. She's awake and holding onto my torso. She notices I woke up. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. I'm surprised you stayed in bed. You're usually up and at 'em by now. What made you stay in bed? I was just tired. But you weren't asleep. You always know when I'm lying. I just wanted to hold on to you. What? Why? I almost lost you a couple days ago. Then I woke up this morning holding you. I just didn't want to let go. I didn't want to lose you again. Don't you think it's a little bit of an overreaction? I'm not leaving you. Yeah, totally. I don't care. I feel better just holding you. Okay, it is pretty cute though, to be honest. Natsuki squeezes on my torso hard, and I let out a weird, soft sort of huff. Don't call me cute. I'm not! Nothing about this is cute at all! Natsuki relaxes her grip more, but it's still a good death grip on my body. I remember the scene more now. I sit up and I realize two things. First, my shoulder feels fine. Second, I've dragged Natsuki to sit up with me since she won't let go. He's literally dragging her around because she won't let go. It seems that I've healed pretty quickly. I also see that you're very dedicated to holding me. You know I'm going to take a shower soon, right? I'm fine with joining you. As am I, but with my arms pinned to my sides like this, I think washing myself would be difficult. I'm gonna need you to let go eventually. No. I like to see you try and pry my hands off of you. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, it's just... I walk/drag myself and Natsuki to the bathroom and turn on the shower. Natsuki finally lets go of me and we start to undress. What made you let go? I wasn't gonna hold on to you forever, you dummy. I just wanted the moment to last a little longer. We both hop into the shower and get clean. It was definitely a new experience for me. It took forever to decide on the temperature of water. I believe that. Afterwards, we brush our teeth, get dressed, and finish the normal morning routine. Man, Natsuki joining me in my morning routine is definitely something I could get used to. I'm sure you could. We soon head downstairs and start making breakfast. We fix ourselves some eggs, biscuits, and bacon. I asked Natsuki to make extra bacon, which she does, because extra bacon is great. After we finish eating, I get a call from Yuri. Yuri is calling me. Do we have to answer it? I'm kind of scared of what'll happen if we don't. I answer my phone, put it on speaker, and lay it on the table. Hey Yuri, why are you calling me so early? Don't you know we have school today? I do, I just wanted to talk to you. Did you get my flowers? I did. You were right. Roses are my favorite. I knew they were. Are you excited to see me at the club today? I don't know. Depends on if you attack my friends or not. I'd never do such a thing. I'm a sane and a free woman. I'm glad you've got your phone back, so you don't have to steal Sayori's. You mean my father stole? Stop playing around and tell us what you want. Oh, I'm on speaker? That's fine. I just wanted to let you know, MC. I'll never get over you, and I know you'll eventually come to me. I know I can't force your love. I can only allow it to happen. You'll leave Natsuki and come to me any day now. What makes you say that? Yeah, I mean, we just got out of the shower together. Seems to me that MC is very happy with this relationship. Okay. Yuri pauses at this. I can almost feel her anger radiate from the phone. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I do care for you, Natsuki. Oh, did you start caring before or after you tried to kill me? I'd never. I saved you from my crazy father. Look, I don't want to see you get hurt. MC thought you were going to be great and fun, but now he realizes he wants a real woman. Someone that can actually show him a good time. Someone more adult and less childish than you. You should leave him now before he breaks your little heart. He may not say it, but I know that when MC is with you, he sees a childish brat, not a lover. And to answer your question, MC, I know you'll come to me because we are meant for each other. You'll soon see that your heart no longer yearns for Natsuki and rather calls out to me. This is bullshit. You stay away from MC. Do you see MC? She knows that you can never love her when the literature club is full of better, more beautiful girls. Soon Natsuki will push you away from your friends so she won't lose you. Textbook manipulation right there. She's obsessive, and you don't deserve her. Shut up. I'm not MC. Tell her that you love me. She's already forcing you to tell lies. I can see Natsuki's anger rise to a whole new level. I decided to talk to Yuri before Natsuki destroys my phone. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't toy with my girlfriend's temper. She doesn't need to command me to tell you I love Natsuki. I'll tell you that at any time of the day. That will change soon, though. It will. It actually will. Maybe it will. Natsuki looks at me like I just broke her heart. But I'll tell you this. The more harm and pain you give my friends, the longer it'll be before I come into your arms. You'll have to wait longer for me if you hurt my friends. This makes Yuri pause. It's a good point, and if she sees this as fact, she won't harm anyone close to me. Okay, that's a fair point. Well, can't wait to see you both at the club. Bye! Click. What the fuck do you mean by maybe it will? That's no. If you're planning on leaving me, then just... Natsuki! That stops. That does indeed stop Natsuki. I don't plan on leaving you. I never have. You're just playing into your fears. But I was just playing into her fantasy. I couldn't convince her otherwise. Since she believes what I said, she won't hurt you or our friends. I just want to make nice with Yuri and let things simmer down to normal for a little bit. There never will be anything normal between Yuri and everyone. We can't just forget what she did. You say that now, but... Maybe so, but we can at least try to keep her from hurting anyone. We can't really fight her with her mom protecting her. So what happens after your plan? We all eventually give in to her demands? No. I think we should just wait and try to keep her from going nuts until we can find a solution. Look, I'm just not letting Yuri near you. She's dangerous. I'm gonna have to go near her eventually, but you can be by my side when I do if you want. I see you still looks unhappy with my plan, like the root of her aggression goes deeper than just Yuri. I know we can't trust Yuri, but I don't know how to deal with Yuri without at least talking to her. I know, but that night, when we were intimate, did you think of Yuri? Did you wish? No, I loved being with you. Yuri just wants you off balance so she can make you look and feel bad. I love you, Natsuki, no one else. But I'm childish. Only a little bit, but still. Yuri is right. I don't have the body that most other girls do. But your body is beautiful, and I love you for it. Busty body is at the point of a relationship. You are everything I could ever want and more. Don't let what Yuri said get to you. Okay, but it's difficult. I worry about what Yuri is planning. She's obviously up to something. I don't want us to end up in a worse situation than we were in a couple nights ago. Even if that situation did happen and Yuri did take me away from you, I'd still only love you. Haha. funny how things are foreshadowing. Okay, let's do this. Probably already late for school anyway. Yeah. Nah, we'll be late to school when Spirit beats us there. Oh, yeah. Guess we're almost already halfway through. See what you guys are commenting on. See, every second anniversary one. Oh, Dense MC, stupid. Well, hi, a whole lot. You should get used to it. BRB starts. Sorry. We head outside and wait for Sayori to come walk with us. I have extra bacon at the ready to give to Sayori. Yeah, now I remember. Eventually, Sayori greets us. Hey, I made it just in time! Just in time to barely make it to the first period. Let's go before we are really late. We start to walk to school and I hand the bacon to Sayori. Here, have some breakfast. It's really good. Natsuki made it. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'd do without you. Sayori munches on the bacon. Do you really give her breakfast every day? Pretty much. She wakes up too late to make a full breakfast. Hey, sometimes I make a full breakfast anyway. And you weren't there to give me breakfast the past couple of days. Yeah, you know, gone missing. We were in the hospital, or I was just not going to school. I think I deserve a pass. Or yeah, because of that. Okay, fine. We reach the school and make it in time for the first period. I kiss Natsuki goodbye as she dashes off to class, and I walk to class with Sayori. I'll see you at the literature club. I'll see you too. Do we have a plan on how to deal with Yuri? I'm gonna talk to her and see how things go from there. Okay, good luck. That Sarah skips off to her class and I enter my own classroom. It's gonna be Mr. Patrick. MC, you're finally back. Did you know that that starfish can regrow their limbs when they get torn off? That's Mr. Patrick. He loves his starfish trivia. No, Mr. Patrick, I didn't know that. Disgraceful. The rest of the day goes on quite normally, except for all the starfish puns. Patrick from SpongeBob. I soon find myself at the end of the day, walking towards the literature club. I love making these little, like, teacher references, and I will again, but it's been a hot minute. As I reach the door, I see that everyone is already there. Natsuki is in the closet reading, Sayori is at her desk eating a cookie, Monika's at the front desk writing, and Yuri is at her old desk making tea. I take a deep breath and walk in. Here we go! I walk in and decide to approach Sayori first. Hey Sayori. Sarah's trying to say hello, but her mouth is filled with cookies. Didn't you get stabbed in the stomach? How are you eating so much? Didn't you get shot? How are you in school? I'm stunned. That was a fairly good comeback from Sayori. Yeah, but I healed quickly. How are you even able to eat so much anyway? Don't ask questions you aren't able to handle the answer to. It's a reference from the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. Mrs. Puff says it. Sari stuffs another cookie to her mouth. She must have the best metabolism ever. I said to head over to Monica to see what she's up to. Hey Monica, what are you up to? I haven't seen you since I was in the hospital. Hey MC, I'm not up to much. I've been practicing my piano a bit, and I've touched up my coding skills. Coding? Yeah, I picked it up a while back. Probably good enough to hack into something if I needed to. Haha, foreshadow, foreshadow. Isn't that illegal? Depends on the situation and if you get caught. I've been working on ways to meet other coders. There are other coders? Of course, I'm sure of it, but there's only one I really want to meet. Who? I don't know his real name yet, but he goes by Brenirk. How do you even pronounce that? I'll ask him. I'm sure he'll have an answer. So, how is Yuri doing? Anything odd happen? Not yet. She's been acting completely normal today. I checked her desk this morning to check for weapons, but there weren't any. So if she has a weapon, it's already on her. Goody. What's your plan? I want to just talk to her. The more I can learn about any plan she may have, the better. Well, we're all here for you. Thank you, and good luck with your coding. Thanks. With that interesting conversation done, I go over to Natsuki. Yeah, just a little self-insert for Brenirk there. I want to go talk to her before I confront Yuri, and I'm sure she wants to be with me when I do it. Natsuki notices me the moment I get to the closet, and she stands up to talk to me. Hey, how was the first day back for you? It was the same as always. And you? It was fine. Isn't it crazy though? I mean, everyone's acting like it's just another day at the club. I guess the more things change, the more they stay the same. No one seems worried about Yuri. They are concerned, but they just want to leave Yuri alone. They've sort of left the issue for me to handle. I know, I can't convince you out of this, but are you sure you should even approach her? It's better than doing nothing. Are you sure you want to join me? She'll only try to manipulate your emotions. I'm going with you. There's no way I'm leaving you alone with her. Fair point. I won't be alone. You'll all be in the room. I'm going with you, and you aren't going at all. Natsuki laying down the law. I can't argue with that, so we go out of the closet and approach Yuri, who has just finished her first cup of tea. Gulp. Ooh, Applebee's.
Applebee's new sizzling skillets, starting at just $10.99.
How come I'm getting all these ads? I could have sworn that these got, like, they were too violent or something like that, and I couldn't get ads. I'm so glad you guys didn't throw this out while I was gone. You should thank Monica and Sayori. They're the ones that kept it. I wasn't here. Actually, you should apologize to all of us first for all of that you did. Why should I apologize for what I didn't do? I can already see Natsuki's frustration. I step in before she can retort. Look at her smiling. She's so happy with herself. So I wanted to talk to you about our friendship. Sure. What's on your mind, MC? I want things to kind of go back to normal. What can I do to help everyone stay friends? You know you know what I want, and I'll settle for nothing less. I was going to ask her what her plan is to win me over, but Natsuki cuts in between Yuri and I. Well, you're going to have to settle for less, because MC will never be yours. He'll never hurt any of us ever again. What makes you think I won't get what I want? I could see that Sayori and Monica both stopped what they were doing and started looking at us. They're probably as worried as I am about how this is going to turn out. I'll never let you touch MC again. You mean like this? Yuri reaches over Natsuki and grabs my shoulder. I'm touched? That's so childish. Get your hands off him. Natsuki tries to move Yuri's hand, but Yuri uses her other arm to push Natsuki away. Ah! Hey, I told you earlier, relax. She isn't hurt. I'm just teaching her that she can't stop me from getting to you. I hear chairs move as both Sayori and Monica have gotten up and started towards Yuri. Don't do something you'll regret, Yuri. Yeah, just calm down. I am calm. I'm just holding MC's shoulder. Nothing's wrong. I don't know what. Stay the hell away from my boyfriend. That's how he charges at us. I think she's trying to tackle Yuri, but I soon realize I'm her target. Oh god. Now I remember this. Natsuki, wait! Ah. Too late. Natsuki tackles me to the floor, officially breaking Yuri's contact with my shoulder. That's one way to do it. Natsuki, thanks for the daring rescue, but I'm okay now. You could stand up now. I promised myself that I wouldn't even let you enter your new, let alone touch you. I had to do what was necessary. We both got up after some small difficulty, and I see that Natsuki's actions have left everyone a little awkward. Was that really necessary? You could have really hurt me. You're fine. Get over it. Wow, some girlfriend you are. You can't even handle it when other girls are around your boyfriend. I mean, you just tackled him. How long do you think MC will take that abuse before he leaves you? Ooh, striking nerves. I'll show you abuse. Natsuki, stop. I see he charges at Yuri, but Sayori and Monica hold her back. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I get in between Yuri and Natsuki. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Natsuki starts to inch forward towards Yuri, and Yuri takes a step towards me. I use both my arms to push Natsuki and Yuri away from me. I'm making a sort of T-pose with my arms. I think I described that okay. I see that my right hand is on Natsuki's chest, but she doesn't seem to care. My left, on the other hand, is pressed against Yuri's chest and part of her neck. Probably more of her collar. My fingers touch part of Yuri's neck, and I think she's enjoying it a little too much. I can see her eyes change as she reaches into her pocket. What are you doing, Yuri? Yuri grabs my arm and swiftly puts me into a headlock. Then she puts a syringe up to my neck. That hurts. That would hurt, yeah. Everyone stay back or I'll inject them. What's even in that needle? It'll kill him if I inject it. No, don't. Then back off. Way off. Guys, she's bluffing. Sari seems to believe me and takes a step forward. Yuri responds by sticking the needle into my neck. Ah. Ah, stop. It hurts. Natsuki starts to sob with fear and anger. I'll kill you for this. You won't even find me. Natsuki, she wouldn't kill me. Whatever happens, she wouldn't do that. She's never intentionally hurt me. With that, all of them start to approach Yuri. Yuri panics and backs into the door, soon taking me into the hallway. Fine. Be that way. Yuri injects me with something that I'm pretty sure is supposed to just knock me out. No! No! I start to drool and I lose consciousness. The last thing I see is Yuri picking me up and running as everyone else chases after her. Everyone complains about this scene too. It's like, how could she run so much faster than them? She's got all that weight. Let him go, you freak. He'll never love you. My response is that people can do amazing feats when under pressure. Wait, what did you mean by never find you? She's trying to kidnap him. Yuri, even though she's carrying MC, is faster than the other girls. The adrenaline from the situation will be making her stronger. I explained it, and I explain that way in the comments whenever someone asks about that, because that's all it is. It's the adrenaline. She's kind of insane. Yuri runs with MC over her shoulder to a car. She opens the back door and shoves MC in. Natsuki then catches up with Yuri and punches her in the face. Bam! That's... well... You're not taking MC away from me. Not now, not ever. Yuri then picks up Natsuki up by the shoulders and throws her to the ground. The fall stuns Natsuki as Monika and Sari catch up with everyone. Don't do this, Yuri. MC won't love you for kidnapping him. Your plan won't work. My plan has already worked. Yuri hops into the driver's seat. Yuri goes to start the engine, but Sari opens the car and struggles with Yuri with the keys. Monika goes to help Natsuki to her feet. You won't win. You won't take MC. Yuri punches Sari at her wound on her stomach, and Sari rolls onto the ground. Monika runs at Yuri to try and stop her. But Yuri closes the door to the car and opens it quickly, ramming it into Monika in the process. I see. Ouch. Sorry, Natsuki. It looks like I've already won. Natsuki starts to throw rocks from the ground at the car, hoping to break a window and stop Yuri. But Yuri has already started to drive away with MC. Natsuki throws rocks in the car's direction until she falls to her knees. Hey MC, I know you can hear me. Don't worry. You won't have to concern yourself with them anymore. You said that you wanted to be friends again. But I think we can do better. I used to just want to date you, but now with my plan, I think we can finally be in a relationship that will last forever. With that, Yuri drives off into some unknown location with MC, planning to do who knows what. Monika's able to get up from being knocked down and realizes what just happened as she sees the car in the distance. Monica goes over to Sayuri and helps her up. What? Is it over? Did we get MC back to safety? No. No, we didn't. Then, where is MC? Monica and Sayuri slowly stumbled towards Natsuki, who was still on her knees, crying. I don't know, Sayuri. We should call the cops or something. I'll call them. Do we know the license plate? No. Monica makes the call and soon returns to Natsuki. The police are on their way here. Officer Smileyface is personally making his way here. It'll be okay. No, it won't. I just lost the one person that gave me nothing less than his absolute best. We'll get him back. Yeah, he'll be alright. I hope so, at least. I just let the one person I truly love slip through my fingers. We all lost a day. We are all hurt by this. You aren't alone. Natsuki starts to sob into her arms again. Sayuri and Monica suddenly sit next to her and wrap their arms around Natsuki. No matter what happens, we'll be together. We'll work together and save MC. How are we going to save him? I don't know. With that final fact shown, all three friends cry together as the police arrive. That's my favorite finale to a Stalker mod ever. Just that they're the friends, but they're like connected by their shared grief and their shared loss. Hello, welcome back. I think that's pretty cool. And it was a fun, I think that ending is like some really good writing on my end. I really enjoy that ending. That it's just damn. Let's see. So if we're going to be, so of course now we're back to the holiday series. So it is Christmas with the 500 subscribers special. And for who liked this one the most, it was Fire Nova. He gave me a couple, but one of the videos that Fire Nova, not really a dokituber that makes mods, but a person who seems to make Doki related content and is a personal buddy of mine on the Discord, said that one of his favorites was spending Christmas with the Dokis. So
University Global.
After these ads, we'll go watch that.
And within your grasp. Apply now.
Hours we spent trying to get this baby to sleep. And you come waltzing in from who knows where at all hours of the night.
It's 7:30.
Exactly.
Three Wise Men and a Baby. Premieres Saturday at 8, 7 Central. Only on Hallmark Channel.
So let's get this one done. What time is it? I've been laying down on my desk, letting my legs dangle, leaving my head upside down for a while now. Okay, now he's laying on top of the desk, let his legs dangle, and leaving his head upside down for a while now. Okay, I get it. I try to tell the time, being upside down makes it difficult. 1:36? What are you doing? Ah! I jerk myself upward too quickly and I end up falling to the floor. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. As I get myself up, I see that everyone else is already coming over to see what all the commotion is about. It's fine, I was just bored. So you decided to dangle your head off the desk? Well, I was also trying to tell the time. It's 2:58. Well, I was off by a long shot. Well, I can't blame you. This Christmas meeting was a total mess. Monica tried to make a Christmas-themed literature club meeting. This was because it was literally Christmas Eve and no one had any plans. It's not my fault no one wanted to participate in my activity. Face full of hair, goodness. No one wants to read A Christmas Carol at a Christmas party. Well, to be fair, this is a literature club after all. Don't try to tell me that crap. This is a Christmas party for the literature club, not another club meeting. Well, either way, it's not like any of us were pumped up with Christmas spirit anyhow. Why is that? You could have at least sung a Christmas carol, or do you all not like Christmas or something? Everyone silently looks at me. You do? Of course I do. It's only one of the best holidays. It's a shame we didn't do anything festive. Man, look at that Yuri face. I'm trying to get that subtlety. Christmas is only fun when you have people to spend it with, which I don't. What are you talking about? We exchange gifts every year. That only lasts like 5 minutes, then we just go back to our houses. Fair point, but Yuri, Monica, what about you two? You don't like spending Christmas with others? I used to. Life has just made it difficult or impossible to spend Christmas with family. I mean, not everyone has a family to go to every Christmas. Some people are unlucky enough to have to spend Christmas alone. What about you, Natsuki? I know you have family to spend the holidays with. Yeah, I get to spend Christmas with the worst father of the century. Look forward to it every year. Not a good example. Wow, I'm in a room full of people who don't get the chance to have an actually fun Christmas. No family, my ass. Look around you. This literature club is like a family. I never had closer friends than all of you in my life. Yeah, and how did our Christmas celebration turn out, MC? Everyone's bored and wants to go home. Fuck going home. This isn't our Christmas. But we are all celebrating Christmas at my place. We'll make it a sleepover so Santa only has to drop by one house. You're really gonna try to have us all sleep over at your place with that logic? Look, we haven't even opened our presents yet from each other. We can bring them to my place, I can set up a couple Christmas activities to do, and we can all have a good Christmas. I'll only go to this Christmas sleepover if everyone else is. No one looks like they are eager to get into the Christmas cheer. Sad times indeed. We'll have a fun time. Monica will play some Christmas music. And Natsuki will bake some Christmas cookies. Sari will get to eat the desserts Natsuki makes. Yuri looks at me in the eyes and I quickly forget what I was going to say. We're all going to have one of the best Christmases ever. Finally, everyone seems on board with my idea. When do you want us to come over? Just give me an hour to set everything up at my place and then come over. You've all been to my house before, so I assume you all still know how to get there. The girls all nod at me. Then it's settled. Let's get ready for the party. Everyone helps me collect all the gifts and I carry them home. I go over to the fireplace and put all the presents under the Christmas tree sitting next to it. That was easy, but I'm sure I'm forgetting something. Food! Everyone's gotta eat. Damn, I have nothing for dinner. Shit, what are we gonna eat? I scramble to set plates out in the kitchen and fill them with snacks and treats I already had in the house. Some sweets, chips and dip, small finger foods, your regular party snacks. That'll have to do. I go over to the TV and put on a Christmas song playlist I found on the internet. With the Christmas tree lit up, the fireplace going, the music playing, and the snacks laid out, I felt ready for the party. More ads, goodness. As I'm putting on some more casual clothes, I hear the doorbell ring. I open to sort of see everyone rushing to the house, none of them wearing any heavy coats, and it was snowing outside. Oh my god, it's so cold! Why didn't any of you bring coats? It wasn't snowing earlier today. I swear it started when I entered your neighborhood. It's a lame excuse for the fact that I don't have those custom assets. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. It was very Christmassy, though. Well, welcome to the party. There are snacks in the kitchen if anyone wants something to eat. Siri dashes to the kitchen at the sound of this. Natsuki is following her. I can see that she brought some baking supplies and ingredients. Guess Natsuki knew I wouldn't have the tools to make cookies. Yeah, do you have a place where I can set this up? Monica's carrying a keyboard. I guess she really does want to play some Christmas songs. On a type of piano. Sure, just set it up somewhere near the TV. Thanks. Monica suddenly runs up to set up her keyboard and just leaves Yuri and I. Now, of course, the main reason that Yuri is in this, series, the love interest, is mostly because, she's the villain in Stalker. And some people weren't overly excited about that fact. I mean, to this day, I still get comments sometimes saying, I can't believe you would do this to Yuri. Can't believe you're horrible. The series sucks. The story's awful. Yuri's a bad guy. How could you? I'm just like, that's really shallow. But okay. And that was happening around the time that I was trying to make this this mod into now what would be a series, and I thought, well, then I guess the most reasonable choice would be for Yuri, because my response most of the time would be like, oh, if someone was mad about Yuri being a villain or Natsuki being a love interest, was that, well, the idea for the channel was that there would be many series with many different love interests, different villains, so that any story that you personally would like when it comes to those type of little things, you could hopefully find it. Was still working on that, but we've gotten a good amount. And with more time, we'll get more out so that eventually the channel will be with enough videos that hopefully anyone of any type of interest when it comes to like who their best girl is or best enemy is will enjoy the mods. At least one. You know, it's not all going to be the same. They're all going to be unique in their own way, hopefully. That's the idea, at least. Should have snapped out of a daze too. Oh yeah, they're being all romantic. I tell you, spoiled the surprise. I hope I got you though. Oh, that was tough. I was like, I didn't know what I was gonna do for a Christmas mod for a long time, and for a good portion of the time, like I went to other DDLC modders like dokitubers and stuff like their Christmas videos to see if I could get ideas, and usually it was just them like being comedic and exchanging gifts, and I had no idea what to do with that. Because it was also like, what in the world would I give to them for Christmas? I think some of the ideas I came up with were pretty genuinely unique and cute and thoughtful, and some of them were just goofy. But I knew the mod had to be more than just gift giving. Are you just gonna chit chat with Yuri all night? I'm on my way. It's interesting because the story, you know, it was just surprising how long it took me when making this mod to really come up with more of a story. And it just kind of, well, once I started writing different ideas, it started coming to me about, like, you know, all the girls made wishes to Santa Claus, you know, for what they would want. And later on, you know, you see that it's MC, which I thought was really silly. I was like, they all like him, so they all wish for MC. So what does Santa do? Well, apparently, you know, like the girls are so good, they're all the way on the tip top of the nice list, so they need to get their gifts, right? So what does that mean? Santa's just gonna fucking kidnap them and wrap them up and put them under the tree. That was pretty funny. It wasn't until I was writing through, because, you know, this was still just going to be like an anthology. You know, it's a wacky thing with Santa. It had nothing to do with the Great Turkey. It wasn't until I was like, okay, so he's being taken to Santa's workshop to get wrapped up or whatever. You know, what can I have happen? And that was the only time when I ever considered bringing the turkey back. And it just kind of worked. You know, the Great Turkey came back. And now it turned into a recurring theme for the series. You know, this was the mod that really changed, that really solidified the Great Turkey's presence for the holiday mod series. Salt and sugar, yeah. Just to make some Christmas cookies. We're ready to put them in the oven just a half hour, 10 minutes later. They were ready to serve. Yeah, cookies take about 10 minutes to bake. Like after, like cooking wise, like they're actually in the oven baking. Goodness gracious. Everyone grabs a couple cookies and we all return to the living room. Well, I just try to think of different activities. Christmas cookies, singing songs, passing gifts, maybe like watching a movie or, you know, things like that, are all that I could really think of. But none of that's overly interesting without some sort of like good comedy chemistry between characters. So I had to try to, you know, have that, but also make the climax be a little bit more than just random, you know, regular Christmas giving stuff. What's the secret formula? Like SpongeBob. I look at Natsuki, whose eyes are drilling holes into my head. I decide to stay on her good side. Sorry, Monica, but Natsuki swore me to secrecy. Do you mind if I play along with you? No expert, but I know a few chords. It was true around the time I was learning a lot more of how to play the guitar. And I was, in real life, literally, I know Last Christmas. Oh, that's a really good song. But that's, I was learning how to play, and I implemented it just because it was real. Suddenly, someone spoke up for singing Last Christmas by Wham. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. I'll say, just don't expect it to be anything amazing. Hey, it's a great song though, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know if my words made Yuri feel any better about volunteering, but she looked ready to sing nonetheless. Of course. And she sings beautifully and like shocks everyone. After a few beats, Yuri starts to sing the first verse. I stopped playing almost instantly. I can't seem to focus on anything but Yuri's voice. Monica seems to agree as she stops playing too. Yuri is more than just a beautiful singer. Ooh. Yeah, it's cutesy. It's like, oh, she's amazing, and you know, we like her, we love her for the series. She's a love interest. Who knows that? But of course, she sees that as, oh, I'm bad. It's like, no, it's wonderful. All sweets and cutesy. And I just sorry for misunderstandings. I understand this is why Diverse doesn't like Natsuki. It's like, I don't know about professional, but you do fine. She's very negative. Anything that kind of puts herself up, it's her worldview to I am amazing, and if I keep saying it, then other people will believe it, and it will make it a reality. And for some reason, it just causes her to be very difficult for her to be able to give compliments. And people can easily look at that and get angry because it can be very hurtful and seen. It's very just self-absorbed, which to an extent, yeah, it totally is. All around the Christmas tree, it's just the wrapped paper in nanoseconds. Yeah, now they're doing Christmas. Oh my gosh, I gotta read this. A bar with my name on it? It's a name stand, you goober. A new box set. And Natsuki another gift. Shut up, you didn't. I did. I went all out this Christmas. Yeah, it makes sense because, apparently no one likes it. The name tag is from the closet. I know Monica has to move your collection a lot. But, I was able to convince the teacher of the club room to give you a special shelf in the closet for your books. So, it's yours. Which, to me, is like the perfect gift for Natsuki. That was pretty darn good. She finally has her
making it
a shelf.
Since 1889.
It's a tea set. Yeah, what else would it be? It's a custom tea set. It's got a club member's name on each cup. That's pretty cool, actually. It also says the literature club. Yes, it's one specifically for the club. I think that's a pretty good gift too. Check what's inside the kettle. Oh, that's like pulls out an ink pen. It's a pen. Thank you. Check the writing on the pen for when you need a hand expressing yourself. That's so thoughtful. Thank you so much. Oh. Because, like, something inside the pod. It kind of reminds me of The Office. Jim's gift to Pam had a bunch of little gifts inside its container. What was it? A large picture of all of us sharing poems together. It's for the club room. Oh, yeah. The teacher said we could leave it on the door throughout the day so other students could see how fun the club is and want to join. Which is Monica's real main goal. She wants to make a successful club. This could help, and that makes it a good gift. I think I did a fair job. Did you see the sign? Monica looks back into the box and pulls out a small square sign. It says Literature Club. Monica. It goes under the teacher's sign, stating the class and the teacher's name. I convinced the principal to allow us to have an official sign for the club that states the club name and the president. That's fancy. Monica's eyes seem to water as she runs to hug me. Thank you, this means so much to me. That's so sweet. It's a good gift. I can't wait to open mine. I don't even remember what it's a small electronic box. What? What is it? I don't know. I don't remember. It's a new alarm clock. I know the one you already have doesn't help, but this clock is special. Oh, I got an idea. Really? Yeah, after the alarm, there is an automatic message from me that plays. There's a different message for each day of the week. Yeah, I'd heard about an alarm clock that has like messages from like, they got like voice actors or whatever to do funny messages or whatever to help you wake up. I say it's finally, it's almost the weekend. Can't wait to see you at the club today. Wish nothing less than a great day for my best friend Sayori. That is so sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so sweet. Can't believe I forgot about that. She doesn't even say thank you, but she doesn't have to. Yeah, that's true. That's really thoughtful. That's a really good gift. Or else it's easier to give you the presents they got from me. Do I remember what they got each other? Absolutely not. I just remember gifts ranged from a Bob Ross Chia pet to a Christmas ornament of the Literature Club. I did get a Bob Ross Chia. It's funny. This released. I got this. I didn't even expect. I got this model exactly on the day of Christmas Day, but I was making it, and I had celebrated Christmas a little bit earlier, and I actually did get a Bob Ross Chia pet randomly as like a joke gift, and I thought I'd include it because it's funny. I remember that Sayori's gifts to others were like rehashed gifts of other things just in the area because she forgot and it's funny. That's all I remember though. It's about Iri's gift. I didn't really like it. She got me a copy of the book Jaws. You can see the influence on my own interest in these mods. I'm telling you about how I liked the movie but never read the book. I was trying to contribute to our conversation about horror novels. I actually have read the book. It's pretty good. Not as good as the movie, but it's good. I can't believe she remembered. You don't have to open your presents from me. Let's use once again first to open our present. It's a cookie. Because you like baking so much. Wait, this is one of my cookies. You just wrapped one of the cookies from earlier. No, I'd never do such a thing. I made that myself. It's just a coincidence they look and taste exactly the same. Whatever. A vase. Looked useful. Wait, that's my vase. You took the vase from the kitchen. It was a gift from my grandmother. It even has my name on the bottom of it. Monica flips the vase over. We can all see my name. Okay, can I have my vase back? No. As I recall, this is my gift from Sayori, so it's actually mine. You can't be serious. It's a special vase and it's mine. Deal with it. Okay. What series got me? Here he opens a present to find a pen. Oh my, that's my pen. I don't know when Sari found the time to steal all this. That's my pen. That pen is like half used anyhow. You couldn't get Yuri a new pen, Sayori? I have no idea what you're babbling on about. Yuri stares at the pen for a second. She then hands the pen back to me. I don't know why you think I'd be so interested in MC's pen. Classic, classic. I don't know, I just had a hunch. We all finished exchanging gifts, and I realized that the girls all put way more effort into my gifts than the ones they got for each other. That is true. Because he's not stupid. He understands the kind of subtext. Alright, here we go. Crazy stuff. I don't know. Oh, you're the one with the plans, MC. What will you do on Christmas morning? I'm woken up, however, by footsteps coming from above me. What the? No. It can't be. Oh, man. I swear. The idea for this Santa, I don't know how. I don't have like a reference for it. It just came. It was just I see this series, but this verse is too large for anyone I know. Could it be? I just like the idea that inside the oh hell yeah! Suki's cookies are the best. What are you kidding me? Oh hell yeah! Natsuki's cookies are the best. That's amazing. I love it. That's amazing. Oh, so you're finally up. Yes, I am real as the need for the next part of my Doki Stalker. I am as real as the need for the next part of my Doki Stalker. What? Just something on many children's Christmas wish lists. Still kind of true to this day. Anyway, I'm sorry for waking you up, but I need your assistance. Wake you woke me up on purpose? Of course. I've been doing this for years. If I didn't want to be hurt, I wouldn't. I just love the idea that he could just drop his bag and he says, "Get 'em, boys!" and then all the elves come out and attack. That's hilarious. That's my favorite part of this mod. I just say you're very important when it comes to completing everyone's wish list. You mean the presents? I look over to the Christmas tree in the living room to see only a few presents. Hey Santa, there's hardly any gifts. What gives? Was I on the naughty list this year? Yes, you were. You were in a sort of gray area on the list, so I only gave you some of the gifts you wanted. Oh, but what about my friends? Well, that's the thing. They're on the top of the nice list. They are the best ones in the world, MC. Literally tippy top. It's not alphabetical, it's based on niceness. So I have to give them whatever they ask for on their wish list. Okay, so why are their presents not under the tree? Well, it's because I don't have what they asked for. I'll be damned if they didn't all wish for MC for Christmas. What? Why would they do that? Who asks for people for Christmas? A lot of people, actually. Since I can't actually give them what they really want, I'll have to do the next best thing. Agreed. What's the next best thing? Santa pulls out his sack full of gifts and points into it. Get in. Get in the bag. I'll take you to another pole, wrap you up, put you under the tree for the girls. What? You can't do that. That's kidnapping. I was afraid you'd say that. Santa drops the sack and looks at me without an ounce of joy in his eyes. Wait for it. Get 'em, boys! 2 dozen elves run out of Santa's sack and start to leap at me. I turn to run, but I've already been covered by a half-dozen elves. Their combined weight pulls me to the ground. The elves start to use ribbon to tie me up. Oh lord. They duct tape my mouth and start to drag me toward the sack. No! I didn't want it to come to this, but this has to happen. It'll be over before you know it. This can't. I'm not about to be kidnapped by a bunch of elves. This can't be real. I struggle and squirm. This was squirm to no avail to scream. Before I know it, I'm already halfway in the bag. No one can hear you. Just accept it and be a good present for your friends. I'm tugged into the sack, and it closes over my head. I'm trapped. I can feel Santa pick up the sack and take me up the chimney. Oh lord. I guess I should count my blessings. I mean, not everyone gets to see the North Pole. That's one way to look at the positive MC. It's just funny. I feel Santa drop the sack to the ground. I can tell that I landed on snow. Yeah, you could, you know, that kind of crunchy, cold feeling. I'm tired of carrying you. My workshop's just a little farther. I'll let you go out and you better behave. I was just like, you fat. Santa's like, you're a fat ass. You're so fucking heavy. You need to. I see the sack open and I inch myself out. Whoa, it's a winter wonderland here. I didn't know trees could even grow in such low temperatures. Must be some Christmas magic. Santa removes the duct tape from my mouth. So cold. Oh, you'll be fine. The gift wrapping I'm gonna put you in will be warm anyhow. The thin paper surrounding your body will be super warm. Santa helps me to my feet, but I'm still tied up. Guess I'm hopping to the workshop. I try to run away, but it's not like there's anywhere to go in this icy landscape. Okay, the chef just gobble gobble. The return of the great turkey. What? I'd recognize that voice anywhere, but it's impossible. The great turkey is dead. We literally ate him. Like, literally, we ate him. Santa and I turn around to see a demented-looking turkey. Looks like it's been through hell and back. If it really is the great turkey, then it probably did, come to think of it. Great turkey? How? We all thought you were dead. Gobble gobble. Oh. How could you be revived when there was no body? They ate you. Black magic. No wonder you look so awful. What are you doing here? The great turkey points its wing at me. Gobble. Revenge is never the answer, and you can't have him. MC is precious cargo. Yeah, what he said. Yeah, stay the hell away from me and my friends. Close enough. Santa elbowed me in the side. It made me lose my balance and fall over. Not helping MC. Gobble gobble. Oh yeah? You and what army? Gobble! I see turkeys hop out of the trees and they all line up next to the great turkey. Hundreds of turkeys! An army of turkeys! Oh no. Ho ho! You call that an army? This is an army. Get 'em, boys! Suddenly, hundreds of elves rush out of the sack. There is no way so many elves could fit in that sack, but they just keep coming. The elves all charge at the turkeys, and the turkeys start fighting. It's an absolute bloodbath. The snow is drenched in red by the blood of the turkeys and elves. The turkeys are brilliant fighters, but the elves just keep coming from the back. I see turkeys being overcome by the number of elves. Some fall to the ground and get swarmed. Some turkeys are so covered in elves I can no longer see them. They just keep coming. An infinite amount of elves. The elves have just about killed about every turkey in sight. For tiny creatures, they sure are good at ripping body parts to shreds. Getting a little bit better about the descriptions with 4. I like it. The great turkey sees that he can't win this fight and somehow flies away without a single scratch on him. Because, you know, he's going to have to return eventually. Santa calls after the great turkey. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Home Alone reference, but it kind of works for the context. I see the elves all retreat to the sack, and it magically closes on its own when all the elves are in. Santa helps me up and picks up the sack. Much better without your weight pulling me down. I quickly looked at my gut. I'm not that overweight. Now, come on, you got work to do. Santa making people self-conscious about their body image since this video. We get to the workshop and I barely get to explore the interior before I'm knocked out to the ground and wrapped up like a gift. I can feel Santa sticking a bow on the present where my head is and adding a tag on my chest. I assume it says something like, "To the Dokies from Santa." And I swear, in the blink of an eye, I'm already back home under the Christmas tree. That fiberglass cuts you sometimes. Be careful, MC. Duct tape had been reapplied to my face, so I couldn't scream. And I couldn't tear up the wrapping from the inside. More Christmas magic, I'm sure. Or just a lot of tape. I just simply have to wait until everyone else wakes up. Doodly-doo, doop-a-doop-doo-doo, doodly-doo. Eventually hear a familiar voice. Wake up, MC. Christmas is here. Oh my gosh. You shouldn't just wake him up like that. At least be nice about it. Oh, since you're the expert, why don't you wake him up? MC, it's Christmas morning and we're all up. It'd mean a lot to me if you could wake up and join us. It would mean a lot if you would just wake the fuck up and join us. Yuri, of course, gets no response. I hear my door open. Yuri, should we really just walk in? He's not here. What? How is he not in his room? He must already be downstairs. Let's go! Well, this ought to be interesting. MC, where? What does it say? Everyone is silent as they see me. What is it? It's a person. The text says, "To us from Santa." I move a little bit, and I can hear all the girls all jump back. It's alive! I wanted it dead, it's... Be glad it's not dead. Who is it? If it's from Santa, then we wish for it. Who did we wish for? MC. You all wish for MZ too? Why? We can't all be. I move around again, and everyone's priority seems to change. MZ. I feel so at tearing the wrapping paper off of me, untying me, and pulling the tape off. Honestly, wouldn't have made it without the air hole Santa made for me. Guess he knew the Dokis would take their sweet time freeing me. The first thing I see is Yuri. She looks worried about me, but her eyes seem to have a hint of happiness in them once she sees me. Well, okie dokie then. Oh lord. What happened? Santa decided to fill your Christmas wish list and wrapped me up. Santa, you know, Santa. What? Yeah, that's not even the craziest part. I go on to explain about the return of the Great Turkey. Looks like we've got ourselves an enemy. I'm just glad that you made it out safely. Oh, well, thank you, Yuri. That's very kind. Are we seriously believing this malarkey? We literally fought and ate a turkey on Thanksgiving, but this is where you draw the line? Fair enough. So, MZ, I know this present is addressed to all of us, but who is the lucky one that gets to keep you? I'm not property, Monica. Good God. What? I'm not property. I'm on the same wave like this myself, like 2 years ago. You know what I mean. Auditors look at me with hopeful faces. Actually, I was hoping we could open the rest of the presents from Santa. Then I can figure out what to do. Okay. Sad times. We all sat around the Christmas tree and opened presents. I decided that I don't want to confess my feelings in front of everyone. I don't want to see their dejected eyes as I talk.
Find more than just a job. Find your passion. Sign up for free training today.
Okay, then. You know, it had to be Yuri. As I said before, trying to smooth things over with stalker hate. But I mean, it could have been anyone. Realistically, I mean, any series could have any love interest. The main point is the turkey and the events and the crazy fun stuff. Like with Apocalypse, sure, Monica is that love interest, but I mean, of course, it could have been anyone. Same thing could be said about Stalker. I mean, it would still work. It's just for the fun, romantic flavor. Oh, oh. I'll take a while to learn everything. It was a nice background too. It took me a little bit to find. But it's sweet. I mean, you got, you know, romance, snow, Christmas miracles. I would like to pursue something more than our friendship. I would like to enlist ourselves in a relationship contract, please. That's debating whether to scream with excitement or cry with joy. This has got to be a dream. It is. Pull Yuri close and embrace her. Maybe so, but why should that stop us? Smooth. Yuri grabs my head and kisses me. I didn't expect it, but it was nice either way. Yuri's very passionate, yet somehow gentle. We both don't really know how to kiss, but we make up for our lack of experience with enthusiasm. That was a pretty good line. Yuri eventually lets go. Of course, you know, can't do it forever. Yes, you'll be mine, MC. I'd love to be yours. Oh, isn't that just a sweet way of saying it? Can't even think of a thing to say. My face seems to do the talking, and Yuri looks satisfied. I should probably head back inside. Let everyone know that I'm the winner. Do we have to stop? These are getting so wonderful. Yuri squeezes my hand. Yes, I have to let everyone know that I won. No, I don't think we'll ever have to leave this wondrous feeling. Oh. I kind of understand what Yuri is getting at. As long as we're together, the fun never ends, right? I think so. Let's find out. Are you sure you want to tell the others about this on Christmas? They won't be overly excited about it. Yeah, it kind of puts a damper on it. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. We start walking back. This could lead to like a stalker situation, right? What is it? I was wondering if you'd like to stay over for all of Christmas Day. I could make us some hot cocoa. Yuri looks at me with loving eyes, and my brain can't believe her beauty. I think I probably would change it to comprehend. I'd love that, MC. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. Screw this shy bullshit. What? Yuri hugs me and holds me tight. I love you, MC. I don't care if it's sudden. I've felt this for a while now, and I refuse to hold myself back from you. Now I know the true feeling is mutual. Well, isn't that sweet? I love you too, Yuri. I can't describe what you do to me whenever I'm caught lost in your eyes. Aww. Yuri kisses my cheek. Well, please don't let this be a dream. Don't break my heart. Well, that is just sweet. Yuri's a little taller than me, but she's still able to burrow her head into my shoulder and cry. Yeah, best Christmas ever. I know that, like, I don't know how, like, tall, like, MC is compared to everyone else, but it looks like she's taller. But I could be wrong. Guess I really did figure out what you wish for Christmas today. Yuri hesitates for a moment, then wraps an arm around me and leans her head on my shoulder. It's sweet, it's romantic. Just to be continued on Valentine's Day. Yeah, so I remember when I first made this, I started to realize that people who would watch my content wouldn't always watch to that little end where it would say, like, to be continued, or, you know, oh yeah, it'd say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and stuff like that. But, you know, not everyone waits for that. They just click off, or they go to the comment sections, because I would get comments that were like saying that, oh my gosh, this is so amazing. Amazing series. I can't wait to see what you guys do for New Year's. And I was like, we're not. It's going to be continued on Valentine's Day. New Year's is like 10 days from now. I can't make a whole New Year's now. We can't. Nah. It's like, I just. I mean, the reason being is I don't know if I just couldn't. I mean, like, it took me so long to come up with the story for Christmas that I was just like, I can't come up with everything else so quickly afterwards. And I said, best Santa face, get a voice. This is like, oh my gosh, a Home Alone reference. I love that's why Yuri's best girl. We love Yuri. It's such a good mod in general, but I couldn't just come up with more for the New Year's. I was like, we should wait until, of course, Valentine's Day. But I'm gonna skip a couple. Most people know the series. I will mention that for at least Stalker, Part 6 was someone's favorite. It was Romeo. Uh, he likes Cookie Choma. He said that his favorite was the ending, which is funny because when it comes to Part 6, a lot of people were pretty unhappy with the ending because it was very Deus Ex Machina. You know, everything just kind of worked out. But I knew that everyone was expecting, it was a Thousand Star special. It was a whole thing, and it's a wonderful mod, and I don't regret my ending because it works with the coding aspect and it works with the Brenirk aspect, and it works in a way that goes against your expectations. You either expect Yuri to you win or Natsuki to win, and I was like, well, there could be a mutual or at least different ending. I mean, you go to a certain part and it was look at your side, you see something change within her, can't even begin to understand. And that's the coding change, but earlier they tried to use the pills on her to make her forget everything. Oh, darling, how could I ever forget you? That was originally going to be the ending. Like, when I first thought of it, one of the concepts was that, well, what if they made her, take her own medicine and she'd forget everything? And then it was like, that probably wouldn't work. How could she ever forget you? And plus, these pills are weaker. They're the reason that, of course, MC remembers is because these are like beta amnesia pills from Yvonne. They don't work all that well. You can remember things if you get a trigger, which could be a kiss or the person or a commercial, anything. You saw that in, like, I think, what was it, part 5? You saw a trigger that helped MC relapse. And Natsuki's Kiss Freedom, very sappy and romantic, but it's cute and I like it, and I will argue on its amazingness for all of eternity. But I think it's a good ending. Some people just thought it was just not for them. It's also, oh yeah, Spaghetti found me around that time. But I mean, if you go back, some people just didn't like it. Do I get to say this? Heck no. You see that? Don't I get to say in this? Would you rather both you and your mother end up in jail? I like it. I don't think I did that much wrong. And honestly, actually, interestingly enough, the whole plot with Beluga being more prominent and Chief Dreadnoks being more of a villain was added once I realized this mod was a bit short. I felt like there was a bit more that could have been added, and so I just randomly was just thinking about the story before I made it, and I thought of the idea, and then I added the whole scene here that I thought did a really good job. Now I think I thought it was intense, and it helped make the journey to where Yuri is much more interesting. But I think that's enough for Stalker specifically because we got there's a lot of mods. I can't watch everything. I would watch Apocalypse, but I think the only favorite person who said like Apocalypse specifically was their favorite was Fire Nova, and he said that Part 3 was specifically his favorite. So next up is Valentine's Day mod, which was another one of Fire Nova's favorites. So I want to watch this because it has some good. It's just like it took me forever to find the sprites and get them to work for them, but the thing is they only work very limitedly. Like, so I got Monica's the dresses and the outfits for all of the Dokis, but only Natsuki and Yuri's would work with the other expressions. Sayori and Monica's dress and their poses meant that they only had the one expression in the one pose because they were unique poses that I couldn't just use what was already in the game files as their faces, if that makes sense. So Sari and Monica's face, no matter what happens, will always be the same in this mod. And everyone noticed it, and I apologized for it, but it was what it was. It was a pretty popular mod for me, and it's even with that hiccup, because Valentine's Day is fun, but it's goofy. I remember I uploaded it like right at midnight for Valentine's Day. It was about to be like February 15th. Like it was pretty late, but it was technically on the day. A holiday for romance and for dates. Unless you're me, and this holiday is usually made awkward by the girls in the club. I already knew I was going to ask Yuri out for Valentine's Day, but I just knew the other girls would try something. That whole last episode where it's like, oh yeah, they'll get over it. I don't know if they'll get over it, guys. They weren't too happy on Christmas morning when Yuri and I told them we were a thing. No matter what happens, though, I'm determined to have a nice date with Yuri today. We'll see how that goes. I decided that now is a good time as ever to ask Yuri out, since all the other girls left the room to go do something. Need to go. Oh my gosh, they're already all dressed up, too. Yeah, you'll look very nice, but I've got an occasion of my own to get to. Important. These were my friends. Well, this is what they were like on... These were my friends. Well, this is what they were like on Valentine's Day. I know what they're trying to do, and I will not be swayed into another large hangout where I'm constantly passively asked out or hit on. This... Darn, MC's got some troubles. All I do there is stand my ground. Let's see, we always hang out on Valentine's Day. Don't just ditch your traditions like that. We go on forward. They're all in dresses, but Yuri isn't, for whatever reason. Choose Wednesday, it should have been me. Then, they're all mad because, they're not over it. I think what's more funny is that they enlist the turkey's help. Guys, it doesn't matter now. I think we all know what must be done in order to put MC back on the market. Yes, we're gonna have to kill you. What? No! Are you crazy? We need to sabotage their date so they'll both have a horrible time and leave each other. Their faces are the same and it makes me laugh even more. Yeah, I like that at work. How would we even ruin their date enough for both of them to not want to see each other again? Insert turkey. We're gonna have to call in someone to wreak the havoc in that cafe. We're gonna need to get the great turkey. And she's just smiling about it. She's just so happy. Are you crazy? Do you remember what happened the last time we ran into that monster? No. It's an equation for a disaster. Yuri would realize that the turkey goes wherever MC is and will want to avoid MC to avoid the turkey. Everything's coming together quite nicely. And if not that, MC will see Yuri go crazy finding that turkey and will be scared off. I can't remember exactly. Sounds great and all, but, and I can see how it would work, but wouldn't that jeopardize our chances of getting MC later on? It's either take that risk or look at Yuri and MC being together forever. They're just so happy. The prospect of having to see MC with Yuri again helps everyone agree with the plan. Jesus. How are we going to contact the turkey though? It's not like we have its number. Oh, don't worry. I can get to the turkey. We just got to get him to come to us. What? And exactly how do you plan on doing that? Like this. Fuck Thanksgiving. The moment else is finished, the doors of the club room are kicked down and there stands the great turkey. Gobble, gobble. Alright. Oh wait, let me see. Yeah, well, yeah, this one like worked because it matched up with her regular poses. So I was like, you know, Yuri would be the person at Starbucks to have a complicated order. I just felt like that, but I don't know coffee terms that well. I mean, I know, shame on me. I don't go to Starbucks and order crazy things. So I looked up, but I literally I was just like, complicated Starbucks order, and this was the first thing they gave me. A tall non-fat latte with caramel drizzle, which doesn't seem all that complicated, but that's what the internet said, so I was like, all right. Chocolate croissant, those are really good. Next says Alpine Vortex. Of course, now his name's different. It's like Xu Xing. I can't remember. It's new, and I don't know why they changed it, but it used to be Alpine Vortex, and I loved their mod on like the Toki switch bodies. Caramel thing. But you know, I like the reference to name. And of course, he comes back in the beach mod. Tall low-fat latte with caramel drizzle. Yes, how did you know that? Yuri comes here really frequently. Let's see, so... And then the turkey eventually attacks. And slams it into... You come and attack us on Valentine's Day while I'm on a date? I'm going to fuck you up. You are one dead bird. Turkey then latches itself under your face, starts clawing. Oh yeah, I did find, like, of course I had to write that into the story because when I found this background for like the Uncle Mug's coffee shop, there was another one where it got on fire. And I was like, well then we just gotta have that. And it is, you know, they go out, as far as I remember, I mean, I think the more interesting is that Cupid eventually comes in because you have all tried to ruin the fun of Valentine's Day because of your jealousy and spite. No more should you be approving of MC's happiness, not trying to sabotage his dates. So he shoots them with kind of the opposite of love arrows to make them more accepting. That's kind of Cupid's thing. Because I realized that I didn't really have the more mascot, it was just the turkey. But the interesting thing with this mod is that after it was done, you know, they had their little romantic outing. But there was supposed to be a scene where, you know, Officer Beluga and Officer Smileyface encounter the turkey after the scene of the cafe, because it burned on fire. You know, you'd have emergency response. So when Luck of the Doki came along, I had to add it into the beginning because I completely forgot. So let me go back. Now, Doki Doki Gone Missing is what's after it, and that is Marvel fans' favorite. He's now ex-Marvel fan on Discord, but he's a person who helped me come up with an idea for a series I want to do later on. It'll be like a collab, because he had an idea and we worked together on it, and it's going to be really cool. So I asked him what his favorite mod, and he said unpopular opinion, but it's Doki Doki Gone Missing. I think he said Part 2 was his favorite, which is interesting because it's like reacting to Natsuki's disappearance. Oh yeah, and pick up a loose cash on the floor and put it into my wallet. Yeah, it's when he finds about the bucket, the bottomless bucket of money. The lore for the bottomless bucket of money, finding Datsuki, and of course my attempts in making him into a better person. The fear of Burns, and of course I think around this time you learn more about Mr. Lighthearted's backstory. What about... He's the kidnapper. Why kidnap his daughter? Why? And that, like, character development support, because, you know, part 3 he dies. Wah, wah. But that's, like, his story, and it's really impactful. And it's even mentioned in the Children of the Institute. So that's probably why this is what I would assume be a series. Oh my gosh, it's also a 1,500 subscriber special. Man, I need to do those more often if I reach those goals. Because it just made it all like nicer. But that was Marvel fans' favorite. And over here we have May the Doki Be With You, which is the Doki Senate, or Bowser's, I remember him, that's his favorite. You may be able to guess why, because if you've seen that person's content, you'll know that that person really loves Star Wars. And I like the idea. It took me forever to find, like, free-to-use Star Wars backgrounds, but I eventually did find them. But the idea of them running into Star Wars characters was hilarious. Darth Vader. It's like, you dare defy you, me, one of you people I'll kill who isn't afraid. And I did like, they all go into their separate areas. One of them fights Boba Fett, another one one of them fights the Turkey, one of them fights Darth Vader, and then the others, they encounter Palpatine. It's not the same as Bowser's, because Bowser usually, like, he quotes the movies. I'm not big enough a fan to just straight up quote, but more just enjoy the characters. Just like try to act like what would they act like in this weird random situation. But there is randomly when MC's her, I was bleeding everywhere. He has an like this flashback to, what is this? This isn't right. This isn't my world. To the part 2 of Stalker ending, with Natsuki crying over him in the ambulance. This being the first real rift in the multiverse of the Brenirk lore that will most likely be expanded more once there are more, worlds and series to grasp on. But until then, this is that starting point. And I'm pretty sure most people freaked out about it. A message never fired. I see you. I will strike you. Struck Yuri. Leave love of my life alone. Yeah, because they electrified her. You have a very powerful weapon. It would be easy. No one could stop you. And then, of course, at the end, it was like, because, they all got taken away, and it was like, how in the world did this happen? It's just kind of like, not even the turkey really caused it. It was just, was doing really. The bottomless bucket of money used to send to. Either way, I guess I should count myself lucky. Yeah, because I believe the reason that there was a shift was because, the real first beginning of the connections is in Luck of Dodoki with the bottomless bucket of money. It gets sent into this video. And then you see in, like, the next holiday, like, not this next, but, like, this holiday series, that there's another rift in the same universe. I would go to say that the Leprechaun's cowardly actions caused a rift in the multiverse that has caused the events for the rest of the holiday series. And so on and so forth. If we go to Apocalypse Part 3, that's Fire Nova's last favorite because it's awesome. Are you kidding me? Look at this. It's awesome. Brenirk drew this. It's still in my custom assets, but I asked her to draw this scene so that we could have this amazing thing, and it's perfect. It's so perfect. That's what basically is like the species that Snoopy is looks like. Like the bat, the wings, the dragon tail, the gorilla kind of like body, bat head. It's awesome. Not to mention that the other creatures inside of it were amazing to talk about. Like the Leviathan is probably my favorite original like creature that I thought of for like a scene like this. I thought that it was a lot of fun to think of and write about and use in this scene. Because Apocalypse was just all whatever I could think of creatively, so I was able to really turn my creative realms, because it was all fantasy. Anything could happen, any creature could exist. So just making it off the top of my head, anything kind of goes, was a lot of fun. Especially We Love You. Oh yeah, I remember that. There's a DDLC sprite sheet. Someone said in my server, if you want some more sprites, you can use multiple expressions with. It's just still the same. The funny thing is that you actually could have edited Monica's sprite to have her other facial expressions on. I've done it before. It's quite easy. My Bat Boys background. Use the one with the person falling. Are you kidding? Of course I did. It was hilarious. Look at him. Look at him falling. Whee! Well, the thing with the Valentine's Day, those sprites, I did eventually learn how to do that. So if I were to go to my actual mod assets, there's a whole bunch of Monica and her dress with different expressions, because I did learn how to do what you're talking about, adding those custom expressions onto there. So I kind of learned how to do a good bit of that, but at the time I didn't. It was I didn't have like GIMP or anything like that, and I didn't know how to because I didn't have the same amount of like friends or contacts like I do now. So that if I had a problem, I could just ask people for advice and things. That's the great thing about being a part of the community. Oh yeah, there is a chat reply because this was a premiere. I remember that. Look at that. I knew Brenirk was working on something because he didn't heart any new comments for about a couple of days. When a comment goes unresponded, Brenirk is up to something. That's funny. But if we keep going, Corruption is another one of Demimob's favorites. Specifically, he had said that he liked Corruption and Stalker, but he didn't specify a part. And when it comes to Corruption, that was just a lot of fun. Now of course, it's the sequel, My Daughter's Her sequel, but I don't know if this. Yeah, it doesn't say. They don't know that this is a dokitubers Her prequel. I should probably change the title so people know more. Because more often I see people going to these videos and watching them and getting confused over things like how Sayori was like, "Oh yeah, we kissed. Do you still love me?" Look me in the face and tell me that that kiss meant nothing. Those kind of things. And they're like, "What? They kissed? I don't remember that." And I was like, "Oh, you'd have to watch the prequel to understand some of those conflicts that lead into the mayhem that is Corruption, as they are corrupted by their past, which is the kind of reason this title. And there's, oh my gosh, Dokituber. It went on a little too much. It took me a hot minute to finish, but I did finish it. It is finished. I was so happy with that. I love Halloween so much. My favorite mod is probably Friday the 13th because all of these mods are the references. It's something that I like to do a lot, and if you look at the mods, and if you're a fan of the franchises, the movies that the like the Halloween movies, the Scream movies, things like that, you'll recognize some of the scenes because every scene is based off of a scene from one of the movies. Of course, there's the grand finale. That was a lot of fun. The only other favorites that I think I can remember from someone telling me is Yandere Gaming's favorite is this one, my Doki Doki Valentines, and Elena's favorites are the newest ones, the Dokitober Year 2 for Yuri and for Kiyomi, which are actually a lot of fun because it's not like last year's Dokitober where I'm making a homage to scenes, but I'm more focusing on an anthology, so that's a lot of fun. But anyhow, Valentine's Day mod was Yandere Gaming's favorite that he told me about. And I asked him. And I didn't know, when making this, I didn't know what I was going to do. I was just, the holiday series was over, so a lot of the holiday series, holiday mods, what would I do for Valentine's Day? I have no clue. And so I thought about the possibility of doing multiple dates, but I was like, they've already done that. There's collabs, and there are people who've just made oh, this is where you get to choose who you want to date. And I was like, well, it's all, for the most part, been done. But what hasn't been done is, in my opinion, from what I've seen, it's just everyone just asking you out and you just being like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And so that's what we went for here. Each one asked them out in their own little way, not to mention the weird turkey dreams I had afterwards. I tried to say what advertise, I ended up with my humiliation, not to mention the weird turkey dreams I had afterwards. But they both are Sari asks her out, then immediately after it's Yuri. She gives her a book, which is Your Heart Belongs to Me by Dean Koontz, which is an actual book. You can look it up. I have the book in my room. It's part of my horror novel collection. But I was like, oh, that's probably like the most romantic horror novel I've got. That's just by title, obviously, Heart, Valentine's Day, romance. The book itself is most likely not romantic at all, but I thought it fit the theme of, that Yuri likes horror and books, and it works. But after, it has the confession, and I got to use the new sprite for Miss Ida. Very excited about that. And for Mio, I didn't have Himari yet, I don't think, but I had Miss Ida and Mio, so I used those first here. Kiyomi's the popular girl, and she asks him in front of everyone to make a stance that she doesn't care if it's unpopular to ask him out. She wants to. And Miss Ida was a lot of fun, actually. So he asks on the stairs. She made something. She made cookies. It was like cookies with sprinkles that he couldn't find. It was very memorable to his mother, who's now dead or whatever. Which is similar because I remember in my childhood it was I think it was for Valentine's Day. It was we were going to a party. I was like a little kid, and my mom had made just chocolate cookies, but they'd added these little sprinkles that were from Disney. They're like Mickey Mouse sprinkles, and good God, did I love them. Never in my life have I ever had them again. I don't know what happened. To the point that I'm almost positive that it never existed. I just dreamt it or something. I have no idea. It makes no sense. But because it was on my mind, I wrote it into the mod because because a lot of my stories draw from my own experiences and interests, and I think that helps them feel more real, but I could always be wrong. Of course, Mio being shy, that was the whole kind of idea. They just met, and she's really trying to go out of her way, and then literally right after Kotonoe just comes out the bully character, which of course nowadays it would be Elena, but I didn't know Elena existed back in the day, so it was Kotonoe, tough girl. And of course Monica at the end of the day, before the club goes in, asks him out as well. The idea being that not only did this mod technically set up a potential romantic series for any of these girls, eventually I want to go down that path. I want to make a series going into different relationships, good and bad ones. I have different ideas planned for oh, this is a healthy relationship, or no, this is an unhealthy relationship with different characters for interesting series. But I mean, this video is just kind of like a concept for, to enjoy Valentine's Day, but a concept for what would a relationship between each one of these characters look like. It's kind of that basis, but it's also, of course, the topic of what do you do when you have multiple people ask you out. Okay, we should be back. I don't know what just happened. It's the legend Brenirk. First I like the Snoopy and the turkey drawings. For some reason I thought you did like the person falling. I love the person falling. I love the person falling. Never said otherwise, I don't think. But anyhow, so this kind of concept, I'm sorry it disconnected, I don't know what happened, but it should be back to normal now. This idea was also on the concept of who, should MC choose, but more really it's all of them are wanting an answer. All of them are asking. This is 7 people. That's crazy. That's not just a love trial. That's I can't even think of a 7-sided shape. I'm sure it exists, but I can't think of it. So, it's like a 7 gone. I don't know. So the answer was either to make multiple endings where you could choose one and go on a date with each one, which would take forever, and would most likely, well, the idea would be how would Monica's date with you be any different from Sayori's or Kotonoe's? They may not, and it might be really boring. So there were 2 endings that you could choose, which is, if it'll show it, you accept everyone's confession or reject everyone's confession. Because that's 2 endings is easy, and it allowed me to explore the possibility of choices because that was fun. I never done that before, and so I had 2 unlisted endings that you can choose from. That'll pop up here. You know, you can choose which one you would like. It's a good ending, bad ending kind of situation. If you reject everyone's confession, they'll all say, "Oh, well, we respect that, and we thank you for not toying with our emotions." If you accept everyone's confession, they'll all be pretty mad at you because it's not like anyone would reasonably want to share you with 6 other people. That's 7 people. How would you do a relationship with 7 different people? Just one person a day? I mean, it's kind of crazy. I don't think anyone reasonably has the time, resources, or emotional ability to do a relationship like that. So I think even though the immediate response, oh yeah, I want all the girls, you know, it's just not morally acceptable because it's like that's just kind of like rude to them. I feel like it's just like you can't always please everyone. I think it would be better to reject, which is why I made that the good ending, bad ending situation. But not everyone agrees with that scenario. Some people think it's just better to accept it or everyone's confession, which I thought I just don't see how it would realistically work at all. I feel like you would easily hurt people's feelings. You would have jealousy and tensions. But what do I know? So I felt that rejecting everyone would be a way to, yeah, you're going, like, no matter what you do, you're going to hurt someone's feelings. But I felt that rejecting was a bit more respectable. Of course, everyone wanted to comment about like who would they would choose. A lot of them wanted me to choose. What was it? I think it was like either like Yuri or Kiyomi. I think those were the favorites. So these 2 amazing people, everyone wanted them. But and maybe in the future I will do like specific Valentine's Day dates with each character. This was just kind of a concept and just a fun one-off mod. It doesn't have a crazy big connection other than the fact that it does reference to Turkey, which means that the multiverse breakdown from the Leprechaun is still very much present. Because holidays and whatnot. But this is just kind of its fun little thing. It's a heptagon, which is 7-sided. It's a love heptagon, not a love triangle, not a love square, a love heptagon. I don't think it would have worked. But it was Yonari Gaming's favorite, which is why we were going over it. Like, those were like the interesting little things. I know, like, I was like, we will rewatch them. And I can't rewatch everything because we do not have the time for everything. But what we do have time for is to kind of go over the episodes and talk about some of the fun little things that go into the behind the scenes. So, like with the new ones that are Elena, the person who made the Elena sprite, if you've ever seen it in a DLC mod, their favorites are the 2 newest the Doki's Breach Containment episodes, which those were really fun because since it's SCP and the SCP, wiki, the fandom is very Creative Commons use. You're supposed to kind of like pass it along. It's like you can make money and you can make videos and you make content, but you have to source where you got stuff from and you can pass it on so other people can use your material if they want. Which is great because that means that I don't have to worry too much about, using these sprites that Brenirk made for me. Very sweet of her. Or the backgrounds. And it meant that I had very easy access to the sounds from the game, which I used in the mods. Very awesome. It's the first time that I've ever really used sounds and sound effects in these mods. So it's just, with time, the mods that I'm making have changed a lot. We've come a long way, and of course this year is a lot short. There's a lot of differences. I really like Friday the 13th. Seriously, if you watch through it, every scene is a reference. This scene right here. This is a reference to Friday the 13th Part 6. It's one of the kills in that movie. This scene is just like getting them to kind of set up for a scene, but this scene right here is a reference to Friday the 13th Part 3. This scene in, like, she's in the bathroom is also a reference to Part 3, but the kill is a reference to Friday the 13th Part 5. And when I say reference, I mean strong reference. I mean, we're talking about, like, word for word the same. Like, you ever, like, watch the beginning? It's like, sounds like you're having fun back there. What you're doing, is it comfy? MC says that. That's a weird thing for MC to say in the context to his buddy old pal who's getting murdered, but he doesn't know, of course. That's a line directly from the scene. I did it so that we could hopefully make it so it would be hopefully easy for you to recognize the scenes. So after we go into the forest, that's from part 2 of the franchise. See, Kotaro, of course, leaves, but this scene right here is from part 4 with the corkscrew and MC's death. The whole line up to it is, I know, and where's that corkscrew, that fancy corkscrew for the wine bottle? It's a direct line from the scene, so that when you watch it, you can recognize it. And this scene is a reference to the remake Friday the 13th with Officer Smileyface's death. This scene is a reference to Friday the 13th Part 8 and Julius's death. This scene is a direct reference to Friday the 13th Part 7, and the finale is a bit of a reference to Part 2's ending, just a little different. It's not all completely scene to scene. I have to add in my own, random scenes to kind of piece it all together, but that's what that was. I mean, every single one, I could tell you all the references for each one and how they all kind of connect together. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to make because I'm passionate and I really enjoy those mods. That's probably why Friday the 13th is my favorite, because I just enjoy the franchise so much, and including, what I do on YouTube into that. I also really like the Massive Magnet. That was a really funny joke. I was really happy with how that came out. And there was Kiyomi's Last Christmas, which was a really good. It started the Stalker short stories, which I came up with on the whim when I made this episode, where I was like, this could be like to hold you over until the next Corruption comes out. Then when Corruption was over, while I'm working on this amazing video, you had 3 more videos to hopefully tie you over. Which was the idea. Of course, Children of the Institute is my most ambitious work because it's 2 hours long. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of just about every single one of them. Sure, there's always things that I would change, grammar corrections, coding corrections. Maybe I'd go in and add different sound effects or different plot points or different words. Nothing too big. I don't think I'd ever really change the main overarching story of any of my mods. Like how they turn out or how they flow or the main plot points. No, I don't think I'd ever change any of that. If I were to make changes, it'd just be little things. I'm really happy with how most of these things turned out on my channel. Yeah, my viewage has gone way down, because it took a long time from consistent uploads to, 7 months, 5 months, 1 month. It was about a half a year before we got our next installment of the Stalker timeline that was more than just a short. It was, I get it. We're working our way back up to normal stuff. We're trying to, finishing up dokituber, gonna get some more mods out, and eventually, with time, hope, and I don't know, praying, we're gonna get ourselves back up to where we used to be. Because this year was, it was a lot. I uploaded like 30 mods about in my first year, all the way to, where's that live stream? About here is where it would have stopped. So there's the haunted school. That was probably my last video for that year, because dokituber year 1, that came out after this came out after that. So here onwards, so this 1, 5, 11, wait, 1, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 mods in a whole year is crazy short. That's about half of what I did my first year. But to be fair, one of them's like 2 hours long. And the other fair thing is that I went through a lot. I went through 2 surgeries, a move, one of the most difficult classes I've ever taken in my life. I could give you a whole list of excuses, not that it would really change anything. It's interesting because, with this, year, I was supposed to have, I was hoping most of the Stalker timeline done, and I didn't get too much farther in the Stalker timeline. Life really, messed me up a little bit. And that slowed me down. So, real quick, just for fun, before we end the stream, this has been a wonderful celebration. I thank everyone who's watched it and kind of go down memory lane as I talk about these things. I mean, I could talk to you for hours. I mean, the Massive Magnum is a huge joke. I was playing on one of my live streams for the Resident Evil playlist that I have. If I go further enough, I should find it. Yeah. Right around, let's see, this live stream, a commenter named Yuri asked why a certain character had such a massive magnum. And it was this character in this exact scene. He was like, oh, that's a massive revolver? No, it's a massive magnum. But 2M's, it sounded nice, and it was a huge, penis joke, but it was hilarious. And we joked about it for a while, and I said I'd make it into mod, and I did. I actually like it, especially the ending. It has a good twist. And I was like, oh, we could make this into a series if people were interested enough. I mean, I even referenced the Stalkers, just as a reference to the title, My Doki Doki Stalker. And of course I pinned, this is the Yuri. Well, you kept your word, I hate you. Not really. Like when I heard Yuri would hunt down all the stars, I couldn't help but to think about Nemesis. It wasn't as popular as I thought it was going to be, and not a single person said, oh, I'd be interested in a second part or more to it. So it's on the back burner for now if it would turn into a series. Maybe it'll be a future Dokituber. I mean, who knows? I mean, lots of things happen. The Beach Day, I like that mod a lot because I like Alpine Vortex's return in the Beach Boy getting ultimately decimated. And Uncle Sam is one of my favorite holiday mascots that the Literature Club encounters. I really do hope that I find a way to include those characters back into either a new series or in a continuing series for the holiday series because it was a lot of fun. Like, I will forever. I mean, I love different characters like Captain Wootmess from the Doki Soldiers was hilarious. It's just a lot of fun. So for fun, if we were to go and we were like, no, it was 2 years of DDLC modding. What an amazing achievement. Hold on one moment. So glad gout. Year of. Alright. Set some New Year goals because it is like a new year for the Brenirk channel. Let's see. Or didn't accomplish. I spelled that wrong. Yeah, it's, yep, fun. There is no H in accomplish, apparently. I don't know how to spell. So, first off, if we're talking about goals for like the third year of Brenirk, what do I want to have accomplished? Like, I want to finish the Stalker timeline. That is my main goal now and forever. Like, I want I want the series to be finished as soon as, like, I mean, like, I don't want to rush it, but I mean, I would like to finish. I mean, it's a year. I should be able to, realistically, if I keep myself well scheduled and focused. I mean, most of it's planned out, so I don't think it should be too difficult or too much of a stretch to say that I would finish the Stalker timeline. There's only so much more that I can add. And, I mean, I could always add more to it after I'm done with it. I know that. I'm not saying that when I say that it's the end that it is, I'm never going to return to the story ever, but it will be at least for a short while I work on other things. Two, of course, is finishing Dokituber Year 2 and try to get Year 3 out on time. I think that's reasonable, because both years I have gone into November, and I should be trying better to keep the Dokituber in October. So, and I want to work on new original series. That I have planned. I'm not going to go too much into it to spoil. And I want to work on actually starting the collab ideas. Any of them. I mean, I've sat down with a lot of different creators with different collab ideas, and we fleshed out complete ideas. We just never actually sat down and wrote them out in a script or coded them or recorded them or anything like that. We just kind of wrote down what we wanted for a mod as a collab. But then we would stop because, we'd get busy. I want to at least start working on that, because with Monica D's channel, you can see that, we got a collab coming up. The Doki Doki Haunted Mansion is a collab. Look, there's my name. What? Now I worked with all these people. We made this really wonderful mod that I hope everyone enjoys when it does come out. And I hope that can kind of kickstart me into gear to start getting more collaborations out, because these ideas have been on the back burner for like months. I mean, Yandere Gaming and I, we had a really good idea. I mean, Damob and I have been trying to work on new ideas for collabs. Marvel Fan, we've got one. Nightwing, we've got one. Tyler TSWC, we came up with one a while ago. I mean, a long time ago. So it's just, there's different collaborations, and if this is fun and successful, and hopefully can be like the start of the new year where its theme could maybe be successful collaborations. I want to at least start working on them. I mean, maybe we won't be able to upload them, but I at least like to be able to sit down. Since I actually have done a collab, I now actually know what it would take to do a collab, what the timing and kind of structure to get it to work well. I think I've got a much better idea on how that would work. So I really want to start that. I want to have, I know it's ambitious, but I want to have 30 mods uploaded for the year, because that's what I had my first year. I want to get back up to that. That I had about 30. I should be able to do that this year. I don't think there's no excuses. I mean, there is excuses, but I mean, it's a goal. I don't have to get through it, but I want to try. I want to see if I can do it, and it's obtainable. I'm not trying to be like, oh, this is all of these things are absolutely obtainable. None of these ideas are crazy ambitious. They're pretty normal and standard. I'm just trying to, but they're not easy. Another one, I want to do more fun live streams. Live streams. Try to keep to a schedule. Schedule? Because, you know, I have a lot of different games I want to play for live streams, and I have, you know, started some like DDLC related live streams, like a dokituber tier list. You know, I want to be able to watch, I want to catch up on different mods and do a playthrough of a mod. There are many mods out there that people want me to play through, and I haven't once done it. It's been 3 years. I should probably do that. So there's that as well. There was something else. I just don't know if I can remember. Oh, yeah. Start the horror book series. I had been planning on this for months, and I thought it was a really good idea. I still think it's a really good idea, and I just haven't executed it yet. I've just been pushing it off more and more and more. I want to get this started. It won't appear on this channel. It'll appear on the Brenirk channel because this content wouldn't be specifically DDLC related. But I want to get that at least started. Which is basically where I go in and I, you know, review the horror novels that I read, and I talk about them, and I introduce maybe some fun facts, stories, anything that I can find. You just kind of have an interesting video on the book that I was reading, which is usually going to be a horror novel, because I have so many. I feel like I could make an interesting series. I mean, if no one likes it, then I don't have to keep going with it, but I want to at least start it. You know, I wanted to, and I wanted to at least try it. 9. Let's see. What else was there? I feel like there might. Is there someone? Oh yeah. Bring the great turkey back. It may just be for one mod, but I do want there to be. Everyone's been wondering where in the world the Great Turkey is, and some of the other characters along like with Snoopy, Lucy, you know, the Great Turkey, and some of the other holiday characters. I want to see if I can find a way to, you know, bring them back for some mods so that those characters can stay fresh in your minds, because they will eventually come back. There will be, you know, more to it. So I do want to do that if possible. And I'll just do one more goal because, you know, 10 sounds nice. 10 goals, you know, that way we can easily do a percentage of how much did I complete? 10, 20%, 30%, and so on and so forth. So let's see. I don't know if anyone else is. Yeah, no one else is given like a what they think I should be trying to accomplish. I think. What could be a good goal? I mean, there's no real pressure to get any of the goals done. I mean, it is whatever it is, but I thought it would at least be good to put down what my goals are so that I can, you know, have much more focused approach to what I want for this channel. Oh yeah, I know. 5K subs and more if possible. That's more outside of my reach. That's just kind of like an if possible. I think that would be good. Yeah, I think that should be a pretty fun little thing, since it's been a year. This is it. If I go to that video, it should say 2 years ago. Look at that. We actually made it. It has been 2 years since I first ever uploaded a DDLC mod. 2 years of continuing to make mods and entertain people. It's been pretty wonderful. So I thank you all. I thank you all for sticking around and watching the videos and encouraging me and liking what I do. Anything and everything. Comments, views, talk to me on Discord, on anything and everything. It just really means a lot. So I just wanted to thank you all. All the dokitubers that I've met, all the fans that I've interacted with, and all the videos that I've made. Thank you so much for this amazing 2 years, and I cannot wait for what the future has for the channel of Brenirk. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next live stream.